among square ones. Let's take a journey.
I spawned a world where the mobs are really meaner. Blue, black and green. There must be something in the wall here. Gripping, sort of pick, digging just above a mine shaft.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
the mobs break their necks, trying to creep a little sneak peek
What?
at you. You can come to my world, but no one comes close to my iron throne. Watch you battle with us, you'll be rolling all night. Supernatural mobs with undefeatable battle dukes and armor on top. Mad skills on so hard we'll jump your obstacle. Supernatural mobs, we're unkillable. Fast, funky beats, we got you on lock. Undead mobs represent, now put your bones up. Creeps on the beach, we don't mind sand in our TNT. You freaks when you see undead wolfie on the patio. You can come to my world, but no one comes close to my iron throne. Watch you battle with us, you'll be rolling all night. Supernatural mobs with undefeatable battle dukes and armor on top. Mad skills on so hard we'll jump your obstacle. Supernatural mobs, we're unkillable. Fast, funky beats, we got you on lock. Undead mobs represent, now put your bones up.
Okay, now listen, team. White bow is steady. Pull it back, cause it's getting heavy. Rage, range, pest, coast. These are the mobs you hate the most. I mean the ones, like evil ones. Shooting, sniping, power one. The mob's a freak, it's a Vaja sweep and lives in the shade. Safe to say you will pay. They love to bay just like they love to slay. Crafty beach at Birch Springs. Nighttime is everything. Skeletons playing it out. All that ass hanging like Gillatinis, creepinis, zombinis. No Stevie's, just a mob that's a meanie. Eileen, my lady, you're living here, baby. I won't mistake ya. You represent supernature.
Supernatural mobs with undefeatable battle dukes and armor on top. Mad skills on so hard we'll jump your obstacle. Supernatural mobs, we're unkillable. Fast, funky beats, we got you on lock. Undead mobs represent, now put your bones up.
Supernatural mobs, man.
And this is my biome, it's what I call home. All of my time I've spent building you. From the moment of spawn, whenever I log on, I know it will always be me and you. And it was cold like December, the wasteland you used to be. But I put you at the center, now you're beautiful, I agree. Now it's too late to keep playing, time to log off for the night. I'd never call that time wasted, and I'll be right back when it's bright. I've spent all of my time, I've put up the lights. There's no end in sight, think I'm doing it right. I'll never be done, even when the sun sets I'll be This is my biome, it's what I call home. All of my time I've spent building you. From the moment it spawned, whenever I log on, I know it will always be me and you. And if I ever lose you, then that's it. So I'ma save your file I'll never miss. And all those other worlds will never get. I wish you had some lips that I could kiss. Cause this is my biome. Can't wait to get on tomorrow. I'd never miss one single day. Because it's me and my biome. Never think of going away. You can expect me to mine. There's a good feeling in the air. And I'm always hoping to find some diamonds. So I'm going. I've spent all of my time. I've put up the lights. There's no end in sight. Think I'm doing it right. I'll never be done. Even when the sun sets, I'll be here all night. And this is my biome. It's what I call home. All of my time I've spent building you. From the moment it spawned, whenever I log on, I know it will always be me and you. And if I ever lose you, then that's it. So I'ma save your file I'll never miss. And all those other worlds will never get. I wish you had some lips that I could kiss. Cause this is my biome. Man, let me tell you one thing. It's kinda creepy how much I love my biome to you. I'm gonna cling forever. I'm never gonna sever this bond. Whatever the weather, whether it's cold or hot like the nether. Whatever, that's what I say to them creepers. Get out my face, get out my house, it's a keeper. I'm a sleeper, no fear when I'm sleeping. I don't hear a peep or the gurgle from an endearing enderman. I'm telling you, it's you and me to the end, man. All these diamonds that I wanna spend, man. Get you some good looking blocks, that's a trend, man. I do it only because you're my friend, man. And I be saying that all night. It's a truth I wouldn't say it if I didn't know. For you, I'd put up a fight. Happy to say this is my biome. It's what I call home. All of my time I've spent building you. From the moment it spawned, whenever I log on, I know it will always be me and you. And if I ever lose you, then that's it. So I'ma save your file I'll never miss. And all those other worlds will never get. I wish you had some lips that I could kiss. Cause this is my biome. This is my biome. It's what I call home. All of my time I've spent building you. From the moment it spawned, whenever I log on, I know it will always be me and you.
Bed, 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 bed. All right, we are live. We're live. Travis, I'm already getting sweaty. I'm already like sweating. There's gonna be a definitive layer of caked on sweat on this controller in about 5 minutes. Welcome. Welcome, Ash Black. New world record incoming. That's right.
Of course.
We're planning on getting in the top 100, which I think is doable, because the top 100 is at least like 16 hours.
Yeah. I think we can crack the top 50, but we'll see. I think when we got our other record a couple years ago, when you did Banjo-Tooie, I think you were in the top 80 or something like that.
Yeah. So we're planning on smashing the world record, basically.
Smashing the glass ceiling.
Yeah. You're welcome, Hillary. All right, so today we are also fundraising. We're just kind of hyping the National Network of Abortion Funds, because we thought as long as we're doing something fun, we might as well do it for a cause. So as you can see, our good friend Bottles over here, before he dies, plot twist, is telling you to go to bit.ly/NNA funds, which will take you to the National Network of Abortion Funds, and you can learn more about them and donate and do some donations. I tried to set it up so we could like see people's donations on here, but then we would have to like get our own account, and with institutional things it would have been a nightmare. So we're just kind of hyping it that way. But if you do donate,
Some people might not want to make it public too. Yeah.
exactly. But if you do donate, you want to let us know, feel free to just say in the chat and we'll celebrate you. I've got my kickstart. I started with the kickstart. I also have 2 full glasses of water, so I'm excited. Are you ready, Travis?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, we've got for Ash Black. I'm sure you're already familiar with speedruns, but we've got our little timer here on the side, and it actually starts. I'm gonna reset the game so that the timer will start when it's reset and takes us to the opening screen. So that is how these world records go. So Travis, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can skip this opening. Let's see. All right, I gotta press a couple little buttons. Just a second. All right, let's. I didn't get to skip it, but that's because things weren't working like I thought they would.
It's no problem.
But it's no problem. It's like 10 seconds. That's gonna be nothing.
What a privilege it is to be back here playing games, David.
I know.
isn't it?
Video games are so fun.
You know, 5 years ago this summer is when we first started recording ourselves playing games together. It's been
Oh,
5
really?
years.
5 years. Wow. Jeez.
You remember the first game we played?
Was it Banjo-Tooie?
Yeah. Yep. This is actually our second time going through this together. Oh, hey,
for
big
some
skip.
reason.
That's good. That's good.
All right, sorry. We're gonna have to end this run because my settings are not up to date for some reason.
Ooh, the macros are out.
My analog stick did not want to work for some reason, so we're gonna do.
I love this big, goofy cartoon Toy Story dinosaur telling us to donate to abortion funds with an exclamation point.
Lucky for us, here, I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, it's finally working. Okay.
This is an involved one too. When we did Banjo-Kazooie, that was kind of a. I think I was almost hungover the day we did it. That was kind of a wake up,
Yeah.
show up, do it. There's sort of one way, one route. This was research.
Yeah,
this
this
was
is-
tools. We have charts.
This is
and
a little.
graphs.
This is a little more intense. Oh, I forgot to print that out. Shoot, that's okay. Travis is my guide. All right, we're gonna reset, and we're gonna.
I got the Excel sheets.
Yeah, we're gonna restart, and then we'll get started for real. And it's okay because a couple of people just came in to join us, so that's our little test run to make sure everything's working well. Ash Black, actually, as long as you're here, or Travis, how are the settings in terms of like audio versus audio from the game? Is it sounding like a good balance to you?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's the best we've done it.
Okay.
We'll see once. We might have to lower the game volume once because we'll be talent trotting like. For
Oh,
5
okay.
hours
Yeah,
straight.
that's true. I'll lower it a little bit as long as we're kind of setting. I'll put it down to 20. All right. So it's probably a good thing we had a little stop start, because stop and swap, if you will. All
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Here
I
we
mean,
go.
this is gonna be about. I'm thinking 8.5 hours. That's
Yeah.
my expectation. I think the first 4 hours are going to go by
Very quickly, and then it'll be
the
then it'll be
things
a
will get
little bit
sluggish. The
dirty.
jokes will get worse.
Oh, they're already bad. So,
Mm.
all right. Here we go. Now we're resetting for real. Here we go. Our official did not get it in time. That's okay. I'd say lower the game volume a bit. All right. I might lower it just even a little bit more.
Yeah, obviously our voices are what's important.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody wants to hear our commentary.
It is pretty crazy to think that we've sat and talked through. I checked before we did this yesterday. We had a 52 episode run of this game.
See, that's why
in 2019 and 2020.
That's why I was kind of nervous about doing this, because I thought for sure that it would be really long, because I remember like our episode, like we're recording so many episodes and just like
We're recording for months.
complaining about how long it was.
We were 100%ing it, which kind of
Yeah.
changes the dynamic completely. And also, the last, like, I think 6 to 8 episodes are just you doing the final boss over and over again.
That's gonna be
So
the
that-
real challenge here, is me doing this final boss.
I mean, I think we also weren't getting honeycombs when we were doing it, so I think the health bar might have been lower at the end.
Yeah.
We'll be better equipped.
But if anybody's interested in seeing what Travis and I looked like 5 years ago, you can go over to the Game
Yeah.
Detectives channel on YouTube, where
There's hundreds, maybe even 1,000 hours of us talking and playing games.
Which
catalog.
is-
it's insane.
which is crazy. And you know what's even crazier than that? I had 20 high school students this summer who knew my name, and they never even mentioned it to me. Because my name, like when you Google it, that's one of the first things that shows up is the Game Detectives.
That's crazy.
And none of them even said anything.
Banjo-Tooie isn't even our longest one. I think the Kingdom Hearts 2 run is like, I think it's over 100 episodes or something. That was, I absolutely hated that game by the time we were done.
Yeah, it's
done
way
too.
too long. That opening is just, ooh. All right, which one is it going to be?
I hope it's the giant. I feel like that's the easy one.
Okay, good. Yep, this is very easy. Like, I can
When I
hit
was
him
watching a
before
guy
he even
play it,
starts
what he would
moving.
do- Oh yeah. When I was watching a guy play, what he would do when it was the invisible one is he would just go to the gate and then just like randomly shoot the eggs all around the room.
Oh, interesting. Oops.
Yeah, we're not quite at the level of
Oop.
like hitting pinpoint accuracies and like because I
No.
think if you wanted, when we were watching this, there's a guy who does 100% playthrough in 4.5 hours.
Which is just...
We're going,
Oof.
yeah.
We're
going
just
for any
we're
percent.
just having some fun, you know. This is
Yeah, well,
mostly
and
just to
being
hang out and
able-
to chill.
Yeah, and raise money and just
Yeah.
have fun. And being able to skip, up to 20 of the challenges that you don't want to do makes the game a lot more fun too.
Yeah. And definitely probably like more more how I would probably play the game. Like at this point, because I've completed it so many times, it's like I don't really feel the need to have to complete it all again. Especially that Canary
When I-
Mary. Canary Mary's just
Yeah.
terrible.
When I played through it to prepare for this, I did 100% just because I wanted to see, just like, I think it kind of changes your perspective when you're going through the game with the objective is how do I complete each thing as fast as possible? How do I create a route to like eliminate any wasted time? It kind of changes how you play the game, and it's fun. I wouldn't mind doing it again. I also played it in Japanese because I wanted to see if there were any like differences between the versions.
Were there any big differences you noticed?
I was kind of surprised that it's a pretty like straightforward translation, like almost like a Google Translate translation for mostly. The only time that they really change things is when like concepts were too like difficult to explain maybe in Japanese. Like something like Hailfire Peaks is like is called Hot Ice Mountain, or Cloud Cuckoo Land is just called Sky Paradise. But in terms of like what they say in the dialogue, it's pretty straightforward, which I think is a little bit disappointing because I feel like Banjo-Kazooie is something that's not popular at all in Japan. But I think if they had put more effort into like localizing it, maybe it could have found a bigger following here. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's not like they're making more games of it. I did
Yeah.
have students, I have middle school students who know what Banjo-Kazooie is because of Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm sure that's probably why the thing that most people know it from now,
We do
because
English
it's so
Family
big everywhere.
Feud. Yeah, we do English Family Feud sometimes for like video game characters, and I was like, okay, the hardest difficulty one will be Banjo and Kazooie, and somebody got it.
Dang, those kids. What's nice is I already know everything about this game, so I do not need to listen to any of these cutscenes. Honestly,
no, it's not a very story-driven
no.
game.
And honestly, for me, I find with a lot of games, especially because I've played a couple of open world games lately, like I played Horizon Forbidden West lately, and for me, it's just like some of these stories I'm interested in, but others, it's like I'm really glad I can skip this dialogue because I really just don't. I just don't.
Oh my god, I
care.
agree with you so much. I feel like unless a game is prioritizing its story, like it's like by that I mean an indie game, because really the only games that really prioritize their story and make it good are indie. I like there's games like like Last of Us and God of War that they put a lot of time and effort into crafting the narrative, but at the same time like they're telling like B grade movie stories.
Yeah.
If you want a good story, you got to play an indie game. Really, that's the only way.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the game that is I keep hitting the wrong button. I think I might have mapped it wrong. But if there's one, I'm trying to think of like a AAA game. Oh shoot. Okay, that's how it is. One indie game or one mainstream game that has a good story. I honestly can't think of one. Ugh,
I'm thinking
not
of some
doing
that are
well
like
on
they're good because I like it, but I like it because it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's kind of the closest to where I'm at. But no, all the really good ones they really focus on exclusively that. I can't really get into a lot of like the really big budget. Like I couldn't get into like Red Dead Redemption 2 or ones like that.
Guys, I'm already skipping my first skip. I can't do it today for some reason. The nerves are getting to me.
You practiced it pretty well. This whole opening section is going to be when things are the smoothest too, because this is the portion that you practice the most.
Yeah. I gotta just not psych myself out, you know.
I told you from the beginning, the biggest aspect of this is going to be the mental aspect.
Yeah. Definitely. It's just gonna be like making
I mean-
sure. Oop.
Luckily, you and I have the gift of gab, if you will. If there's something we can do, we can fill up space by talking.
We're some regular Gab Godot's over here.
He's got a little. I thought it was an Ash Ketchum hat, but it's like a little Z hat.
A little Z hat. Ooh, this lighting is a little
really-
funky chunky.
It's really interesting how it's like Bottles dies, and then the first thing you do is you go meet his family, and you have to like awkwardly skirt around the fact that
That he
he's dead.
died.
It's a little dark.
It's that British sense of humor, you know.
What was the difference in terms of like preparing for this? Like, did you really prepare that much when we did our first speed run? You just kind of played through the game once.
Nah,
and
I just
did
kind of
it,
played
right?
through the game, especially because I think with that game in particular, it's kind of like it's somewhat smaller and less ambitious than Tooie, so like there are fewer of those like super trick hacks to get in, right? Because like I'm thinking about like for the skip that we just failed to do, right? It's like it very deliberately wants you to follow the story here in a specific way, and the story is a lot longer than the first one. So then you're like able to use your like methods of movement to navigate them in different ways. Whereas in like Banjo-Kazooie, it's a much more linear and much less like story driven. So there's not as much to skip.
It's like a solved game too. Like the way to go from point A to point B as quick as possible is like very well understood and figured out. Whereas this game, there is like, I feel like even among like the really good speed runs, there's a lot of debate in terms of what's the best way to do things, because it's just so big and obtuse and like
A little unwieldy at times.
But that's good though. That's what do you call it? Meta narrative or ludo narrative. We wanted a more ambitious speed run. We wanted a bigger challenge.
Yes. All right, let's see if I can get this.
This-
This is gonna be a hard puzzle, guys.
When I was a kid, I actually had a lot of trouble doing these. I thought these were too hard.
Is this showing on your screen, or is it just mine where it's very glitchy?
That's just how it is through an emulator.
Oh, okay.
That's when I played through the game on Project 64. That's what it did too. It's
Gotcha.
just a texture failure. Not that we're We are ethically using emulators because we both own copies of this game.
Yes, yes, I do. So you cannot prove that I haven't downloaded the data from the game.
And I mean, this is a game that really,
Besides
really,
me
really
visiting
benefits.
realmsworld.com in my history.
Playing this game through an emulator is almost a different experience too, because this is a hard game to play on cartridge because it has so much slowdown.
Yeah, it's unwieldy, literally, in that like the Nintendo system cannot like function fast enough in some of these things.
No, when you get to worlds like Grunty Industries and Hailfire Peaks, the frames are like cut in half, and it's really hard because it's like you need to be making jumps and stuff, and you're flickering around.
Oops.
Well, I guess that's something. It's not called Banjo-Tooie in Japanese because it's not even called. The first one's not called Banjo-Kazooie. It's called Banjo and Kazooie's Adventure, and then this one is just Banjo and Kazooie's Adventure 2.
Yeah, I mapped the buttons wrong, so my bad. I had to fix that quick.
It's okay. We're pro gamers. We adapt. We're not even cracking hour 1 yet, so we're.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
got
this
our
is-
first Jiggy though.
We did. We got our first Jiggy, and now we're on to Mayhem Temple to do lots of fun stuff.
I was trying to think of it, because when I was a kid, I think I played this game when I was like just learning how to read. Like maybe I could read like Harry Potter and a couple small things. I used to just think I had no idea what that word was.
Like, it's supposed to be
Like
like a
my-
play on Mayhem.
No, I like my childhood brain. I literally I looked at the letters in the sequence that they were, and I don't know what that says. I knew temple, so it's supposed to be like a portmanteau of mayhem and Mayan, right?
Yes.
I wonder if English people say Mayan, so it's like
Mayan,
Temple.
Mayan.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what, Travis?
That would make the.
You said the jokes were gonna not be very good, but we're gonna have so many opportunities for British humor that it'll
Oh
just,
my god!
you
If
know.
there's nothing's better than an accent.
And especially from a country that's doing just as poorly as us in so many ways.
I was talking to a coworker the other day, and they're like, "Ah, man, there's nothing cringier than when an adult male does accents or impressions." And I'm like, we could not be more fundamentally parted on what you just said, because there is nothing funnier in this universe than a bad accent or bad impression. I live for that.
Yeah, there's nothing funnier than like a really, really good one, like a pro comedian doing it, and then there's nothing better than somebody failing at it spectacularly.
And the failure is better than the good one. I'd say a good accent or impression is impressive. It's not
Yes.
particularly funny.
I would agree. Speaking of impressions and accents, I'm guessing these aren't voice acted, right? These are all like MIDI generated.
No, they are voice acted. What they do is, I watched them behind the scenes things. They just record like 3 seconds, and then it's chopped up. I took notes on this too because I remember. So, do you remember Super Mario 64 was like one of the first N64 games? Audio files take up so much space that. Like something like Mario 64, just the audio files in that are like half the cartridge. So they have to do really short things and chop up and reuse them. So if you play Mario 64, Bowser's voice clips and King Boo's, or just Boo's, voice clips are the same but sped up and slowed down. So a lot of voices you'll find in Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie are ones that are reused, sped up, and slowed down. So I mean, maybe we'll see when we get to it. But I know when I was playing through this, I was like, oh, that's Banjo's slow down. Like the like Banjo has that like woohoo, that's used, sped up, and slowed down.
Oh,
a bunch
yeah.
of times in the game. So they just like I think the director of the game, Chris Sutherland, does Banjo and Kazooie, and then I think Grant Kirkhope does Mumbo, and then the guy who does Conquer and all the ones in Conquer does Grunty. But they'll just go like, okay, this is banjo clips, and they'll go, ooh, 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 ooh. And then they just like, it's randomly like mathematically chopped up. Because Mumbo's voice sounds a lot like the chanting in the music for this level.
Yes. I think it's kind of supposed to be like, this is like where Mumbo comes from. Like, was always the vibe I got.
Which is weird, because... Well, but we have Mumbo's Mountain, so it's like...
Yep.
To be fair, Mumbo's Mountain it doesn't feel... It feels like it could be anybody's mountain, to be fair.
Oh, yeah. That is just a mountain that Mumbo lives in. It's not a mountain that he runs. Whereas this feels more of like his kind of hometown.
We're confusing a lot of different like colonized territories here too, because we have English people who are making like a Mayan/Incan inspired level with, I don't know, is Mumbo supposed to be like a witch doctor, like
yeah, which would be like Caribbean.
And then also we have Humba Wumba, which is, you know, a whole nother can of gazongas.
Yeah. Ugh. I feel they were just like, oh yeah, all of this is in America, or in the Americas, you know, so it's all the same.
Right.
It's kind of how they were thinking.
They're all places we colonized.
Yes, they're all places that we got rid of everybody who lived there.
I like this little transformation.
I love that he has the teeth. Like, I don't know why the teeth are so funny to me.
They're goofy. This is such an ambitious thing too. Just like this game really comes out the gate with like, I don't know. This game gets a bad rep. I feel like people say like it's too big or it's too confusing, but they really give you everything. Like if you're a kid and you're like, oh, I want to play the new Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, I get to play as a big giant rock man. I get to play as Mumbo. I get to Bottles gets killed. Like they really up the ante in like the first half hour with a lot of different stuff.
Absolutely, and I think too, especially for, you know, the N64 era, this was so ambitious and like probably one of the longest games you could really play of this kind. You know.
Don't forget the boulder for the fly pad.
Oh shoot, I forgot. Thank you, Travis.
You'll have time to get it once you get the jiggy. Yeah, this is, I mean, I think this is like the only other game I can think that is like more ambitious for better or for worse on the N64 would be like Conker's Bad Fur Day,
which is for worse.
Right.
And DK and Donkey Kong 64 is a little untethered as well.
Yeah, but that game gets a bad rep too. I have a soft spot for it. Listen, if I played it as a kid, that means it's good. Like people need to keep that in mind when they're doing Discord.
See,
when they're doing Discourse.
I forgot about that, Travis. Is that you like it? So I forgot.
I have a really hard
the
time.
fail sound.
Yeah, I don't. That's kind of scary. Like when he kind of crinkles down like that. I remember that scared me a little bit as a kid.
Travis, I forgot to do the split when we got to my Hem Temple. You're gonna have to remind me to do those. So like, that's where you like mark down when you get to a certain area in the speedrun.
Oh, you hit it's the one button, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I got you. So our next is Glitter Gulch Mine.
Yeah, so when we get there then. Because I'm kind of doing it as, I'm treating it as when we start something. Or, no,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And like later when we finish the level.
Your times are faster. Yeah. Do it when you enter it.
Yeah.
Your time is already faster than when you did the practice the other day.
Yes, I'm feeling good. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Target Zan stuff last, so that way if I die, it doesn't matter as much. Right.
Yeah, you can just move on to the next one. Yeah.
So we're going to do this next. Oh wait, I have to do the grip grab first. So actually what we'll do is we'll go here. Oopsie.
The grip grab is the one in Jade Snake Grove.
Yep. Shoot.
It's hard to remember all the move names too. I remember I was talking to you the other day and I was like, oh, you got to use the Beak Buster. And it's like, wait, which one is that?
Which one's the Beak Buster? I probably could have saved that for later, but that's okay.
Yeah, you can. When I was doing practicing, what I would do is you can like, it's kind of tricky, but you can, when you use the fly pad, you can snag that while you're flying, and then go to the treasure chamber. But it's kind of a hard trick to do, and if you screw it up, it's dumb. So
yeah. And I'm gonna fly back well, no, I won't fly back. I'll take the warp pad back, but. This
This is kind of something that's also weird about this game is it's very, other than maybe like Cloud Cuckoo Land, maybe Witchy World, it's very uncolorful. It's a lot of browns and greens and gray. It's a little dingy,
Yeah. That is
but it's intentionally so.
Yeah, and like there's other areas that are very intentionally like super vibrant and super colorful. But I do think overall the like obviously because they had to make so many things, like I understand why the color palette isn't more, or like the tile assets isn't, you know, more diverse or whatever you want to call it. But I do think in general that like, hello Ramsey Bolton, thanks for joining us. Oops, I don't have any eggs somehow.
I think it's also meant to represent the fact that it's just like it's a darker, more cynical, just game in general than Banjo. Like Banjo-Kazooie is very, very like Saturday morning cartoon. This is kind of like a cynical. This is like a little. This is maybe like a Kids WB morning cartoon versus
Edgy.
like a Disney one or a Cartoon Network.
Yeah, it's edgier.
It's definitely got some edge.
Like it's kind of like Banjo's becoming a little emo. Well, definitely. I mean, obviously they wanted it to be. This is one of my favorite characters, and I don't know why, but Bloatazan is so funny to me.
I think Bloatazan.
And I love his voice.
The animations are just 10 out of 10 in this game. If
Oh,
there's one thing,
and I like how he just refers to himself in the second person.
if there's one thing English people are good at, it's like animations of just like fat, silly people. They really know how to do it.
Yeah, and they always accuse us in the U.S. of being fat, but it's like, how do you know how to render a fat person so well then?
Yeah. Also, like speaking of rendered and fat people, like you hear English people talk about what they eat. It's like rendered fat and beans and salted pork.
Mince pies.
I didn't know this existed.
What?
Or maybe I did. I don't think I've gone this way before.
Oh yeah, this is like the standard way to get up there.
Oh, I usually just flew in with the Cheeto page.
Oh.
Okay, this is a lot fast. I thought that was the only way to do. See, that's the other cool thing about this game is you're always learning something new.
Yeah, you could fly in with the Cheeto page. I guess like then I wouldn't have to go get the grip grab first, so then you could fly in. But then it does get a little lengthier on that end,
Yeah,
right? Because
yeah.
then you have to go back out
This-
in the back end.
This is faster. I literally didn't know you could do it this way after all these years. You always learn something new playing this game too.
All right, here we go. Ah!
Did you get busted?
I got busted. Get out,
I
Uncle's
think it's
cave.
easier if you. I think it's easier using the torch on the left.
Oh really? I couldn't get it to work on the
That's
left.
the one I do.
I don't know why.
David, you spelled Witchy World wrong on the.
Oh
on
no!
the,
Oh shoot!
On the left.
Nah, it only takes like 5 seconds away anyway.
It's about the mental stability. We just gotta keep calm. Keep calm and Coney 2012.
I just gotta eat all this entire box of white cheddar Cheez-Its in one day.
Yeah. Give us the rundown. What was your nutritional training like for this speed run?
Well, I wanted to really inhabit the mind.
I'm a gamer.
Of a gamer. So I got some Kickstart going. I've got Mountain Dew energy drink as well. I've got some water, some ranch packets, ranch tuna packets, excuse me. Peanut butter sandwich, skinny pop popcorn because I'm skinny. And then the white cheddar.
Good. The white cheddar cheese. I'm rocking. I got some. I get some milk, some white monster, some hardtack, and some tuna salad.
Nice. Man,
I'm realizing like
I'm not doing well. Food of the champions. That is right, Ash Black. Food of the champions.
I'm realizing I'm just like a bland eater. Like if I could eat like tuna salad or like oh my God, when I had COVID. When I had COVID, I ate hardtack almost every day. Just cause like I don't know, when you're living with someone, like if you're dating someone, if you're living with friends, or if you live with family, I feel like it's fun to like cook and make like delicious meals and kind of share that with people. I'm realizing though, when you live alone, I'll just eat whatever. I have no preference. I could eat the same thing every single day and like.
Me
it wouldn't bother me
too.
at all.
I love eating the same thing every day.
Yeah, it takes the thought out of it.
There we go.
But like, yeah, I'm just bland. Okay.
Your chief blandazand.
That's something you have to get more comfortable with as you get older. Is just like accepting the fact that you're a boring person.
I see. So I sometimes get FOMO still. I don't get as much as I used to, but like I had there was this bike fest called River West 24 that was happening. It was like a 24-hour bike festival, and my friend Diego, who's gonna stop by later, who's in Serious Play, he was like taking photos of it, and it looked really fun. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should have gone. But then I was like, but then I couldn't just sit at home all day doing nothing. So you know, you do gotta take the sometimes you gotta just accept that you just want to do nothing.
To be an interesting person is such a burden.
I know, right?
To live a varied and exceptional life. Not to mention, so few people can live an exceptional life. That's just a lot of pressure to put on yourself. And not to come at it from a hedonist perspective strictly, but also to do that. Like, really, all you can ever do is exactly what you want in the moment, right?
Yeah. And I want to make fun of how this guy says Pebble Gone. I don't know why that's just so funny to me. Pebble Gone. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh my god, yeah, and this for the past week for this speedrun, I've been going to bed at like 6 p.m. 6 p.m.
Yeah, because over there right now, it's what, 5:45 a.m.?
It's 4:45.
Oh my god, 4:45.
Well, I also had COVID, which was just a bundle draw, and I just had my curtains drawn. I had my AC on full for like 10 days straight. It didn't matter what time of day it was.
Oh, that does sound nice.
Not
I haven't turned the AC on in like 6 or 7 days now. I feel proud of myself,
that's
but
the
it
one
also
thing.
hurts.
I'm an environmentalist and I'm cheap, so you'd think that would be incongruent towards air conditioning, but that's my one budge. You know, I'll spend $20 on groceries for a month. I will, you know, like not flush the toilet for a week, but the air con, that's non-negotiable.
Well, I was reading, and apparently air conditioning is less expensive than heat in the winter. Which,
Well, yeah, and I never run heat. If you live in Milwaukee or Chicago, you know that you gotta run heat sometimes, and I'm very stringent on that.
I'm very stringent on the heat too, because I can just put on some blankies, you know.
Yeah, you can always put on more clothes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what people.
You
I
can
mean,
do.
we're-
You can.
we're
Do,
also used
you can have a little Joey moment. Can I
from Friends.
be wearing any more clothing?
I've still never watched an episode of Friends, but I can visualize the meme that you've explained.
Because he's Chandler for some reason. He puts on all of Chandler's clothes. I don't know why, but he does.
Oh, that sounds so damn quirky.
Oh wait, no, I didn't learn the ancient art of bird handling yet. Oh, Allie Wilms says, white cheddar Cheez-Its are the best. Love Allie. Thanks for stopping by, Allie. I really appreciate it.
First time chat too.
Yeah.
You were the first.
She's probably watching us from her new house. She's a friend from Percussion Days over in Eau Claire.
Wow.
White cheddar
people
Cheez-Its
really
are the
coming out of
best. You're right. You have the good taste.
They are. That's very nostalgic for me. Like in our friend Blaine's basement, his elementary, middle, and high schoolers eating white cheddar Cheez-Its in the basement.
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be so much sweat and cheese dust on this controller by the time I'm done.
You look, yeah, dude. You should have gotten like some gamer gloves or something. In Japan, if you go to the arcades, because there's people who there are some elite pro gamers at the arcades in Japan. They'll go up there and they'll do an 8-hour shift. That's their job. They'll be there all day. They all have gamer gloves.
Oh, like the kid in Persona.
Yeah. But no, these are adults. These are adult men and women.
Oh. I'm writing a grad school paper about women in jazz while I listen to your stream. Aw.
We love women. We love jazz.
I do. Yeah, I like jazz.
I didn't realize because I always just thought they were flies. But I'm looking at our sheet now, and I realized that the things you had to shoot down in the cornfield are called globbles.
Yep. Oh.
Shoot down all the globbles.
I like the little meows where they're like,
Yeah, those are those called Moggies?
Yeah, I think, or something like that.
Because we'll see when you fight target Santa and you kill, and he goes, "Oh, not my precious Moggies." I'm surprised
There
you
we
got this section down pretty well. This took me a really long time to do when I was doing it. These are just difficult to navigate.
Yeah, it's well, like once you, I think part of it is because it's a level that's designed and built in an area that is not made for it. Right? Like it's like this game is not meant to be a first-person shooter. So when a team that doesn't make first-person shooters makes a first-person shooter style area,
they made GoldenEye. I think that's probably why they decided to do this.
I guess, yeah. I wonder if it was the same people.
I
though,
think
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might not have been the exact same too. I think the problem for me is that, and it's the same thing. They kind of try and fix it with the ordnance storage by having different lights, but everything looks the same.
Yeah.
In this, it's like actually like a maze. Like if they made the colors and the design a little bit more varied, I think it'd be good.
Yeah, agreed. If it was a little more less monochromatic, or even just more like different areas had more distinguishable landmarks, I think that would help too.
Don't forget to watch your egg count.
Oh right, I should have grabbed those eggs. Oh well. Oop. Gotta grab this.
Did you get the
Jinjo.
Jinjo? Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering. I'm just trying to keep track
Ooh,
of
the
stuff.
white one.
Yeah,
We got our first
ooh.
Jiggy.
That's another thing that we really have to keep track of, is because sometimes you play this game and it's like, oh, I know I have 9 out of 10 Jiggies or 4 out of Jinjos, but I have no idea which one I don't have, so you have to like,
Yep.
go and check everything.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we're doing that on the. I've got the the sheet up.
I'm keeping track. I got highlighters out.
Okay, awesome.
I'm gonna crack it. I'm gonna crack it in my breakfast. I need some hard. I
Need some hardtack.
My favorite flavor, plain.
I remember eating hardtack when it was like from Civil War days. They would be like, "Oh yeah, all they ate was hardtack back then."
I think pirates eat it too. That's the other thing. Or like this particular brand, Kelly, this is what like Solid Snake eats in Metal Gear Solid. That's gotta be a Simpsons joke. It sounds like Principal Skinner like popping something open and go, my favorite flavor, plain.
All right. And we're gonna grab the golden eggs.
That went really quick. That was a good time.
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it. It wasn't like perfect, but we're not going for perfect, right? We're here to have fun.
We're here to cross the finish line.
Mm-hmm. That is gonna be goal enough for me.
Squad goals.
There we go.
Speaking of our carbon emissions with our aircon too, it's like, you know, I could run my aircon 24/7 for 5 years, and I can't make the imprint that Taylor Swift makes in one day. That's what everyone's talking about with Taylor Swift right now.
People are railing into her, but it really, I mean, not to defend Taylor Swift, but just like so many celebrities do that stuff, you know. It's like it's easy.
I don't get it either.
Yeah.
If you're rich, you got all the time in the world. You don't have to get back for your shift in the morning, so why not like take a motorcycle or walk, take the scenic route?
Yeah, just do a Zoom interview. Oh no!
Why do you gotta get there? Why do you gotta get there so fast?
Despotic dizzy totem god.
Take the Taylor Swift should take the Greyhound.
Oh, be like a
like Joe.
yeah.
Joe in the Amtrak.
What the heck?
I don't like his.
Get him, you worthless moggies.
I think this boss is hard. I think this is what, even though this is the first level, I think as the game is designed, you're not meant to do this boss the first time you come here.
Yeah.
Because I think it's out of all like 9 or 10 of them, this is. I think this and Welder are the two like difficult ones.
Agreed. Especially for like your time in the game.
Yeah, I think maybe you're supposed to have like done the ordnance storage, so you've had more practice with this first-person mode too. Having the rapid-fire eggs helps a lot.
Whew, there we go.
We're doing good on resources now. As we go farther and farther, we really have to keep an eye on the clockwork eggs, because you need like at least like over 20 to get through the entire game. And for some of the trick shots, like assuming you miss every now and then, we need even more.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so this one, now we can save and quit.
Okay, and then once we get inside
Glitter Gulch Mine, then we
Glitter
can.
Gulch Mine,
Yep.
we'll hit the tag.
Yep.
Awesome. Wait, no, wait. Did you get all the? Oh no, we're gonna get the other Jinjos later.
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't
Ooh, I
get
did
the
it.
Jinjo on top of the kickball stadium, did you?
No, we'll get that one later. It'll be okay.
I'm just keeping. I just want to keep track.
Yep, I
on
got
our
number
little sheet.
1, 2, 3.
And 5.
Yes. Oh wait, no, I didn't get 3. I got 1, 2, and 5.
That's what I thought.
And as long as we're here, we might as well get this.
Yeah, I think you need 720 notes for every move in the game, so keep track of that. But it's really hard to not get there.
Yeah,
once you're at that
they're
point.
really designed in this game to not be. I mean, they're there, but they're not designed like they are in the first one. I think they're
No, in
much
fact,
more
I don't
generous
even
in
think
this one.
You could get by without. I don't think they add a lot to the game. I think they could have designed. I think maybe they're just kind of grandfathered in, like
Yeah.
they were in the first game, so we got to have it now. But yeah, I think you could get away with just having you found the little hatch, and that's your reward for earning getting the move.
Oops. It's too bad you can't see the puzzle, because these puzzles are really fun.
I think it's a cool thing when you're a kid, because you don't really know what the worlds are going to be. So when you see this, it's like a little sneak peek or something. And it's
Yeah.
usually something that's not very indicative of the world. Like this is the Cowboy Fox's little shack.
Yeah. Let's see. So I got on top of Tarzan's Temple. I got the Globbles. I got the Golden Goliath.
Yeah, do you want me to just run by what you have left? What you have
Yeah.
left is you got to get the wading boots in the prison compound, the sleeping snake Jiggy, and the kickball.
I thought I got 6, but maybe I only got 5 this first time around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have 6. So I should
No,
have
you have
8.
6. You do have 6.
But I should have 8
You
jiggies.
did get 6.
Right now, I only have 7 right now.
Numbers are already getting messed up. Well,
Let me double check.
I think it's at 7.
Yeah, so
You
I
did
have
get the
7
white-
right now.
You sure it was a white Jinjo?
Yeah. Let me double check. Oh no, guys, we might have our first fail. Whoa.
No, what it probably was, and it's something we gotta check it. Maybe you forgot to grab one when you did
Yeah.
something. No problem. No, we'll figure that out when we come back to Mayhem Temple.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check just to make sure. Yeah, for some reason I only have 5. So we'll just have to double check when we get back. Ooh, I should grab
Move
this
on to the
Jinjo
next
as long as
step.
I'm here.
I mean, either way, we're gonna 100% Mayhem Temple, so it's not that big of a concern.
I like these little green guys. They're just like
I
little
think they're
balls.
super. I like them. I like them a lot more than the like generic minions from the first game.
Yeah, they got a little more character.
They're like, I don't know, they're like jiggly, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I do think the design of enemies in this one is stronger. I think.
yeah, there's a lot more unique. That was my huge problem with with ukulele was there's just like all the worlds share the same enemy designs.
Yeah.
Whereas this game, not only does every world have unique enemies, every single enemy in this game has a unique shriek when it sees you.
Yeah.
And they're all so funny. Like the cats do that scream, and they have a dying sound too. And the cowboys in this level, they go like "Hee-haw." When they pop out, it's so funny. We gotta remember when you come back out. This isn't on the sheet. When you come back out for this level to do the honeybee stuff, you should get the Jinjo under the boulder.
Yep. And I have to unlock the silo too. All right.
Oh, get the fire eggs before you go in.
Yep, I did.
Oh, okay. So I'm like 5 seconds behind your feed on the video.
No worries. All right, we're just gonna do this because I know now how to get the jiggy very easily.
This is such a slick move for you to hit the crushing shed warp pad while you do this too. I wouldn't have thought to do that, but that's elite gamer move.
I'm just elite. I'm just so good.
Oh, I finished my white monster. Oh, I feel so good. I think in Japanese this level is just called like Shiny Mine. I think it's like Kira Kira Mine or something like that.
Oopsie. Yep.
You really, yeah, you're Spider-Man and all around these walls and everything. This, I would say this is a weird choice for a second level. I feel like if I was making this game, I feel like this is a I guess this is another one where you're at this point in the game you're kind of meant to maybe go here and get maybe like 1 or 2 jiggies and then come back later.
Yeah.
Because Witchy World feels like its position is right, but this is like an intimidating second level. I think it's another one of the ones that's very difficult to navigate. Where Mayhem Temple is like a straight line that kind of curves up. You have the big landmark of the temple kind of in the middle, and then you just have 2 or 3 areas that are offshoots, but they're easy to remember. There's a snake area, there's a prison area, there's a kickball area. This level, it's hard to tell the different areas apart.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out, like, what, especially these little caves, right? Again, I think it's down to partly to level design, where it's just like the caves themselves aren't distinct enough or don't have distinct enough things going on in them, where sometimes it's difficult to understand what's going on. Like, this one's a flooded cave, which I think is a little easier to understand, but, like, there's some other caves where it's like, oh, this has toxic stuff in it. But then, like, this one, like, is like water storage, but there's already a flooded cave. So, like, why would you have a water storage cave and a flooded cave? Like, to me, that doesn't really.
And there's there's like multiple jails. Like, there's a jail, but then there's also the area where Canary Mary is locked up, which is not the jail.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like if they were going to have a jail area, then everything should be in the jail area. Like, Canary Mary should be locked up, and the Jinjo should be locked up in that area, you know? Like, to me, that just makes a lot more sense. And I think I get maybe they were trying to show, like, oh, there's going to be, like, lots of more small little areas than you're used to. And maybe that's what they were trying to signal with this one, but I don't know.
And it makes sense, because I guess it is a mine. Kind of interesting that there's no mine cart in them. I guess they didn't want to like take away from Donkey Kong because they also make Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
But that feels like a weird.
And Donkey Kong 64 came out the same year, I think.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they both came out in 2000, I thought. Or was Donkey Kong 64 earlier?
No. I think this came out in 99.
Oh.
Or it might even been 98. Banjo-Kazooie was 96.
Yeah.
This is an ambitious game musically, too. There's got to be like, I don't know, like 80 different tracks or something in this game. There's an absolute insane number of arrangements.
Yeah, and that's what I love. That's one of the things
ugly.
I love about this game, and especially Rare games in the 90s. Obviously, the Donkey Kong Country games, which I guess were also in the 90s. They're like so ambitious musically, and they have such great they have great like base level themes, but then like the different areas you go into are great as well, right? Where it's like the different areas go like bloop, 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 right? And there's other areas that are like more upbeat. I don't know. It's just music design is perfection here.
Well, and it's nice that like the idea of music being a core element of it is also just part of the game from an artistic standpoint too, because it's Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah.
And they collect music notes. I wonder if they decided like okay, it's gonna be kind of music themed, so we better have a good soundtrack, or they just had this like banger soundtrack and like, okay, let's keep working with this.
Yeah. I wonder if they're just like Grant Kirkhope can do a lot of stuff, so let's just do the music.
I wonder what Grant Kirkhope. He didn't really do that much before Banjo-Kazooie, did he?
I don't think so.
David Wise did Donkey Kong Country.
Mm-hmm. And he did like Diddy Kong Racing and a couple of those other games too.
God, those soundtracks are so good too. They use, I guess, I don't know if you'd call it sampling, but like how Grunty's Lair kind of sounds like Teddy Bear Picnic, or like there's a lot of tracks in Diddy Kong Racing kind of sound like royalty-free music. So like there's one that I know samples When the Saints Come Marching In.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, got a brown Jinjo. All right, so now we're going to Mumbo.
Killing it so far.
Oopsie.
Yeah, are you gonna do Mumbo and then are you gonna do the Chuffy?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna end with the stuff that you need the oops, should probably do this.
Detonator.
Yep. Oop, I need to grab the Globo anyway, so we might as well just go down this way actually.
You still gotta do the Power Hut too.
Yep. Should I just do that as long as I'm down here? Do I need to blow anything
It
up?
doesn't really matter what order.
I need to go down here
For the
twice. No
power
matter
hut?
what.
You need to. The only thing you need to blow up is gonna be there's a jail with a Jinjo.
Yep.
But yeah, like you said, either way you have to go down here twice. What color is the guy here?
What'd you say?
I was wondering what color the guy in the jail cell was.
Oh, I didn't even look.
It doesn't matter. I think at this point we're just saving everyone.
Yeah, that's.
But there are some that are like kind of off the beaten path, where they're like the, I don't know, what are the high ones? Like I think is purple the 8 level.
Yes, and I think black is the highest. I'm not sure.
Yeah, black's the 9.
Okay. I'm doing some strats here, some secret strats in the bag. AKA turning up the brightness.
Yeah, my contrast on my monitor was good enough where I could basically just see, or it's not good, I just blaring enough where I could just basically see it.
And I'm sure, like, if I was really pro, I could, like, do this in the dark without having to worry about the contrast or anything, but I am not that pro yet.
I've seen, yeah, the real pro I've seen do he skips like half of it too, like he jumps across for part of it in the dark.
I'm so happy they added the grab in this one, because it makes so much sense in a platformer to have a grab thing, you know, like that.
It's weird that the first game in a post, because
it came out after Mario 64.
Yeah, and that was just part of Mario's moveset, very naturally.
Yeah.
Where
if you like approach an edge too quickly.
Yeah, I think maybe the first game was designed around not having that, just because they thought maybe they could make more interesting platforming challenges.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum.
God, yeah, the animal noise sample. So yeah, this is the donkeys. That's one of the most obnoxious. Or like Donkey Kong 64 has all those like like chimpanzee screaming samples.
Whoa.
these having two kind of platforming light-based challenges is a little bit
Repetitive.
redundant, maybe.
Yeah. I agree. I think you could do one, but you don't need both of them.
It is a cool idea that, like, okay, so you can use the split-up pad and make it easier, but you can do it this way, and it's a bigger challenge. I like when they include stuff where it's like, if you're MLG enough, you can do it.
Yeah.
But if you're like a little kitty, then you have the option.
Yeah, if you're like a little baby. Boom.
We're almost
And
done with this trip to go. This is going so fast.
Yes, and I think this takes us close to... Yep, it does. Alright. As long as I'm here, might as well get this.
Yeah, so what you have left is you have to defeat Chuffy, you have to grind the rock, and you have to beat Canary Mary.
Yep,
But
and
Canary
I
Mary's
have
gonna be
to...
the last thing you do.
And I have to do... I'm gonna try doing the ordnance storage, and if I fail, I just fail.
Right. Okay.
Right, so now we're going to Mumbo. I think the nerves are keeping me awake. Actually, I'm not
only
too
been
nervous
40
right now.
Yeah, it's only
It's
been like
3
45.
It's 3 o'clock here. 3:09.
It's I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I think this Witchy World is gonna be pretty easy and quick. The first trip to Jolly Rogers will be. It'll start getting tricky around like Grundy Industries and Hailfire Peaks, and then Cloud Cuckoo Land might be a little bit screwy because you didn't really practice that one.
Yeah.
But I have a pretty good idea how to run through that. And then the only thing that's going to be pressure is the final boss. And like you said, it's going to be sunken cost fallacy at that point. We're already going to be 8 hours in. So
Yeah. And like there, it's like you might as well just be careful and do it as best you can. At that point. Not
That's really
get too
good
nervous
advice for
about it.
yourself. Just do it as best you can.
Well, it's like don't rush. You know what I mean? I love old King Cole's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, Travis, guess what else I brought with me?
What?
My Tums.
Oh, is it because of the food you're eating, or is it 'cause
Yeah.
of your
Also, I've just been.
nerves?
I know I've just been very, very lately. Gaseous.
That's
Like,
good.
My I feel like especially during the summer, it flares up a little more than in the wintertime. Maybe it's my body telling me I should stop eating so much.
So you're probably drinking and eating more. I didn't put this together as a kid, but it's actually really smart that in levels that have multiple mumbo pads, I didn't put together they actually do the same thing. So both ones in Glitter Gulch Mine do levitate. Both ones in Power On is kind of a stupid spell, but both in Grundy Industries do Power On.
Yeah.
And then both in Hailfire Peaks do Revive.
Yep. Yeah. So, and I think what's also, it makes sense, but it's good that they do it. Where like once the Mumbo spell is cast, it disappears,
Yeah, 'cause you
which
don't
makes
need
sense.
it.
Yeah. But, like it's a small little details that like make the game more fluid.
Though, it can be said if Mumbo can do Revive, what's going on with Tim and Bottles?
I think maybe Bowles beat him at poker, so he got mad.
Yeah, he was mad. He just purposely is not bringing him back to life.
Travis, what if I get famous and people make memes about me like they did with Corone?
That'd be really fun. I wonder if she'll ever play Banjo-Tooie. She's kind of out now, though. It's like I am surprised English VTubers are very popular in Japan.
Really?
So I guess it's kind of like reverse, because people in America, they make memes out of the Japanese ones, but I have like Japanese students who know and watch all and they can't, I mean, they should probably be able to speak better English, but they obviously are not picking up a lot of what these guys are saying.
What if I became a VTuber? What would my persona be?
Yeah, they all got personas. Like one's like the famous one. She's like a shark from Atlantis, and there's another one that's like a time traveling detective, and there's one that's like the Grim Reaper. Well, yeah. What's your concept?
I don't know. Could
You'd
we?
have. I know
include-
what you.
I kind of. Are they always like part animal?
No. Like I said, there's one that's like a detective. There's one that's like the Grim Reaper. They don't have to be an animal. They just have to have like a hook. Like you could be like a little devil boy, little horns, maybe.
Little Nicky.
Yeah, you could be. You could be like little Nicky.
Oh, that'd be fun. What if I was Oh gosh, I don't know. What's like an archetype? I've been obsessed with old Eastern European grandmas, but I feel like that wouldn't work very well. I'm trying to think of like an archetype.
Well, okay, since there's so many of them that are like overwhelmingly like Japanesey, you could be like an American style one. Like you could be like a King of the Hill kind of
Ooh,
character.
hell
Does
yeah.
that? You're just like you're just like a fat guy in a white T-shirt from Wisconsin.
I'm an up north guy. Oh,
Yeah.
I love playing through Glitter Gulch Mine. It reminds me of my dad when he would come home from work and he'd
Yeah,
have
you're like-
soot all over his face.
You're like a Trailer Park Boys or like a Fargo character.
Yep.
And like people in Japan and Korea can be like, oh my god, it's so quaint.
It's so quaint. All right, I think now I can do the detonator stuff.
Yeah, this one makes sense. Or you can fight Chuffy. I mean,
Oh,
because you do have to actually fight him,
Yeah,
but it
that's
doesn't
true.
really. It's an easy boss fight.
ooh, we got our second
It's
yellow
easy to
one.
forget too when you're playing through this game how many of the jiggies in the first game are kind of just like sitting there.
Yeah.
There's really not that many in this game that are just like sitting there.
Yeah, really, only in kind of like the first couple of levels, really, are there any ones that are just sitting there. And usually they're in like out of the way places, right, or harder to reach, or...
I'm really being on alert too to make sure that when you earn a jiggy, you don't forget to grab it. That's when I was doing my playthrough, I had 9 out of 10 jiggies for the longest time in Jolly Roger's Good, and I was re-examining every single one to do what I did, and I forgot to pick up the one from the aliens.
Oh, yeah, I bet that's what happened with the first level.
A solid 25% of the time, they just give it to you like directly in your inventory, so I
Yeah.
kind of wish they just did that more often.
Yeah, instead of placing it behind them. Oh god,
I
here we
kinda
go.
wanna, like,
Here we go.
I kind of want to sit on and or play these little like purple piles of stones. I feel like they'd be fun to play around with.
You just be like, kind of like a kid in the sand.
Okay, so I mean, on the level, her proportions are obviously, but like if you look at her design, she's got to be like 8 or 9 feet tall. Like she's so much
Yes, she's
like,
huge.
taller than any other character in the game.
No, she's huge. She was that lady from whatchamahoozy before she got popular, you know. Resident Evil. The Resident Evil lady.
Lady. Yeah.
She's like Lady Montrescu or something.
You think? I think you're thinking. I think it's. You're thinking of Montague.
Montague. I'm more of a Capulet. No cap.
That's Cap. That's Cap.
I think Canary Mary might be the worst design.
I think I guess it's called.
Or the most
Canary Mary, but I
uncanny
definitely think
design.
as a kid, that it's supposed to be a bird. It looks real. I don't know why it's so incredibly ugly.
I think.
I guess it's kind of funny because it's like
because she's in
it's
the
like this,
coal
like,
mine.
Yeah, dingy. But she's like a human wearing a bird costume is what it looks like.
Yeah. It's too humanoid. That's why. I think it's the face. The face is too humanoid.
It
Like,
looks
it needs to be
humans
more
wearing,
pointed.
like a beak.
Yeah.
I don't like the legs. And it's
Yeah.
like, instead of bird feet, it's got like shoes. In the voice is really funny. You can imagine the Britishness with the voice.
Hey, I'm gonna. That's how the British speak. In case you didn't know.
I think even the first Canary Mary race is kind of difficult.
Yeah, the first Canary Mary race, you gotta be just like constant. Like very consistent. I should say, not constant. Constance.
I'm not a huge fan of anything where you have to mash. Constance. I'm not a huge fan of anything where you have to mash the A button. I never enjoyed that.
Me either. It just seems like such an easy. Like I get it being in Mario Party 1,
Why,
You
why
know,
was
that's
it
about
such
it.
a big thing in the Nintendo 64 era? Because it's in so many Nintendo 64 games, but like I can't think of any Super Nintendo games where you have to like mash the button. Maybe like some of the sports ones they make you do that.
Maybe it's because like now
You can't get.
I know I couldn't get the hole, the fakakta thing in the hole. I feel like probably because that was something new with the system, where like it could register that easier. Maybe like how many times you press a button. I don't know. I feel like that's the only
Oh, you know what?
thing
In
that would
Kirby
make sense.
In Kirby Superstar, you have to like mash it when you're doing like karate.
So it was like, oh, this is like the newfangled thing that everyone's doing, so we should do it too. I feel like that's kind of how it was.
Yeah.
I think those are the only things I need the detonator for, right?
That's something we probably should have made note of. But
Because
yeah, I think
because
so.
the other I did the flooded caves already, and that was the other thing that's behind detonator thing, and also the UFO, but we're not doing that.
Right, that was okay. Yeah, we're good. That's the other thing I was thinking of was the UFO. Which the only other problem is we're missing like 15 notes if we don't go there, but we don't need those.
And I can get those really quick when doing the Canary Mary stuff. Like that'll be easy. I think what I might do is I should probably end with the ordnance storage, shouldn't I? Well,
Don't forget you gotta fight Old King Cole still too.
yeah. I was thinking I might do the ordnance storage now, then Canary Mary, then do the Old King Cole, then head out.
Yeah, whatever
Because
works.
that would flow. And I'm just gonna grab these notes right away. Might as well, just to be safe, you know. Because it'll take.
Yeah, I
like,
can't remember
10
any
seconds.
time I've been playing through this game and like not had the notes I needed for anything. We are 1 hour in.
And we're doing well. We're almost done with. I feel like Glitter Gulch Mine is even faster.
That's just, I mean, again, that's because you were able to practice this.
No,
advanced
I mean
stuff
like
the other
even
day.
some. It feels like even a little faster than the first level. Because like I guess there's less like establishing to do, but maybe that's just because we've practiced it enough.
Yeah, the Golden God part kind of. And but I mean, the ordnance storage is going to be like 5 minutes. So.
That's true. But I know what I'm doing now.
He's got it. He's got it.
I just like the way he's just standing there, and Kazooie's just like still. Alright, here we go. This is the last
This is such a-
first-person area we gotta do.
No, you got to do it in the final fight.
Oh shoot! No.
This is such a strange thing about it too. Is it's like we're gonna put these. There's only like 3 or 4 first-person sections in the game, but for the second one you do, they're like, we're gonna do one where you can't shoot. It's such a weird concept.
Yeah.
The TNT things have escaped from their bins. It's such a. Oh, dang a spot after trying to defeat.
I do like
how they
his
kinda,
voice
like,
too.
write the
It's just the biggest challenge for me is making sure my beak blaster hits. All right, here we go.
Yeah, you mean the beak bayonet?
Beak bayonet, excuse me.
Okay, will you focus on this? I'm gonna quick run to the bathroom.
Okay. And this is the trick, you gotta go here. And this one up here. we go. Look at that. I'm all done and Travis isn't even back. Look at that.
Oh my god.
I'm already done.
David, that was super fast. What?
I was studying up. I was studying. And then I just go
you're
up
setting
here
the bar high.
and take this little... I feel like in a section like this, the routing is actually pretty easy because, like, it's a little route, right? Whereas in other things, it's like you have to kind of navigate everywhere else, like, figure out. But this one's just, like, literally you just have to, like, follow a route through the rooms and you get it. So that worked out pretty well. I'm glad I don't have to do this again for 8 more levels.
Well, yeah, and another thing, like, when I was thinking about timing, I was thinking, like, maybe you average, or at least when I was playing through the game, my goal was I was trying to average about an hour per level, and we're doing way better than that.
Yeah. And of course, we still have to come back and, like, finish up a couple of things in each level, but it won't be too much. All right, here we go.
It's quick.
It'll be a quicken.
Much preferable to the clinker, which, by the way, it is a little bit disappointing because the clinkers do fart when they talk.
Because they're clinkers, right? They
They're-
go in the
they're
toilet. They go in the toot.
Yeah, they're like sticky turds. It's a really, it's a really cool detail, just a really small. You talk about the details in this game where the fact that Banjo's bag kind of bobs when he moves and jumps. That was such a nice detail because it's stiff. It's a stiff thing in the first game.
Yeah.
And
this
also
one,
when he's split up, the lid is open, so you can see there's nothing inside.
yeah. And like it moves easier than if Kazooie's not in it. Sorry, Canary Mary. Bye, girl.
You're doing what the heck? You got good thumbs. You're way better at that. When I was doing this, like, I was pretty much doing it, I feel like, at the best I could, and she was, like, right next to me the whole time.
See, last week when I did it, I was like that, but for some reason today I'm doing better.
When I was doing my playthrough on the emulator, I cheated on the Collab Land when I used, like, I just, like, I
the
changed
turbo.
the input, so it was turbo, yeah.
Yeah, that one's so weird because it's like, oops, I forgot to do the split for this one too. Oh well. We'll just go like that. But
Good.
ooh. I really hope whoever is listening is not someone who's like, oh, I heard David does academic streaming here, so let me watch. And then I just like burp and
This
Talk
is
stupid stuff.
academia. Academia is foolishness, and people who act like it's not are themselves foolish.
that's true. It is so. It's a lot of posturing, and I do love a good posture, but I'm not good at it. That's why-
Despite your lack of it.
despite my lack of it, I have a posture. It's just not a good one.
It's a sine wave.
Yeah.
God, that's another thing. So yeah, like I said, we started doing this 5 years ago. Could you imagine that 5 years later we'd both be like, I don't know if you'd say we both work in academia, but we're both like teachers. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's
I
kind of
did not
crazy.
expect
All
it.
of all of our close friends from high school, like I was the only one that was. Well, I guess Katie was thinking about it too, but I was really the only. I was definitely the only one who was like thinking about teaching at a college level for sure, and like
Or
Katie was
even just
kind
doing
of
anything,
thinking
like,
of teaching at like a high school level maybe.
Dude, just use eggs. You don't need to beat bust them.
Yeah. I was just afraid it was gonna lose out.
Yeah, so since we started recording, I remember this because when we first started recording together, that was when I was still working at the cookie factory, and I remember
yeah.
distinctly because of all the noshing we do in between episodes of just eating chunks of frozen cookie dough. So I've had 5 jobs in the 5 years since we started doing this. Worked at it.
I've had very many jobs, just not all like not all full time like you have. Right? Like
We
I've
get
worked
around.
There you go. Okay. I ran out of eggs, but it was fine.
Yeah, you won't need them for anything for a while.
I've only just polished.
Yeah, I worked at a cookie factory. I worked at a battery store. I worked at a casino. Oh, I worked at the do you know I worked at the YMCA?
Yeah, down in Milwaukee.
That was for 3 weeks.
I remember, and then you were like, then you left. Oh shoot.
Yeah, I distinctly remember that time because it was when A Star Is Born was coming out, and they played Shallows constantly.
In the shallow. Let's see. I worked as a high school teacher. Right, that's when we were doing it, and then I got.
That's when we started, yeah.
Yeah, and then I got my master's stuff here. So then I worked at the cinema as the operations manager.
Right, I forgot about that. Yeah.
For 2 years, and then I also did bridge, obviously, during the summers, and now I taught online for bridge, and then I've worked for the writing center as well, and I've worked for the Upward Bound this summer now. So I've had quite a few smaller jobs, never like full-time jobs, like, you know.
Like I said, we get around. I can't imagine people who like they graduate from college and then they like start working at 3M and then that's what they do for the rest of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to have a career trajectory. I could work at the circus next year. I could work at Blockbuster. I want anything on the table. I don't want to be like limited.
Would you be like a bearded lady?
I don't know. I don't like the idea of being locked down. So whatever comes, whatever. I mean, I guess like people who who get conventional kind of degree, like people who do computer science or engineering. They come out of college and they get like $60,000. They're making $100,000 a year after a couple of years in the field.
Yeah.
But you know what? If I made that much money, I don't really know what I would do with it. I'm much more comfortable around like $30,000. I would just spend it on like garbage stuff I don't need.
Yeah. Well, and like Tony and I were talking about this a couple weeks ago because people are, it's moving season in Milwaukee and we're staying in our place. And it's like, yeah, like I'll be making a couple thousand a year extra now that I'm a like higher level graduate student. So like we could technically maybe live at a nicer place, but also it'd be more expensive, like $600 more expensive, and we'd have so much room that it'd be like I wouldn't know what to do with it.
I like living within my means. I like traveling and buying humbly secondhand. I'm not the kind of person who I don't think I'll ever buy a new car.
Yeah, the only reason I got a new car is because my parents had $5,000 extra that they could use from GM. And it's like, well, we might as well get David a car,
They got the credits.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, but after this 2018, probably in like 10 years, I probably would need to get a new car. And I would probably get a used or like do a loan car,
It just makes sense to me to like get a car with like that has like 50,000 miles on it and like that, because when cars break, that's one of the most stressful things in the world is when cars break down, and I would hate to like have a nice car break down. That would make me miserable.
Yeah. Having like a Ferrari, like could you imagine having, or even just like a BMW? It's
no,
like,
I'm talking about you just like like a $30,000 car. If that broke down, I would just like start crying. I can't handle that.
I have to go get an oil change. I'm like, I don't want to call I don't want to call the mechanic. I don't want to.
When I had a scooter, that was the life. The scooter, you fill it up with gas once a month, and it's like a 1-gallon tank.
That would be really nice around here.
Except when Milwaukee, my scooter got stolen, so it's not the best. It's not the best place to have one.
From your garage too, of all things.
Yeah, I mean, our garage didn't have like a locker, and it wasn't like an electronic garage. So.
Oh. From your garage, as they say in.
Get my garage.
My garage.
Oh, you can do two. I think you can do 2 challenges here.
Yeah, I think it's 14, 8 for this one. I think 14 for the next one. And I got 15 right now. We're
getting good draws with the Jinjos, yeah. Witchy World is one of my favorite worlds in this game. I like that it's designed around like a central area. And The circus. Oh my god, who doesn't
See,
think? I mean,
I
besides
don't
like a
like-
real circus.
You like the well, it's kind of like pirates, right? It's like you like
Yeah,
the idea of
yeah, yeah.
pirates, not real pirates, though.
That's exactly it, because it's like yeah, a cartoon circus is like a real circus is like depressing and sad, and like real pirates like I'm the captain now. That's not great, but like imaginary pirates and that's the coolest thing. Honestly, that's this game. This game as a kid, you got to pretend circus, you got to pretend pirates, you got to pretend dinosaurs. That's everything a child loves.
And
that's
it's
it.
got an anti-capitalist message too, with the factory.
Yeah.
I also like how in this one, every entrance to the level is different. So like, also when you
Right.
complete a puzzle, you're like, what's the entrance gonna be like? You
They're
know?
all contextualized. Like, is in the in the first game they're not at all. They're unique, but they are not at all contextualized. Like Treasure Trove, you're going inside of a treasure chest.
Yeah.
For ZZ Peak, is it supposed you're going inside a refrigerator? Is that what that's?
I thought it was supposed to be kind of like an advent calendar.
Oh, that's even weirder.
Yeah.
That's probably what it's supposed to be, but that is just bizarre.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I guess you just kind of have to go by the shape here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute that like Jolly Roger's Lagoon, it's like a little entrance like on the cape, you know. And
I love that it's like two parts. They did not have. That's an ambitious choice, and it's so. And they both have two unique musical arrangements or musical. Like it's not even they're two completely different songs, let alone arrangements.
God, I love Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its, hire me. Let's do some sponsored content.
Yeah. Oh, we should have got a deal. We should have got some of that Culver's swag. They have like sweaters and crop tops now.
Ugh. I would stream for Culver's. I would do it in a second.
I would do anything for Culver's.
I'd be like, I could do it in my persona. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm going to Witchy World, and I noticed that there's some burgers here. You know what would make me happy right now? Some butter burgers from Culver's.
When you said that, I was imagining like persona, like you put on a little mask and like the curd nerd pops out, or Scoopy comes out from behind you.
See, the problem is that your persona needs to be a disguise, and I just am the curd nerd, so everyone would know it was me.
What would your literary persona be if you were in Persona 5?
I feel like Holmes would be a little too on the nose. Maybe
No,
like
it'd be funny. It'd be funny if
Amelia
you had
Bedelia.
yeah. I was thinking it'd be funny if you had like the Sherlock Holmes mouse from the Great Mouse Detective.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Geronimo Stilton.
Oh my God, Amelia Bedelia or Geronimo Stilton would be.
or
so
Sarah
funny.
Plain and Tall.
I want to summon the Greg Heffley, the
Travis, I'm so
Diary
proud of
a Wimpy
myself.
Kid.
I remembered to do the split.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh, here comes my
we're going
lady.
To Withkey. Oh my goodness. They really had fun animating this one, didn't they? Oh, it is really cute that they bring characters back from the first game too. It's not just Boggy, but he's got like a family.
Yeah.
He's like morbidly obese now.
Groggy, Soggy, and Moggy. The names so stupid.
They
so good.
just had fun. This is a bunch of grown men and women, and they're just having a good time.
Yeah.
Oh my, and I love Salty. Is it Salty Joe and Big Al? Are
Yeah,
the-
Salty Joe's and Big Al.
The rhino's like sneezing in the burger.
Yeah.
You know he sounds like, oh, just put born the grid in the pot. He's got like one of those kind of
Yeah.
voices.
He's like, oh.
And you know that Boggy's got one of those like football dad, like, what is on the TV? Like that kind of voice. I love the grenade eggs too. I think they're like, this is another thing when I was a kid I thought was really cool because they go boom.
They go boom.
It's
They blow things up.
a lot of
People love
power.
things that blow things up.
In video games, yeah. it's a nice little detail that all the areas, it's the same rat enemy, but he's wearing different costumes.
Yep. That is a great detail. As long as I'm here, I might as well get a burger.
Yeah, you need 2 burgers and 2 fries total.
Yeah.
But you can't do it all right now anyway. Oh, that actually reminds me is we need to keep track of where the kids are. Hopefully they'll just be in convenient locations.
Yeah.
If one of them is in the Dodgem Dome, it might be worth skipping. We'll see.
Go see Salty Joe. I love how Salty Joe's button is just right behind his thing. It's just so silly.
I like that they just like toss a big burger at you too. Also, I didn't realize his little name tag is 1 out of 4 stars.
Give me that.
And this is like, I can't imagine what else you could do with a carnival concept. I guess it doesn't have like a Ferris wheel or like a carousel. But those are things I would more associate with like an amusement
Park rather
than
than
like a circus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is because there are a lot of games that have like amusement park levels, but I can't think of very many that have like circus carnival ones.
Very carnival that's like condemned.
And it's like, and it's fun because like the jiggies are, it's like, oh, you have to do the strength thing, and you have to do, it's a lot of mini games, and it's like it's you know, integrated inwards.
Yep.
You have to do a shooting game, which is really hard, and I hate it.
Yeah, that's not fun. I also just don't like I don't like egg-borne aiming or airborne egg aiming. Like, that's just not my thing. So I don't really like the boss in this one, but
you can just spam Mr. The hitboxes are really, really forgiving on his patches.
yeah, that is one thing that's nice about this game is the hitboxes in general are very nice. From basically every enemy.
Yeah, and like the boils on Lord Wu Fak Fak are, and I'm trying to think of like even stuff like the fish with crispy bacon aren't that bad. Those on the Saucer of Peril, it is difficult. Like just
Yeah,
the way
those are yeah.
the way it is that all the targets are arranged in an arc, but the way the N64 control stick is, it's like much better with like going in like the 8 directions than it is in like a smooth curve. So it's really hard to hit that consistently.
Someone found the switch. I think Salty Joe is one of the guys that tells you to donate to the abortion fund.
That's good. That's good. That would be me if I had a fry stand. Is I would just close it. I hope to God nobody tries to open. Make me work.
Just
What animal is he? Is he a fox?
I think he's supposed to be a fox, yeah. Or a squirrel, maybe? No, not a squirrel.
Kitsune.
Kitsune.
I think those fries look good.
I would have them. Salty fries from the carnival are very disgusting, but also I want to eat them.
Yeah, if I was at like the state fair. Oh my God, if somebody did a state fair level in a video game. Because that's one thing beyond carnival or circus is the state fair's you got like the world's fattest pig, or you got like cows giving live birth, or like you can melt the cow and stuff like that.
The farting out the grenade egg. I bet Psychonauts would do that. If any company right now working would do it, it would be the Psychonauts company. Double
Man,
fine.
I hope someday they make Psychonauts 3. Psychonauts 2 is such a fun game.
Oh, it was great. I loved it. Now we're doing Crazy Castle next. But first we're gonna get our Jinjol.
I never thought, this sounds stupid too, but I never thought about farting. I forget that you can fart out the grenade eggs. Because I always just shot it, because you can just shoot it frontwards, and if you get anywhere near the sign, it counts.
Yep. Ooh, we got our third yellow.
Something to keep in mind too is like I use the Wonder Wing very liberally when I was playing. So if you're ever in danger, don't forget you have, because there's only 1 or 2 cases in the game where you have to use it.
All right, so we got the girl. Soggy.
Good.
I think she's soggy.
Yeah, I think the fat one might be groggy.
Hey, girl.
I think the fat one is always either in the train station or I don't know. We'll
In the
see.
Star Spinner, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's the other place it can be. The boy can be in the Star Spinner or here or there's like that scary area with the
Yep.
camel and a dinosaur. We don't have to do the dinosaur. That is a miserable part of this game to do. That is
Oh, that's
out
the
of
worst.
like this entire game. It's like half an hour of the game.
You're not gonna trick me, Minjo.
I like their angry little grunts. Like,
And they're Minjos. And you know what a Minj is.
yeah, they're cheeky. These guys are definitely
cheeky.
cheeky. And they have like little like electric little sparks that come out of them. It's also kind of like a cool little clever thing because you can use your brain noggin power, and you can shoot an egg to see if they're fake, or if you go, oh, I have all the yellow Jinjos and I see a yellow one, I know it's some Minj.
I know it's a Minj. Yep, exactly. Or if you're like me, you just have them memorized in your brain since you were a child.
Oh my god, I did not. the pump.
The Pump Master 2.
That's such a like a logical conclusion to do in the sequel, as well as to like make it so you can like split up Banjo and Kazooie.
It makes a lot of sense. And it makes sense because there's also different things that they could probably do much better than the other one could. Right, because they're so different.
Well, it's also funny because like Kazooie can do like everything, and Banjo has to learn a lot of moves because like right now he's kind of worthless. The only reason that he's do stuff is he has his secret double jump type thing. That's the only reason he's not awful.
Yeah.
But Kazooie can do almost anything that you can do together, except
Yeah.
for grab ledges. But that's cool that you can just fly. You can fly as just Kazooie. You can shoot eggs as just Kazooie.
I do kind of think that the having the honeycomb there, I think is a little too easy.
There's some like I want to say lazily placed on it, especially later in the game. Cloud Cuckoo Land. Every single honeycomb is in a place you're just gonna go no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it does feel like they didn't know where, but at the same time I don't care because the final boss and like even the mid boss like Welder, you need a fair amount of health for those, and also some of the stupid quality control thing.
Ugh.
That reminds me, did we have marked on here when we're gonna get the expanded lungs?
No, we haven't.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that when we get done with Witchy. No, we have to do that. We have to do that after Jolly Roger.
Oh, goodness.
Because the Jinjo you have to get in that area, you need the Talon Torpedo.
Shoot, I'm doing very, very badly.
Oh no, David. My strat is I go for the greenies. I wonder if this is... No, I think the shoes are better, but I almost wonder if this would be easier to do at some point without the shoes. It's definitely easier if you have the wing twirl thing that you get in Jolly Roger's Lagoon.
I think you just need to get 30, right?
I thought it was 40, but we'll see. Some of these are hard to remember because they have like a Cheeto page number and then like a Jiggy number.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 30 was the Jiggy number.
Tight.
Mm-hmm.
None of these are particularly difficult. I'm trying to think. The ones where you're shooting the mines with the submarine is pretty easy.
Yeah.
The Twinklies is pretty easy. There's a lot. Maybe there's a bit for Witchy World. It's okay because it's built around like a carnival games. But there might be a bit too many challenges in this game where it's like do a thing and there's a red, green, and blue thing and
Yeah. Because in this one it makes sense Right, because it is a carnival. But like in the Grunty Industries one, it's like, why am I packing these light bulbs? You know?
I really like the one where you have to shoot the dinosaurs' ulcers, though. That's just
That is
funny.
That's funny because it's inventive and stupid and like so beyond what you would even expect. Whereas like
And they look really goofy.
Yep. Whereas with the Twinklies one, it just seems like a little. It's not out of place enough, but it's too. But it's not. Doesn't make sense as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Ulster one works because it's so out of left field that you're like, okay, I guess we're doing this.
You see, and it's also like the way you just like stand on this pillar and this guy just like eats you. He's called this Chomposaurus. That's just funny.
All right, 50 points.
I'm glad you're checking too. That's smart. This is good practice when you do Mr. Patch too. I almost wonder if there's any like strategy to this, because I was trying to experiment around when I was doing this before, like with this one and the submarine one, where if it's like advantageous to stay in one place and kind of just go from the limit, but it really just feels like scattering around as much as possible is the most viable strategy.
Yeah. Yes, we did it.
Killing it.
Yeah, I feel like especially some of these early ones, like if you're just kind of doing it, then you can get it.
We haven't had any like snags, really. I guess we got kind of stuck a little bit when we had the sleeping caveman, but since then it's been very smooth.
Yeah. I'm gonna try shooting myself through here. Ready? We made it! Yay! And Travis, we've got 5 viewers right now. We're popping.
Oh my gosh. We're at an hour and 32. I think 8 hours is no problem. I definitely.
I think 8 hours is
I-
doable. Oops, wrong way.
Yeah.
All right, so now we should probably go get the van.
Don't forget to grab. Yeah. Don't forget to grab the jiggies.
Oh! Thank you.
See, that's what I've been doing. I've been waiting to check them off the list until you actually pick them up.
Thank you. Thank you. That is gonna help me a lot.
So yeah, we got to do the dive of death. We got to do the inferno, which I think is really hard. But to get to the money van makes the most sense because the money van will open up the inferno and it'll open up the. You can get the Jinjo and I think that because you only have to do the money van once then.
Yeah, if there's nothing in the Dodgems area.
Yes.
Fingers crossed. Although there we don't even need. We won't even need the van there though. We just need Mumbo to open it up.
Oh, right. Even better. There is I think there's a van door inside the Inferno, but that's just for a Cheeto page.
Yep. Ah!
And you don't need to do this thing with the platform that goes around either, because that's only if you're gonna do the Star Spinner.
Yep. There is. Shoot. There is a honeycomb though.
Well, I mean, are you gonna get every single honeycomb?
Probably not. What the heck? This guy keeps
You know what
getting
I've
me.
noticed? You know what it is actually, and I had this problem too. The timing is a little bit different than if you're playing on the N64. I think there's like maybe because the game's running better on the emulator, the number of frames for the guy to pop out are a little bit different. Because I was very used to the specific amount of time you had to wait and hit this guy. Oh, David. You gotta chill. You know you can, I was gonna say you can just shoot a grenade egg at him.
There we go. Bum, ba-dum. Oopsie, whoopsie.
It's a little graphic how he gets all like exploded.
Yeah, he's like.
Yeah, the timing is different.
Yeah, I think it's a little too fast, right? The process is too fast.
There's a couple things that you notice that when you're playing through too. I noticed that the snowball moves a little bit differently because usually that entire level is just mucked up.
I think this is... Yeah, okay. Ooh, this music.
Ah.
Ooh, boy.
You got the Jinjo at the Crazy Castle, right?
Yep. There's no Jinjo there.
No, but the one outside
Yeah.
of it.
Yes, I did.
I kind of want to swim in that pink juice, don't you?
Me too.
I
I don't even need to transform into anything. I could just kind of hang out, you know.
Oh yeah, there's Salty Joe telling us to donate to the abortion fund.
Yes, everybody,
it's-
follow Salty Joe's advice. Go over to the Abortion National Network of Abortion Funds website, and there you will find lots of great resources for donating to specific abortion funds or to just the national network.
For just the price of a large fry, you can make a donation. This is, I guess, you could make the argument that
Now
this is like a
Blodazan
limited-
is.
You can make the argument this is kind of like a limited or like very context sensitive transformation. But
Yeah,
I think
this
it's
one's
just fun
not
to be a car.
as-
Also, I think you're just like invincible, which is fun.
Oh yeah, nothing can hurt me.
Speaking of which, while you have it, do you have all the tickets? Because while you're going around
Yes.
as this guy, you might as well get. Oh,
And then as long as I'm in here, I'm just gonna get the warp pad in here right away.
yeah, and that's smart because you can just drive through the lava. These actually, I think the only thing that can hurt you is these teeth can cinch you. as the
Yeah, they
man.
can do a little action. Oop, I heard Boggy. I heard a little burp.
Oh, I didn't think he could be in here. Oh, there he is. Okay, that's good news because he's by a warp pad too.
Yeah. So now we just gotta find the last guy, and he might be in this. He can be inside the dome here, or he can be, or not in the Dodgem Dome. So he can be inside the Star Spinner, or he can be inside the train station area, or anything else in the horror zone. So
We want to hit him up before we leave, though, just
Yeah.
because next time we come here, we have to. Oh, yeah, the travel car. Next time we come here, we have to get the burger for the
for the big guy.
burger for the for the big guy too, but also the caveman.
Oh right. So I think that's really all we need because we're not doing the Dodgems.
We couldn't do that now anyway. Once you. Okay.
So now I'm probably gonna go
We're-
back to the horror world.
Yeah, get the dive of death.
Yep. And I'm not even gonna teleport inside. I'm just gonna go around the outside so I can get the dive of death. Actually, you know what? I think I might just get the honeycomb.
Go for it.
And if I don't get it, if I
You,
fall, then it's fine. I'll just try it once. We'll see
It
what happens.
is.
Because I'd rather like spend a minute now to maybe like, you know, get an extra honeycomb for the end.
It gets hard at a certain point because it increases how much it takes each time. So like once you get to like the 4th or 5th one, you need like 12.
Yeah. So we'll just see.
Oh yeah, I always forget you can grip on it. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I hate tightrope walking.
That's why, yeah, to get that one Jinjo, you have to go up those ropes for the big tent.
Yeah. And we're just doing that on our second time around.
Yeah. I don't know if this is like a superficial or if it's really true, but I always felt like it was easier to go up that rope if you had the clock climber boots on.
Oh, really?
I don't think it actually is, but in my brain it just feels
In
like
the brain,
it
it
is.
feels that way.
Oh, it's purple too, so we have plenty of time to get that. I like how it turns metal.
And now, luckily, we don't need to worry about anything else here. Because we're not doing a little game.
We're gonna do the star spinner, aren't we? We're
Yeah.
gonna do star spinner, aren't we?
Yep, we'll do the stars. But I mean, up there, we don't have to worry about anything anymore.
And that part can be obnoxious too. I really don't like waiting for those electricity things.
Me either. Ugh. Alright, time to do the dive of death.
I think we're gonna finish Witchy World in under 2 hours total.
Yeah. Yeah, because really we only have to do the couple of things here in the horror world. And then we have to do the star spinner, and that's about it. So...
And it's good, oh, and Mr. Patch. It's good to make up time here now too, because some of the stuff in Witchy World is going to take more than an hour, like undebatably. And then Cloud Cuckoo Land and Hailfire Peaks are probably around like an hour each.
Yeah,
You can just grab the side of this thing, can't you too?
yeah, I tried, but it wasn't letting me. Wasn't letting me. I'm absolutely devastated. There's this viral clip of this woman, and she goes, "I should have left my mouth closed," and it's just so funny. Oh, there we go. Shoot.
You're up on all the viral like Irish and Scottish type situations.
Wait, why did I? No.
What are you doing?
I don't know, because every time I like ended up like grabbing, for some reason I pressed A. All right.
Yeah, it's
we'll
a
do
little
this
bit
again.
confusing because the A takes you back up and Z drops.
Yeah. But like I was, yeah. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Much better.
Easy.
Oh, you gotta do the little woo. Gotta do the fling flap.
Yeah, it's pretty high up there. I kind of like how it's kind of cool how reflective they are too. Did you notice that like the reflective light from the Jiggy actually like glows on Banjo and like casts a shadow?
Yeah, it's cool. They add a lot of detail to this.
And also he has like the shadow is actually a Banjo-Kazooie I think in the first game it's just a circle, but in this it's actually like a full shadow. I didn't like this at all. When I was a kid, this scared me a lot.
Me too. But now I, as an adult, I'm not scared.
Not as scared. Still a little bit. Though,
Still a little
right?
scared, not as.
The teeth are like sharp and they
Is the
hurt
kid
you.
in
And
here?
I guess it's like rocks, but I thought it was
Kid is
supposed to
not.
be like guts when you were doing it.
Hall of Horror. Okay, so this is a Jinjo.
It is disappointing that he's not in here, but we still have the. It's Gobi, everyone's favorite character from the first game.
Should I leave the dinosaur locked in the cage?
They didn't do their research. Everybody knows that camels walk with both left legs and both right legs.
Now. I like how you'll see this in a second, but I like how the dinosaur says, "I'm not leaving till the chuffing train is here." I think that meant is supposed to be like a you know, like a fucking train, but also just like chuffy.
I'm not
Oops.
leaving the chuffing train. I think it's yes.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. That's good.
Don't
It's
forget that
it's
we
faster
can.
than doing that.
I was gonna say, don't forget that we can just die and skip things too. It's totally valid.
My feelings are valid. My dying in the teeth is valid.
Are you just gonna do the Inferno now? Because that'll take us over to Mumbo.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick check out the train station just to see if the kid's there, and then we'll go into the Mumbo area.
Yeah, you have fries with you, right?
Yes. I have a burger. Actually, for
Oh,
this
okay.
kid, I think he might not even need a burger. I think he just needs
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
you
hit.
smack him. That's right.
Because he's like, I don't want to go. And then you go.
You start smacking him, and he goes like, he starts crying.
Yeah.
Smack cam. I miss Vine. I mean, TikTok is great, but I miss Vine.
Try and
Do you ever have like, like I was sitting there yesterday and I was like reminiscing about a TikTok I watched in like 2019, and I was just thinking about how I'll never be able to find that exact TikTok because it was just something like really niche.
Smack cam.
It was.
So dumb.
I remember it vividly. It was like 7:30 in the morning, and I laughed for like half an hour watching it. It was like a rip from an old VHS tape of like a promo for a comedian, and his stand-up bit was he did an impression of Elvis doing an impression of Ricky Martin, right? Which first of all is really funny, but like he did a bunch of jokes about Ricky Martin being gay, but Elvis being unimpressed with that. But then like there was a part where it's like Elvis sings this song and he's like outside, inside out, I'm eating El Pollo Loco. He's like talks about eating spicy chicken, and I don't know why, but that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. Oh, and then it cuts to like testimonials of like boomers and stuff that went and saw his comedy show, and it shows this woman and she's like, "You gotta get his tickets. We need the tickets."
Oops.
And I'm never gonna be able to find that video. It might not even exist. That's the TikTok world, though. Is you gotta just live by the memories, I guess. Yeah, I find that if you really hug and kiss the wall at this part, that's really the way to do it.
Oh!
It's really stressful.
Travis, you're gonna see in a second. You're gonna see. We might not.
You really gotta get your nose up against the wall.
Yeah, we might not get out of here in 2 hours, but that's okay.
We'll be fine.
We're just chilling.
I gotta refresh the Twitch feed because I think I'm a little bit farther. Okay, I'm closer. Ooh, I got a Taco Bell ad. All my ads on Serious Player Taco Bell ads.
We strongly support drunk food here on this channel.
I think you just support good food.
Oh
Good old American cuisine. This is a really hard one to do with 4 honeycombs.
Yeah. Travis. I'm not gonna get frustrated.
No, you absolutely cannot. This is like the first difficult thing you've had to do in like an hour and a half too, so it's not really a big deal. Why did you turn into Banjo here?
Because you have to press the button.
Ah. I like how Mumbo's hut is like a little devil Satan hut in this version too.
Yeah, nice little touch. He's stealing my VTuber persona though, which is a little rude. Oh, I forgot. I'm the Midwest person.
Oh my God, I also love how I think you have to be moving forward and touching the wall when they're by you.
Yeah. Woo! Give it to Daddy.
We did it, Joe.
We did it, Joe. You know what? That reminds me. You know what I hate?
I'm excited to hear whatever that reminded you of.
Just like when you get text messages from, and it's like, "This is Nancy Pelosi."
I was just about to say I get because I thought you were gonna say combo. I get emails from Nancy Pelosi, and I'm like, Pelosi, you're chilling in Taiwan. You're flying around in a jet. You don't need my money, Nancy.
Yeah, no. You're also you're from San Francisco, so I don't think you're going to lose your race.
You're like 85, Nancy. Come on, man. You can't take it with you. You got all that money. Just throw it whatever you.
I
you
want
don't-
her
You
to-
don't need my money.
I want her to just be honest and be like, I need $15 to get into this nursing home. Like, that would be funny.
I don't even understand what she's doing. She's like vacationing in Taiwan right now. It's like, come on, man. I'm not paying your checks.
There was this email, and I couldn't figure out. It was going around Twitter. I couldn't figure out if it was real or not. But it was like, my plane's going down over the ocean or something, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm like, this sounds like something. This sounds crazy, but this is also something they would do.
it's a joke, but things are kind of like, at least like here right now, things are kind of like. So what's gonna happen with Taiwan? Like there is like a question. There is like a question mark to it right now. Yeah, and there's every opportunity something happens, it's like Roe v. Wade just got overturned. Please give us $15. Every time there's a new thing, oh, inflation's going up. Please give us every day they want $15 from me.
You should be like, inflation's going up. Now you have to give 20.
Nancy, you make more in a year than I will my entire life. Why do you need my $15?
Yeah.
I mean, Trump's stuff is the same way. It's like Ted Cruz always wants $15.
Yeah, everybody. My favorite is always. I was talking about this with a friend on Twitter. It was like, whenever they're like, I thought I could trust you, or like, I can't believe you. You haven't donated in 6 months, and it's like
they're like dirty. They're like dirty talking. You.
Yeah.
They're shaming you. Or it's like freedom is on the line. People will literally start dying in the streets.
Okay. We'll have to see if our kiddo is in here. I don't think he is.
It's a pretty big place, though. Oi!
Oh,
Oh,
You
wait,
alright?
What does that do? What does that do?
that slows it down.
I didn't know that, David. You didn't tell me that. Does it slow the whole thing down, or just like the planet at the top?
The planet at the top, yeah.
Okay, I literally didn't even know that was a thing. Wow. That makes sense because it is like weirdly difficult.
Yeah, I don't think he's in here.
There's a possibility, but yeah, I'm not seeing it. But this just means you'll have to.
I'll just have to open
Open
up
it
the
up.
dodgems, which is fine. I can. I mean, I'm right here anyways, and this is the only thing I need Banjo for, or Mumbo for. So.
Yeah, the dodge dome's not in this area.
Yeah, it is. It's right here.
It is? I thought it was by the entrance.
No, that's for the UFO.
Oh my god, there's 3 things.
Yeah.
Wait, so is this skill just power? Is that what it is in this level?
Yep.
Too? That's lame that 2 of the levels are just power. That's not very magical at all. It's good. It's a little bit scientific. It's a little bit Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse.
Wait, dodge 'em don't? Is that a reference to Dogecoin? You think? You think that's where they got the idea?
I wish it was Doja Dome. Gamer boys, hello! I just joined. Hello. We're
Wow,
playing
first
some
time chat from
Banjo-Tooie
viewer.
right now. Gamer boys.
We're doing world records. We're spinning tricks. We're killing it.
We are shattering world records, as if it were a glass ceiling. You know.
There's one of the people watching us is named Bing Cortana.
Did you get the split up power? Yes. Yeah. So we're like near the end of our first run through of Witchy World.
Yeah, we gotta smack up one of Buggy's kids, and then we gotta fight Mr. Patch.
Yeah. And we gotta do
probably
the
head out
Star
of here.
Spinner.
Right. I did not know you could slow it down. That's a cool little trick. Did you look that up, or did you just know that?
No, I knew that, but then when I was looking at like tips and tricks for a speedrun, that was one of them.
Did you have a Prima guide for? I had a Prima guide for Banjo-Kazooie when I was a young, and it has like hand illustrated maps of all the levels.
I had the Prima guide for Ocarina of Time.
That's I would have needed that as a kid.
Oh yeah, here he is. This fair is so much fun. Sorry.
It's so funny that some of this stuff is dark. Like, you just see this kid, and he's like having fun. He's like, man, I don't want to go. You just hit him. And then like later in the levels, you just kill the ice cube and his wife.
You kill the wife first, don't you? In the ice world, and then
so in Hailfire Peaks, she's just like hello, and she has a Jinjo in her, and you just straight up murder her for no reason. And then the husband, he's like, can you please nudge me? And you
oh yeah, so
accidentally
you can
nudge
go to
him.
Hailfire Peaks, and then he goes to the
accidentally-
fireside.
That's such a cool thing that like Cloud Cuckoo Land is like actually above the world. Like the way they connect these worlds is actually pretty neat. I guess the connection between Pterodactyl Land and Witchy World is a bit. Well, I guess you're in the caveman and you go to the future. Okay, that's that. Adds
And they
up.
are like physically
Lamb-
close together, I guess.
Land Before Time, Phil with the Future. Oh, are they physically? I didn't know that she.
Yeah, because the Pine Grove is. And this one, I should just be able to like. I forget how to do this.
When you have to do it with the talent shot, I think, or at least when
Yeah.
it's spinning fast. That's how you. I've never done it like this.
There we go.
Ah, you should have done this last year. You just jump and die. Man, actually, if you just jump and die, you just end up by the front anyway.
And you can just like go like that really easily.
Yeah. That's the other thing you have to remember is that fall damage can be a pretty big deal, especially when you have like Banjo's double jump. Even when you use that, it doesn't break the momentum; it keeps the full momentum of the fall, so you can like die from falling 1 inch.
So the last thing we need to do now.
Hey, wait! You still gotta get a. You got the Jinjo above the dodging zone, right?
Correct. Yep. I got all of the Jinjos except for the one atop the big tent.
Yeah. Okay. So we just gotta. We gotta do Mr. Patch then, right?
Yep.
I'm telling you, don't get
Conga.
stressed out about this. When I did this, it took me like 30 seconds. I literally just spammed the grenade because there's gonna be nests that spawn here, and they only give you grenade eggs, so you're set.
I love how Conga goes from like the guy that throws oranges at you to being the circus tent, like the ringmaster. It's just
He's
silly.
like the first NPC you encounter in the whole first game.
Yep.
I also like the little boxing glove guy that pops out.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, because they reused the model for Bottle's molehills for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting famished. I think I need an egg salad sandwich.
This guy's voice, it's so grating. Like,
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like wheezing, like.
the sound he
It's
makes
hard
when
to-
he like spits out the beach balls are it's disgusting.
Yeah, there's a lot of like barfy. There's a lot of burping and barfing and like loogie noises.
I see. I always
I
think
would
of
say
this
this-
when people are like, "Oh, British humor is so like it's so refined," and then you see things like this. I'm just gonna collect some of these guys first.
I don't know why, but when you said that, you're like British humor so fine. I'm like, yeah, like. Some reason my mind went to like the Brothers Grimsby.
The
Do you remember
Brothers-
that movie?
The Brothers Grimsby, Paddington 2. I heard it from NPR this week. It was on Wait Don't Tell Me, and they were quizzing the guy who plays the main character from The Bear, the new show, and they were asking questions about Paddington Bear, because they always do like a play on words with that kind of thing. And one of the questions was about Nicole Kidman, and they were like, which of these three things was true about Nicole Kidman in Paddington 2? And apparently she got so good at handling knives, because like her character was supposed to be a knife thrower for some reason, and they ended up cutting it because she was so good at throwing knives that the kids who were on set were scared of her.
Maybe I want to watch Paddington 2. That sounds interesting. I haven't watched. Have you watched The Bear? I've heard it's really good.
No, I haven't watched it. I've heard it was good, yeah, but I haven't gotten around to it.
I've heard it described as Fleabag for male manipulators. So
That's
that
what I've
has my
yep.
opinion.
All right, we're almost done.
See, this fight isn't bad at all.
Definitely not as bad as I remember.
I think he's just a funny design looking guy. I like this dude. Weirdly enough, they didn't bring back that many characters, but Mr. Patch is one of the characters they bring back in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
Oh,
They
interesting.
bring back a handful of characters as NPCs. Like the main NPCs in the game, and they have really ugly designs. It's Bottles, Jolly Roger, Boggy, and Mr. Fit. But then randomly, in one of the levels, you just fight Mr. Patch with like no context or no announcement.
Oh,
It's,
weird.
like,
Is
really
it
bizarre.
like the Banjo-Kazooie level?
No, it's not even that one. It's the first level of the game, and there's like no announcement for you. You just start the level and he's there, and you make an airplane and you fight him. It's really like jarring because there aren't really boss battles in the game. Other than that, all the other boss battles are like races. That game
Interesting.
just has some really weird choices.
There we go. Ew. Look at that. Just over 2 hours.
What? Oh my gosh, we
What?
should have played Thrift Shop as I should.
There
as a
better
promotion
be
for
a
the Instagram
thrift
thing.
shop Minecraft parody.
I'm gonna kill some mobs. Only got 20 diamonds in my pocket. It just right. You're right. It writes itself.
This
I'm mining.
creeper
Looking
is
for some
scary.
This creeper is so scary.
Walk
Okay.
into the cave. I don't know.
Walk into my base like, what up? Like, okay, I don't want to lie. Like, we're like funny.
I
We're
think
like-
so too.
like-
I genuinely. So I've been going because Diego does stand up. He like first took pictures at this place called the Laughing Tap, which is in Walker's Point, and they have open mics on Wednesdays. And I'm like, maybe I should do this because, like, I feel like it'd be really fun, and I feel like I could put together a cadence very well. Like, I might not be the best joke writer, but I feel like I could imitate the cadence of like someone who tells jokes pretty easily.
Well, we're like a different guy. We're not like stand up. Like, we can tell an engaging story in a humorous way.
Yeah.
Like not in like a punchline sense, but in like a the way you. Did you
I
give
could-
the fat kid a burger?
I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. That's okay.
Let's do that next time around. Because I don't know, we're not like stand up funny. We're like
We're like like improv funny.
I'm
Or, like,
I'm
banter
like the
funny.
White Joe Rogan.
Ash Black says, "I would love to see you do a whole set that is just Minecraft parody songs." I could do that.
Oh,
All right, and I believe I don't stop at Honey's this time around, correct?
no, you have it down. You have it. No, well, you have it down to go to do the puzzles and then to open up the split up door and do honeys.
Oh, okay. Oopsie. I don't know if I'll need to right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter the exact order, but on the sheet it has you doing the puzzles first.
I think because originally what we had was I would do 2 puzzles. Like I would do Witchy World and Glitter Gulch Mine together, but what ended up happening was I did Jolly Rogers together with Witchy World.
Jolly Roger's already open?
Yep.
Wow. We're pro.
MLG Pro.
After we get these in Jolly Rogers, we can clean up all that stuff. We can stop at Honeybees, and then we really should stop at Spiral Mountain, get that Jinjo, and
Yeah.
get the... Because I don't know when it's going to come in handy, but I think we want that advanced breath. I think in the final fight, that's useful. There's
Yeah.
parts in Hailfire Peaks where you really need that.
Yeah, because it's the because there's that gas, the poisonous gas.
Yeah, keep in
Uh-oh.
mind, whenever you have like a non-specific egg to use, I always use ice eggs.
Yeah, because they're the least used.
Yeah, all you need it for is the aliens, I think. Well, and the dragon, but the dragon God, I'm like eating and spitting in the mic. And the dragons, they give you eggs when you're doing it. Okay, so this is where things start to get a little less straightforward. Because right up to now, it's been just like do a bunch kind of. This one, things start to get a little, woohoo.
Oopsie.
But I mean, right now we're just getting the doubloons. I kind of like that you sort of like there's this like nice little shanty town and you kind of like terrorize it in a way.
You destroy the pavement.
Yeah, and you destroy the statue and then you can blow up the doors for the hotel room. Be careful with these guys. Ooh, you got him.
Yeah, there's one around the corner here too.
I kind of liked in the PS1 N64 era where things could be like, because just the graphics are more simple and blocky, you could make things just kind of like needlessly violent. Like
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a little more questionable.
Yeah, even Mario 64 has some stuff like the eel.
Yeah, that thing is scary.
The sludge just coming out of the thing. It's funny. Yeah, in the Japanese version of Banjo-Tooie, this pig with the third arm is like censored. The arm, I don't know if censored is the word, but the arm is removed.
Which is so, that's an interesting thing to me for like, they're like, this is the thing we need to get rid of, you know?
There's like a sensitivity among that thing. And then also, I know in the game, I think in the game Oddworld, for PlayStation 1, the characters have like 4 fingers, but in Japan they're edited to have like a 5th finger or something. Like they're just around this time period, they were very sensitive about that kind of thing, which, you know, it doesn't negatively impact the game in any way. It's just interesting.
No, yeah, I'm not like mad, right? It's more like, why is that the thing, right? Like, why is that something that they decided to change? Because like, I'm about to start reading more for my prelims this semester, and one of my books is all about localization. And for me, that's like a really interesting question of localization is like, what does it tell you about either like how the company itself is functioning, how like what is happening in history at this time that affects what localization is, right? And so it kind of, I'm interested in it beyond like just like those really base level like, oh, they're, you know, doing censorship, whatever. Like, it's not really censorship.
Yeah.
It's more like, what are all these historical events? What are all these things that are happening that's affecting this decision? That's interesting to me.
Yeah, not that that's a direct comparison, but the easiest thing to compare it to would be like, you know, like when America sometimes, like especially in the early 2000s, would take like clips of like buildings being destroyed or like airplanes flying into things, just because that's just a historical thing that people are very sensitive about. And I guess I don't exactly know the timeline, but it's just something that people are uncomfortable with. Yeah, it's not like when games like makes like skirts like 6 inches longer when they localize. I think it's a different
Yeah, it's a little
philosophy
different than
behind it. I didn't know these doubloons were down here either.
Yeah,
David,
so
I'm
that way
learning
you
so
don't even have
much.
to talk to the pirate.
Well, what I always do is I just don't charge for the hotel room. Is because if you blow up the door, you can use the hotel room for free.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, so if you use a grenade egg on the hotel room door in Jolly Rogers, you don't have to pay for the room.
Might as well just go do that right now. It's kind of crazy to think that we're already... So I have 350 notes right now, and that's already almost half of the maximum we need for everything. Which is kind of crazy to think.
Well, that's because you always get notes right at the beginning of levels, too. Like, there's this little bar here, and there's this drunk pirate guy that is like, he's not connected to any jiggies or anything. Well, really, that was a brand new door. I mean, you know he sounds like that,
Yeah.
right?
I love how it's like basically like, oh yeah, this is a gay man and his like best friend who's a drag queen basically, and they run the shop.
Speaking of which, elephant in the room. Okay, what is Banjo and Kazooie's situation? Okay,
They're just friends.
they're just friends, but like they're both gay, right?
Yeah, they're both
Right.
ace in my head canon.
Oh, that's your headcanon? That makes sense.
They're aces in my heart. You know.
That
Like-
checks out.
like
There's
Top
not,
Gun.
There's not a lot of there's not a lot of romance in this world. In
No,
the
I think
Banjo-Kazooie
it's
world.
very deliberately, and even well, I guess like Honeybee is an exception, but like most of the characters are not meant to be in any way.
Not like Mumbo.
No, I get Rule 34. You know,
Oh, I'm sure. It's a stark contrast because in the first game they have that thing where you lose. Well, the whole crux of the game is Grunty wants to be beautiful, which is funny because it's not like she's attracted to anyone; she just wants to be beautiful. And then she becomes all sexy, and then Mumbo like betrays you.
and he's like, oh, like he like gives her flowers or something.
Yeah, he's like, oh, yeah. He forgets right about you.
I also learned on wait, don't tell me this week that Martha Stewart posted a video that one of her peacocks died, and she accidentally added the music of Marvin Gaye's "Let's Get It On" to it, and she was like, "Sorry, I don't know how it got on there." It was a video of her peacock that died, and I'm like, okay. Martha Stewart's she's a little silly. I like her.
She's a bit of a goofball. Her and Snoop have their show.
I think you only need 20 doubloons, right, for the jiggy?
Yep. Well, you need 20 for the jiggy, and then you have to give Captain Blubber 2 doubloons
Oh,
for the running shoes. Or no,
running
it's just
shoes.
one. It's just 1 doubloon, I think.
Okay.
I think it's just 1. And you just need that
Pano.
to get the ginge. I like Pano's voice. It's kind of cute.
Me too. Kind of sounds like a grandma.
I don't know what animal Pano's supposed to be though.
I feel like he's supposed to be like a squirrel or something.
Or maybe like what European badgers, like a Hufflepuff badger.
Yeah.
Not like the fat American ones. Look at the Grunty doll. That Grunty doll is not just a reference to Grunty, because that Grunty doll is in the first game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the prizes in the game at the end.
Yeah, at least you know what. At least you have that, because when you're speedrunning the first game, Grunty's furnace fun is like a big question mark, whereas the Tower of Tragedy is much easier.
Yeah. And it's made up for with like a harder boss.
Yes. Much more difficult, but it's like a cool boss.
I think there's a couple doubloons in Mumbos, if I'm not mistaken. So I might just do the Mumbo right away.
Yeah, Mumbo doesn't serve that much of a purpose in this. You know what? They really didn't need to have Mumbo in every single level. It does feel like maybe, like, they could have cut him from this and from Cloud Cuckoo Land, and not that much would have been lost.
Yeah.
Although with Cloud Cuckoo Land, you have like the switch with the Minji Jongo, which is kind of fun.
And I feel like
Interesting
they
that there's
wouldn't need
mi-
Wumba in every level either, you know?
I don't think there's any Wumba transformations that feel like.
I would say the
I think they all
van.
like add 'em.
I think the
Yeah,
van
yeah, that's true.
is
It's
the
fun to
van would
drive.
probably
It's
be
fun
the
to be a
one.
car. It's fun to be a car though.
I like changing into something stupid. Like having a transformation, you're like, what's it gonna be? And then you're a washing machine. Like, I think those are funny.
I also like that you have Humba in like the overworld for the dragon, which we're probably not gonna do,
Yeah.
but it's still really cool.
Mugajubu. Mugajubu.
Oxygenated water. That's an interesting idea. I wonder how they came up with that. I guess they're just like, we want to do a water level, but we don't want you to need air.
Mm-hmm.
But this is I can't think of any other game that's just like, oh, you can just breathe water.
There are some games where it's like you have to get like a special device to breathe underwater.
Yeah, like Sonic Adventure 2, you got to get like a necklace, but this is just an interesting explanation for that phenomenon. A,
Well, you know,
a
I think
device
that
would be
what
much
could be
more
cool
logical.
here is like, I know raising and lowering water is probably not something here, but like maybe something like that he could do, where he could like flood something maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a
can't
way he
think
could
of
be
any
integrated
game-
a little more.
Raising and lowering the water level is like such a common thing, but I can't think of any time I like enjoy it. I think it's difficult and unpleasant in every game it's in.
Yeah.
Like in Donkey Kong 64, it adds nothing. I think both the themes in this level are two of the best in the whole game.
Oh, they're
like
so
the
good.
An accordion that's so piratey.
I
Also, the
love
fact that,
Captain
like,
Blubber's voice.
One of the shops in this town is like a jet ski jet ski shop.
And it's just the little lake there.
Well, I think it's because at the end of the first game, isn't he riding a jet ski?
Yep.
And then at the end of this one, he's riding the Saucer of Peril.
Yep.
Because that's another weird connection is in Nuts and Bolts, you can find the crashed Saucer of Peril that like he crashed.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Why? See, that's Banjo's "Well, hey, slow down."
Oops.
And don't forget there's a Jinjin here.
Yep.
And if you think about it, the spread of worlds is like so different than even like with modern day. Like you play, I guess like Hat in Time had some like pretty creative level concepts. But in terms of like when you play a lot of even 3D and 2D platformers, it's like jungle level, fire level, desert level, water level. But this is like this isn't. It's a very weird water level, or like Hailfire Peaks is a very weird way to do a fire or ice level.
Yeah. I like it though. Like I think they got really creative, but the levels still are consistent. And like it makes sense.
Yeah, they feel cohesive.
Yeah.
I would say that I don't think the Isle of Hags is super memorable,
Yeah, I would agree.
but it's also fine. Like it's not a big deal. Oh, don't even mess with these guys. These guys take forever.
Oh, it'll be fine. Oops.
It's kind of obnoxious that you need the whole idea of the Talon torpedo is a little obnoxious because it's just like another thing you use to open doors when like grenade eggs kind of already accomplish that.
Yeah, and they could just do like subaquatic egg aiming, right? Like,
And that could accomplish. I can't think of. I guess it is kind of cool to like it builds on like the split up nature of the game, like that they're control it independently, and it gives another thing to use red feathers for. But it's also like it's also like a really kind of lame application in the sense that every time you use it, it's just there's an object with Kazooie's face on it.
yeah, and it doesn't
Like,
really
it's
make
not
much
what-
sense what it is. Like some of them are doors, and others are boulders, and others are like grates. Like,
Right, and better integrated things that like when you break something with grenade eggs, it's because it's like cracked or broken. Like there's not a picture of a grenade egg on it.
yeah. Okay, and we're not doing crispy bacon.
Yeah, that's
That's
yeah,
a
that's
skip
on the
for
list for.
this
Oh, it says maybe, but I don't know. I feel like we're doing good enough right now that we don't need to. It's just it's a pain in the rear to do the open it and then to fail it.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Okay,
Do you
I
see the
know-
transparent? I guess we got to get the. I guess the thing that makes sense is we got to get the town torpedo to like do anything, right? Because we got to get the clear fish. We got to open up a lot of these areas. I think this level, once you get into it for a little bit, it can be a little bit difficult to navigate. But once you understand, it's like okay, one side is the pirate ship, one side is Wumba's stuff, and then there's Davy Jones' locker. But
Yeah,
I'll
once
take
you
it the
figure out
warp
how
pads,
everything
it's-
makes sense, then should I do Wumba's right away? Like, should I get the torpedo right away, or?
I think you should get the Talon Torpedo.
Sorry, I mean, should I get the submarine right away?
No, I think the first. Well,
just
if it
come
was me,
back
I
to
would say
it.
the first thing to do is get the Talon. Come back to it just because you need the Talon Torpedo for like every area of the game. So
That's
to have that, or every area of the level. So to have that, well, you can apply it would be good. Other than that, though, I would say the submarine is good to go around and like hit the warp points.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we're so far ahead on notes. Oh, David, you forgot. You remembered to hit the split on it too.
Oh, I forgot again. Oh no.
No, you remembered. That's good because you do
Oh.
Jolly Ranchers when we leave.
Oh, right. I did remember this time around. I did. Felt
You
very
did, you
proud of
did.
myself. All right. So which area should I go to next? This one to the left over here?
Yeah,
This
that would
door?
be getting the submarine, right?
No, this one right here.
Oh, this is the Seaweed Sanctum, I think.
I know there's a Jinjo here.
Yep, there's a Jinjo at the top of it, and I think when you come out of this, you end up in the Actually, this is good too. I think when you come out of this, you come out in Big Fish Cavern, right?
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
And then that's something you have to do as Banjo, and you can't do as the submarine, so that might be good. Make sure you got a decent amount of grenade eggs going into there,
Oopsie.
if you have any opportunity to pick them up while you're in here. Because it took me quite a bit to get all the teeth on that guy.
Yeah, it did for me too. Which was kind of surprising.
Something about the. I think you kind of have to hit like the base of like where the tooth meets the gum. Like it's a little bit finicky about that.
Yeah, it's like the one thing that has a weird hit bar. Everything else is pretty generous.
Yeah, I think the Jinjo is just on the top.
Yep.
Top shelf.
Uh-oh. Shoot.
These seaweed guys are funny looking.
Their screen kind of sounds similar to the one that what's his face has, Mr. Patch. It sounds like it's kind of like sped up.
Sped up. I'm surprised you haven't had to go to the bathroom yet.
I know, me either, and I didn't even pee before we started. Don't remind me.
It's a good one. We're racking up a lot of the higher number Jinjos. We're doing good on
But we still got. I think we already have 3 Jinjo Jiggies though.
Yeah, I've been marking it down. I think we have the white, yellow, and orange.
All right, here we
maybe?
go. I think I saw the fish this way.
Is that the Jiggy in the clear one?
Nope. It's just
Random where the Jiggy is? Or is it
I
always in
think
the
so.
Atlantis one?
Yeah, there was it was just eggs in the Atlantis one.
Oh.
So I think it's always randomized.
Ooh.
Yeah, for some reason I always have a hard time with this. Like I remember even as a kid I had a hard time. Ooh.
The lovers telling people to donate for abortion funds.
I feel like the creators of Banjo-Kazooie would be down with that.
I think. And if not, well, guess what? You know, I go hang out with G.K. Rowling. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta hit like the bottom. I think like maybe the top half of the tooth doesn't have a hitbox. It is. It's like I feel like this is done in a very smart way that like if you don't know what you're doing, it makes sense to try and shoot the teeth. Like they're designed in a way that draws
They, like,
attention
stick
to it. And you
out,
know
yeah.
that And like you know that he's been swallowed by a fish. So it
So
makes you be like, oh, this is probably that fish.
Shoot. Just got this last one.
End up having to like when you're doing kind of like a speedrun or trying to go fast with it too. You really end up having a lot of moments where you're like sacrifice losing health for doing something quicker.
Oh,
you got
absolutely.
the last egg.
I know. I was blessed. I was blessed. I really was. I was truly blessed.
Okay, now I'm not making any accusations about the creators of this game, but I feel like the inside of this fish is maybe a little too detailed.
What do you mean?
I don't. I'm just saying, like maybe somebody was having a little bit too much fun making this part.
Oh. Maybe they expected it to be a bigger thing.
I don't know, and the way it like jiggles when you jump around it, I don't know. It's a little sus if you ask me.
I like how her
It's
name
like-
is Mary
it's like-
Maggie.
She's got high heels on. I just like how there's just like garbage and vomit all on the floor. It is sort of obnoxious how to get this jiggy you have to go talk to Jolly Roger.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. That would be the one thing, not the one thing, but one thing I would change about this game would
The
be
walk.
to like just give you the jiggies automatically, then having to pick them up on your own.
Some that really do that, like the thirsty dinosaur just gives it to you, or like the pigs just give it to you.
Yeah.
So it's weird that like this is one that doesn't do that. It makes logical sense that she wouldn't have a jiggy with her, I guess, but really, who cares about that?
Yeah, this game isn't meant to be logical.
Or the Jinjo's here already.
There's a burp that was just like. Okay. So now we go down, correct? Yep, we go down here.
Yeah, did you get the warp pad here?
I don't even think so, but we don't really need it.
You should. Well, you should, because don't you have to warp back here with the submarine?
No. I'll just grab it. It's right here.
Yeah, you're
but
right. You're right.
I don't think we really need it anymore, but
So we just have the transparent fish. We have to do the submarine shooting game. We have to do the boss. A UFO, and then that's it for now.
yeah, and we haven't seen none of the transparent fish have had things in them yet. So
This is my least favorite part of this level is this. You haven't had it yet, but the part where it's like you're close to the warp pad, and then Jam Jars goes like, "Press A closer to get onto the warp pad." But it's
Yeah.
like if you can give me the message that I'm not close enough, you can just let me do it.
you can detect that I'm there, right? Or like
These
when
are
you're in a
so much
transformation
easier.
and you're like on the side of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
too much.
This is so much easier to do as the submarine too, because the submarine can do just the sonar.
Yeah, you can just do the little pingy. Okay, there we have our first thing. Oh. I'll just get this right.
Empty honeycomb, a Cheeto page, and a Jiggy are the three things that could be in it.
Yeah. So we got our empty honeycomb over here.
I believe there's one at the sunken ship. That's probably gonna be it.
Where did it go?
Perspective switch is a bit strange, and like the way that the camera is always behind Torpedo Kazooie, but you can dictate its direction anywhere with the stick is like it's really weird to control, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very strange.
Kind of it though.
Oh, wait, what? Are there two? Ugh.
Makes sense. I bet that grenade egg one is just permanently here, so you have grenade eggs to open the locker.
Mm.
It's right there. This
There we go.
fish is making a fool out of you.
And did I get the warp?
You did. Do you remember American Idol 2011?
Taylor Hicks? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that might have been it. They had the guy where he auditioned. He went pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. That was a classic.
The good old days.
My mom used to watch American Idol 3 nights a week, and I think it's like a 2 or 3 hour show every night.
Yeah, and oh my god, the voice. Ugh.
Is the voice just the same thing? Like
Basically.
like the voice, the X Factor, Britton Content, they're all just like the same kind of. Who's on the voice? Isn't it CeeLo Green and
It used to be like Christina Aguilera, Blake Shelton, Gwen Stefani, and somebody else.
Ani?
I don't remember.
Is Carrie Underwood? No, Carrie Underwood's got her own. Or no, Kelly Clarkson's got her own talk show. You ever see that?
Yep.
You ever go to the gym and sometimes you see Kelly Clarkson like holding a samurai sword or something?
All right, and here's one of the Kazooie.
Yeah, there's a Ginge in one of these chests, right?
Yep. And it has a Jinjo face on it, which I kind of like. It's very
So
silly.
you know. Pipe for the Kazooie. This takes us to Glitter Gulch Mine, right?
Yep. Gets us a Jinjo.
Our last Joe there.
Mm-hmm.
Really confusing because there's another Kazooie hatch.
Yep, and it's in that
Also
like
has
other
these frozen
area.
Plain, but the glide area.
Yep. So what we might end up doing is just when we go get the glide Jiggy, we might just get that too while we're there, instead of going to the same
That
thing
makes
twice.
the most sense. Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Oh,
When
it's
we
a
come
black
back to we also
one.
have to do.
That's
Well, but we'll have to come back to the area again anyway because we have to do the hatch with the turtle.
that is very true.
With Tip Top, which is an epic cameo because Tip Top's not only from Banjo-Kazooie, but he's from Diddy Kong Racing, which we also. Diddy Kong Racing was also one of the first Let's Plays we did.
I love Diddy Kong Racing so much. It's so much fun.
We should just re-Let's Play all the games we already Let's Play.
I love playing the same games I've played before. I mean, they're good. There's games I come back to for a reason. You
Yeah,
know?
this is a game I like to come back to. Mario Galaxy's a game
Yeah.
you can always come back to.
I want to play Mario Odyssey again, but I've lost my game.
Bruh.
Bruh. Wait, no, that wasn't the voice.
Breath.
Bruh.
Bruh. Breath of the Wild is a game I've played like 2 or 3 times already.
Good stuff. Where's that Jinjo chest? All right. Oh, there it is.
Let's do Persona 5R. Let's play. 300 episodes.
I love that game so much. Will this break it?
I might play it again when it comes out on Switch.
It is so good. Like, Ash Black says we should give SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom a play.
I played it. It's a lot of fun. I have it on. There's a version on Switch.
I haven't played it, no. I had one SpongeBob game for the Game Boy Advanced. That was the only
It's a lot like Mario Sunshine, like kind of how that is set up in that like it's a city and you go to different parts of the city and you have to accomplish the objectives in the area. So it's like that kind of balance between 64 and Galaxy, where it'd be like where you put Sunshine. I like Mario Sunshine. I could play over and over again too. I really like that one. I know you're not the biggest fan.
I mean, it's not as fun for me, but I also didn't play it as a kid, so like it doesn't have as much of that value to me as like another one would.
It has vibes. It has impeccable vibes. I wish more games were like completely centered around like taking a tropical vacation.
That's true. That'd be fun. All right, I think I might just die. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. And then you're gonna get the submarine.
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
That was such a cool thing. When I was, oh yeah, when you die and you come back up, you get the Jiggy from Jolly. Oh no! No.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was gonna do too. That's why I was like, oh, I'll just die.
That's right, because this technically counts as entering another world, so you're
Yeah.
respawning from the world entrance. Ooh, I never, in all of my replaying the game, practicing stuff, I never came across this problem.
Ugh.
When I was doing Hailfire Peaks, but it just wasn't that as noticeable.
Mm-hmm. But I think what I will do is I will do all of the human, like the human. I'll do all the Banjo-Kazooie stuff first, and then I'll end with the torpedo. And then I'll just do a save and quit. That'd probably be easiest.
Yeah. It's so cool you can be the submarine on land, too.
And you just kind of scoot along.
Yeah, it's you like, yeah, you like drive around like a little car. It's just a nice little thing they programmed in there. Okay, I'm gonna I gotta do bathroom break number 2. I'll be back.
All right. Travis is on bathroom break number 2. I have not gone to the bathroom yet, which I'm very proud of. I've only been eating my Cheez-Its, though. I haven't gotten into the tuna or the peanut butter sandwich or the Skinny Pop yet. Hey, Sid. Thanks for joining us. We are 2 hours and 36 minutes in to this playthrough. And we're almost done with the 4th level. The first time around in the 4th level. So we're doing pretty well. I'm very happy with our progress. And we're a third of the way through our jiggies. So that's good. How are you doing today, Sid? Banded birds for 3 hours. Oh, that sounds fun. And it's actually a pretty nice day out. It's a little humid down here, but it's pretty nice. All right, time to...
So we talked about jobs and stuff like that, but what else do you think has changed about you in the 5 years since we started doing little gameplays together?
I don't know. I feel like I'm more confident in general with like, especially, I mean, with work, obviously, but just with most things in general. I feel like I'm much more confident, more assured in who I am and what I bring to the table, you know?
I guess like you spend a lot of time, like especially like the year you spent doing like teaching in the classroom probably helped a lot with that.
Oh yeah, right? Because it's like, I mean, that year was really hard and really difficult, but like it was the best thing in terms of like kind of getting thrown into. It's like you get thrown into the water and you have to learn how to swim, right? And like for me, I left knowing that I could keep teaching if I wanted to, but I wanted to teach at a different level, right?
It's a good place to be.
Oh wow, I failed. By the way, I'm so confident, and then I failed this.
I think this challenge is kind of hard.
Oh my god, Kazooie said, by the way, do any of you have green cards?
I had to carry a black and white warbler in a pouch around my neck for 2 months. That's like real life Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah. A bird in a pouch. Oop.
I feel really stupid because when I was doing this, I was running to each light and trying to do it. I was like, how the heck are you supposed to do this in the time
how am I
allotted?
doing so bad?
Well, I didn't. The idea that you have to do it at from the center of the room. is to get your control stick at the right like y-axis level and then just like tilt it around.
There we go. Sid got pooped on.
Your stick is such sensitive.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that's one of the problems with emulation is it gets so sensitive.
Well, that's not a problem with emulation. You can set the sensitivity. Or I guess I don't know what emulator you're using, but the one I was using, you could like.
Yeah, I'm using Project 64.
What I did is I. Yeah, but did you run it through Steam?
No.
Through Steam, you can like edit every single individual like tiny thing. Or what controller are you using?
I'm using a Logitech.
So you're using the cheese. I use the
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch Pro controller.
Yeah, I'm just using the cheapo.
Laser guns. I think these are cute aliens. I like these guys. These guys are cool with me. Description for this is help us beat those hags. Wait, did you find the transparent fish with the jiggy?
Not yet. There's 2 more places it could be. It could be in the Humbawamba area, or it could be in the Glide area. Could be either of those.
I literally didn't know that.
Literally. Knock yourself out, literally.
Did you get the jiggy from Jolly Roger?
Yes. So now all you have to do is get to Atlantis.
Grab the alien one.
I did. Sorry, you're a little behind me.
Oh yeah.
Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
Oops.
Well, we might finish Jolly Rogers before the 3-hour mark. We're in a good place.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Although-
I'm feeling good.
And Pterodactyl Land isn't a particularly difficult level, but I would say that's when things start to like slow down just because of the scope of the level.
I always
But
think
I
of
think-
Jolly Rogers as slowing down too, just a little bit. But I think it's mostly because it's just like harder. You know, it's like slower to go through.
I think Jolly Rogers, you have to think a little bit more. Pterodactyl Land, there's not a lot of like difficult jiggies, and the boss is super easy. It's just a matter of like getting where you need to be.
Yeah. We couldn't ban 2 of the large birds. We ran out of big bands. Big band, where I come from, that's a swinging time.
Oh, I sure that was gonna be incoming Music Man reference. I thought that's where they're. That's
Oh,
where that was
there's
going.
the jiggy.
What's the objective with banding birds? Is you keep track of like their migrations or if they get sick?
Yeah, I think banding birds helps you keep track of lots of different things, right, Sid? Because I think Sid is it's like helping with research.
DNR.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Ooh, here we go. Last 2 jiggies.
This is timing out really well. This is like the. And do you have a warp for Davy Jones' locker?
Yes.
Okay, that's quick. How's your snack supply going?
I'm still only have eaten the Cheez-Its.
Oh, you'll need that protein once we get on a little bit later that the tuna can offer you.
I haven't cracked into the
Where I
Mountain Dew
li-
energy drink yet. I did
Where I
the
live in
Kickstart, but
Japan.
not the. Yeah.
We have an aquarium right by where I live, and it's got like this little like it's not the Arctic penguins, it's like Madagascar penguins, and they have like a little water park with slides and like water guns and like showers, and then there's also a big capybara exhibit where they like swim around. Oh, this is the thing. Mountain Dew is banned in Japan and the UK. Did you know that, David?
Because it's so sugary.
Oh, it has an ingredient that makes you like sterile.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Most countries, yeah, I guess it's cheaper than a vasectomy, but I guess not that that's a concern either. But in a lot of countries of the United States, it's banned. I think in Spain, the UK, Australia, and Japan, it's banned.
It should be. Like, it really should be.
if it makes you
Score 60
sterile, I mean,
points.
like, why can't they just take out the ingredient that makes you sterile? I guess it just tastes too good. It tastes too good. Steer the opossum in I didn't know opossums were water animals. For the submarine is super cute. Like, I wouldn't mind having like a little figurine or
A little
that would be so
plushie.
cool if they had like a figurine set of all the transformations.
Ooh, that'd be cute. I would do. I want it as a plushie. Like that. It'd be a cute little pillow.
Yeah. It's so. I like. It's. They did a really good job, like trying to incorporate like fundamentals of 2D animation in this game, like the way things kind of like bounce and squash and stretch. I think modern 3D platformers, again, I am thinking of stuff like Ukulele, can feel like a little bit stiff. Just the way
Yes.
that they're animated. Like everything is so on model, and they're afraid to like make it cartoony, which is, you know, like, kids like cartoons. You know, that's the point.
We got it. We also have a skunk, an eagle, and a turkey vulture. Ooh.
Turkey vultures are really big too.
Oh, that's so cute. Sid, where's the aquarium? All right, now we got one more. One more. Jiggy. One jiggy more.
Ooh, some Les Miserables. I
Less
can't wait for you to come here and do
miserables.
karaoke. That was some fun epic cringes when I've seen people do Les Miserables like in public karaoke. Yeah, that's some good shit. Some transformation.
Great Lakes Aquarium in Duluth.
Meaning behind the name Lord Woo Back Fat. Is that like a reference to something?
I
English?
feel like that's something. That's got to be something. That's got to be some kind of like onomatopoeia in Britain.
or like figgy pudding. or
Figgy
something
pudding.
like that.
Lord Woo figgy pudding.
Have you ever had figgy pudding?
No.
Those guys blow up kind of violently too, don't they?
I don't like it. I'm not a fan. All right, here we go.
Yeah, don't stress out about this. Just you can, and plus you have unlimited bullets. You can
Yeah.
just spam your shooting here too. Surprised that they have like blood in this game.
Me too. Even if it's just like ulcers, self-important anglerfish. I love the. He's like, oh my ulcers.
No, oh my precious boils.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the boss subtitles are that's a pretty epic. Like it's supposed to be like Legend of Zelda, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's like a joke, obviously. A watery grave awaits me.
Kind of perfect, because like in this context, like Legend of Zelda and like Nintendo proper and Mario is kind of like the Disney, and
Yeah.
then like Rare Banjo-Tooie is kind of like the DreamWorks. Like that's a very like Shrek making fun of Disney kind of joke.
I
The
eat
downside
me
to this-
precious boils. Oh.
Carol, you get some free figgy pudding. I wonder, is figgy pudding like blood sausage?
Probably. Well, I'm sure there's figs in it.
That makes sense. It's too bad that it's because like with Mr. Patch, you can just hit any of his patches, but there's only one of his precious boils lights up. If I'm not mistaken, this must be a female anglerfish, because I think the femoid anglerfish are the ones that have the little lantern.
Hmm.
Like, I don't exactly know biology, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They lure you in with the light and then they chomp you up.
Oh no.
This is kind of gross looking. some of these boss battles, they must have had to be really creative. Because in the concept, like having a fire and ice dragon, that kind of makes sense. But like a totem pole and a welding torch and like a boiled egg, these are very creative bosses.
Sid says they, I'm guessing they say, me precious boils every time they have a swim workout. Every time they go for a swim.
I think he sees one of these guys every time he goes for a swim.
A watery grave awaits
awaits.
me. Oh, yeah. Woo! Hitting a poor blind fish.
The second half of this boss fight is much quicker. I like how halfway through the fight, it's time I open my eyes to see what I'm doing. That's such like a making fun of Zelda joke too. With like, oh, this phase, the boss fight, I'll open my eyes. Take home.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of low.
Hit up Honeybee after this. Two boss fights that I don't think gives you the opportunity to like get honeycombs while you're doing it. Because most of them have smaller enemies you can pick up.
Oh!
Oh, he gets floated. It looked like you lost 2 in really quick succession there.
Yeah. Should I even bother going back to it?
We could probably skip it if you want.
Yeah, I might just do that. And if we have to come back to it, we can.
I think go skip it.
Yeah.
Although I would say if you ever do it in the future, I'd recommend maybe using the aiming feature a little more.
Yeah, I was trying to aim in the second half, but it wasn't working for some reason. Like, it didn't sit with me well for some reason.
We're gonna, when we come back to Jolly Rogers, we'll finish all that other stuff. So now that you're quitting, let's go get that, let's get the expanded lungs and let's get that other Jinjo from Spiral Mountain, maybe?
Yep. Good idea.
And then I think maybe we can open Pterodactyl Land and Grunty Industries, maybe? We'll see.
Yeah, I think we should be able to get both of them.
I can't remember if Grunty Industries is 28 or 30. I think it's 28. There was a black one again?
Mm-hmm. Another black one.
Another GD. This is such a cute little reference too, because I think, I don't know why, but as a child, I was like possessed or drawn to like come and explore this Spiral Mountain area.
Me
Later
too.
in the game. So the fact that there's like this, and there's also the Cheeto book, and there's the, like, there's a lot to find, because you can find the game packs too.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that stuff to find is cool. This fish is in the first game. He's at like he's in the main menu.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm a little disadvantaged in the leg department. You and me both, honey.
Alright. There we go. And nope, we'll come back to Lord Wood Fack if we have to.
But we will, though. I
'Cause
think we've arranged it as such that we have like freedom to kind of play around with what we do and don't.
Alright, so Next up, we've got Pterodactyl Land Part 1.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy that you already have everything you need to do Dragon Kazooie at this point.
You can get the ice key relatively early. You get it in it's kind of extremely misleading because you can, which is a cool trick, is you can see it in the ice side of Hailfire Peaks, and it's an ice key, so you're inclined to think that's where you get it, but it's an
Glitter Gulch Mine.
Glitter Gulch Mine. But it's in like this icy area of Glitter Gulch Mine, so okay, it's kind of a little hint. I get you. Pterodactyl Land is where you really have to start keeping track of. It's like this and Cloud Cuckoo Land are the ones where you're kind of like doing multiple jiggies at once.
You have to keep track of what you're
Like the
doing.
rock.
when.
Yeah, the rock nuts and the baby pterodactyls. How's your butt? I feel like I've been sitting for almost 3 hours now. You're kind of used to longer gamer sessions though. Like, I usually do like I'm more of like play an hour of a game every day for a couple weeks, but you can get the marathons in.
Well, see, my back is hurting a little more because usually I'll like lay down or I'll kind of do whatever. So I'm sitting up a little bit more to pose for camera, you know.
So glad I don't have to be on camera.
You got to give the people, you know, you got to get the 4 viewers what they want, right? You got to keep the 4 viewers coming.
Right. What's for now? I think we're getting lots of different people are stopping and saying. That's all. You know, we don't
Stop
expect
and
anybody
swap.
to sit here for the whole thing. Stop and swap. Stop and say hi. Donate for abortions, and then go about your day. Go get some popcorn. I wish I had Skinny Pop.
Ooh, I've got the Skinny Pop. The Skinny Pop aged white cheddar. Ooh.
Do you have white? So you have white cheddar Skinny Pop and white cheddar Cheez-Its?
Mm-hmm. Everything's white cheddar today.
A lot of people hate this level. I cannot bring myself to hate it. I hate the music. I will not budge on it. The music is by far the worst. What instrument is that supposed to be?
I don't
obviously
think it's
the
supposed to be anything.
It's a synthesizer, but I wonder like what the intention of it. I guess it's supposed to be like a dinosaur growling.
Yeah. That's always what I thought it was. I remember I can't remember the lyrics, but I made a song to this as a kid about like I like gave lyrics to it, this theme of the
puzzle
jiggies.
music?
Yeah. I don't know why.
It's a remix of the puzzle from the first game, like when you do the bottles challenges.
Yeah. The viewers want David. It's true.
This is the room by the quality controller. That's what this is.
Correct. Yeah.
Least favorite jiggy in the whole game. Actually, I felt so much loathing when I was trying to do that for this run. Because if you fail, you have to go and reset the gas. It's so obnoxious. Okay, don't forget to hit your... When we enter Pterodactyl Land, don't forget to hit your switch.
I need to hit my switch. You're right.
To pop it, lock it, polka dot it.
Country Fire, then hip hop it. Zigzag,
That song came...
shuffle and diagonal.
I don't know what year they set the music, but I would see a baseball game here in Japan this week. They had that. They had So What, and then they had...
That's like 2007.
There's a Bruno Mars song. I can't remember what it was. Might have been I Love the Way You Lie. No, that's not.
Instead of Bruno Mars. Yeah, that's Rihanna. And Eminem.
Rihanna. It might have been Grenade.
Oh, Grenade.
Just having So What as the run-out song, I laughed so hard.
It was so weird. I tell you, when I was watching Drag Race and it was like they had to lip sync for the crown, right? So it's like the final lip syncs, like all of the drama of the season's coming to a head, and it's freaking So What by
around
Pink, and
forever.
I'm like,
That's what
I don't know if this is like the song that's gonna like get you pumped up for the finale.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Cause yeah, the new Beyonce album came out, and I'm like, wow. For my entire life, basically, there's been like hit Beyonce songs. Like, there's always been like really big hit Beyonce. But Pink also, like, since we were like
Four.
young children,
Yeah.
there's always been like a hot Pink song.
I will never forgive anyone for being involved with The Greatest Showman.
Another song they played Greatest Showman music at the baseball game. Oh my god.
I can't. This is me.
I will say the Greatest Showman song they had, it was in Japanese. It wasn't in English.
Oh, okay.
So I recognized it at first. I was like, what? I know this.
Ash Black says, really love how it looks like it took you forever to do Mayhem Temple, but Glitter Gulch was a quick 11-minute jaunt. Yeah, I forgot to split it.
I forgot the part. This is sad because he's not all bruised up from you. He's bruised up from Grunty.
From Grunty,
hitting
yeah.
him.
Do you think? I think he's gonna
That's
do.
another-
I think this is the split one.
I don't like that one.
Yep.
I don't understand how you're supposed to know which one's the real one. It doesn't feel like there's an indicator.
I think
Does
it's
the
like
color of
whatever's
the potion-
left. Like whoever's the last one. Like this one in the middle was the last one there, so.
Does the color potion he drank at the beginning denote what it's gonna be?
Yeah.
So the last one will be the invisible. At the end of, that's another Nuts and Bolts thing, is at the end of the game he's like, I'm gonna go quit to make stupid games, and then in Nuts and Bolts he's a video game designer.
At least they have the thoroughness of it, right?
Yeah. If only the game was fun to play. Also, it's a really ugly looking game. The art design they did for it is, I really don't like it.
Yeah, that Xbox, I think the same thing with Viva Pinata. I really don't like the Viva Pinata art style either. They both have that
I think
weird
that
quality to them.
That generation really struggled to figure out, because that was when the Xbox 360 generation. So when Nintendo was making games on the Wii, they basically tackled stuff like Mario pretty much identically to how they did like on GameCube titles, where they would keep it kind of cartoony. So then other companies didn't have an Nintendo to follow, because it's like, oh, HD, we need to make a platformer game. Well, you know, Call of Duty and like realistic graphics are what's Grand Theft Auto, what's really popular right now. So they kind of struggled to figure out, we don't want to make a cartoony game with realistic graphics, so they just did like kind of a exaggerated stuff. But then stuff like Mario Odyssey comes out, and it's like, oh, you can keep it cartoony while still having like Mario can have like the rivets in his denim jeans and the individual mustache hairs, but can still keep it cartoony.
Yeah, it seems like strange that the choices people make in the Xbox era. It's hard because that was when Xbox was really trying to differentiate itself from Nintendo, right? It's trying to differentiate itself as the adult video game system, right? So like
the Xbox 360 was the dominant console at the time. Like, despite having no proprietary software or like identity, it still was. Its entire identity was like, this is the console for adult men. Like,
Yeah.
That's kind of basically all it needed to win.
And now that doesn't really work as much anymore, because I think there's so much differentiation in
enough.
terms of games. Well, and like with the indie scene coming in 2012, and like the user base being older now, right? It's just lots of different things have happened.
Well, and the overrun of soy boys and cucks means that adult men are just okay with owning Switches, and any adult can just play whatever they want.
Yeah.
The Rock Nuts. These guys are funny. Uh-oh,
Shoot.
David, you gotta practice your trick shots.
I do. Ooh. I miffed it.
The arc is difficult. Oh, double myth.
Double miff. I love how when you go behind him with the Kazooie egg, you can see like he's wearing like a little thong in the back. You can see his butt. It's funny.
Like he's got like a little butt cheek. He's got like a Hank Hill butt.
Yep. I tell you
I
what.
think the rule of thumb I would say is that for these eggs, the arc you always have to aim a little bit higher than you think you do.
Yeah. Well, I aimed higher than I thought for the first one. So then I tried aiming lower, and then and then it was bad.
Overcompensated.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the new shoes don't add a lot.
No, that's one of the things I feel like it doesn't necessarily need to be there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, not what I wanted. I wonder if I can kind of just go like.
I think you need to get him while flying. I don't think you can get him with a clockwork egg. Or at least when I was playing, I couldn't.
I just did a pretty cool trick shot. Not gonna lie.
Oh, with the drill. See, you knew that technique from the practice. Oh man, you could probably get a clockwork egg from here.
Oops.
David, you're pro.
I am so good at this game.
Would be caged.
I love.
There's.
I also love when you when they say "I'll go shape of the pear," and I'm like, what does that mean?
All go. Wait. What the heck does that mean?
I don't know, but
They,
it's
like,
so
fall
funny.
down? I like their scream. Their scream is really good too. That's like that. I also like why are we killing them? Like they're just these guys and they're like
They've
"We're
got
tough.
armor."
We're gonna stand here and we're like, oh, we just need to kill. We need to kill these guys. Like they didn't really. They're not bullies or anything. Really, they're just kind of standing there. That was a very forgiving on hitting that switch there. With the Talon torpedo, you like completely missed it.
I should probably just go up and get Terry right away.
That's what I did when I did.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that right away. I tried to do another trick shot, didn't work. You'll see it in about 2 seconds.
Then you get those. Yeah, but it was your spirit was in it.
Yeah.
You can get the fly pads once you beat Terry, which is really nice.
Yeah, makes everything much easier around here.
It is kind of like lumbering and clumsy like a dinosaur.
Yes.
But
I feel like it doesn't have enough of I don't know. It just doesn't have enough.
doesn't have much of a melody.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, as long as I'm here, I might as well get Hatch.
Having Hatch as you ascend the mountain and as we're like finished would be useful.
Oh yeah, and the springy shoes are in here anyway.
Yeah, I like that this guy's like our friend now.
Well, actually, I'm gonna get Hatch in a little bit because there's an egg that appears back here anyway, so I'm gonna have to come back here anyway. So I'll just get Hatch then, and then I'll be the first egg I hatch.
Because this is the guy we stole the totem from, right?
He's from the same family.
He's the Oogle Boogles, the Unga Bungas, the Rock Nuts. I think that's all. That's funny. Cavemen are funny too. Only thing that's missing is I really like woolly mammoths, so I wish there was like a Ray Romano woolly mammoth type.
Like, but I don't want to be an Ice Age.
Does Kiki Palmer play the kid?
Oops.
Is it Nicki Minaj or is it Kiki Palmer?
It's Nicki Minaj, because that's where her meme where she goes, "She's huge, but she's so beautiful." She's a mammoth, of course.
Get a clock. Kiki Palmer is in Ice Age. Then who does she play?
Probably like one of the kids or something.
Yeah, cause the Nicki Minaj mammoth is named Peaches, I think. There's like 8 Ice Age movies. The lore gets kind of hard to keep up with.
It's just too sophisticated for me. You know?
Right. And you get this song that goes, on the way.
I'm away.
Send
me away. Send me away. It's I could do a little share version. Send me away. Send me away.
It kind of already is like a bit of a share.
Mm-hmm.
Terry, this is the first female boss, female presenting.
A female
boss.
presenting.
As she laid eggs. I think it says to say like matriarch pterodactyl or something. Oh, disgruntled pterodactyl parent. Okay, well I shouldn't be making assumptions. Also, I just love that it's like she's hucking rubies. What does she call them? Oh, they're called mucoids. I think is what they're called. It's something funny like that.
Yeah, the mucoids soften you up.
That's such a weird thing. I don't know how, like, the creative flow chart and going for, okay, we'll do a pterodactyl boss, and it spits at you, and it's like boogers come alive and attack you. That's... my snot... Where did all my snotty buddies go? You've stolen them. I forget that one of the jiggies is just like that. You just drill that thing in the center there.
Yeah.
Because I used to think that was the one you get for fun, but you get one for fighting her and for that and for the eggs. It's
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, so 3 of them are all attached to Terry. I think like this level kind of has a couple of issues, kind of like Glitter Gulch Mine, where there's a lot of little side caves, but again, they're not distinct enough to where they like really stick out at all.
I think it's a little bit easier in this one because it's a circle with a central thing in the middle, whereas Glitter Gulch Mine is kind of like a serpentine line.
Yeah, that's true.
And also you can fly here. But also it would be better to have like a little bit more color, like maybe if one of the areas is a little bit more jungly.
Yes, yeah. I like the Stomping Plains idea, but yeah, I think
that's kind of scary. It's scary. The dinosaurs screaming that.
Yeah. Oh. I like how Terry is like, "Where are my eggs?" And then it's just weird.
Yeah, it's silly, but it's fun. I like the baby pterodactyls. They're super cute, especially the fat one.
The fat one's very cute. Yeah, we have to wait for the fat one. The fat one up near the top.
Please find the eggs before I go extinct.
Before I go. Travis, I think I'm gonna dig into the peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Oh, I
sandwich.
didn't realize peanut butter. That's what they call sandwiches here. Sano tamago sando. Egg sandwich. Tsuna sando.
All right.
I like that they kind of like shake around. That's cute too.
Got another cutscene we gotta sit through.
So you can recover mentally a bit. So we're doing jiggies 1 through 6.
I feel like next I might as well just go down to the bottom of the mountain. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna go into the cave and do the ulcer shooting.
Oh, the Chomposaurus.
Yeah. Because as long as I'm here.
Yeah. What? Yeah, and then maybe we want to navigate towards Wumba. We gotta on our way towards Wumba, we can get the warp pads and the rock nuts. And then we gotta get Hatch.
Yep.
But this will be really quick. We'll be in and out of here fairly quickly. We don't even need to mess with the train at all because we're not doing the.
Thank goodness. Where's my flight pad? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. I think it does better in a cave. I think the cave version is better.
Yeah, because it's like marimba. We have to get the taxi pack too.
Yep.
That's like in that. It's in like a cave by the.
Yep, we got to do the river cave.
And by that river cave is one of the rock nuts. It all comes together.
Oh no, Chomposaurus! Stomach cramped carnivore.
That's actually kind of clever because if you did this before you did Terry, you might think this is the boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty well animated for, you know, an N64 thing.
Oh,
He's a
yeah.
pretty big guy. Turok was also really popular, so that maybe they're getting inspired by that. There should be more games like Turok, like shooting games where you, like, are in prehistoric time.
Mm-hmm.
More shooting games where you don't shoot people.
Yeah. What, or stomach games, games about shooting ulcers. Osmosis Jones.
Oh my god, an Osmosis Jones MMO would be so much fun. You could explore Bill Murray's disgusting, pussy, inflamed body.
From eating a monkey egg.
You know, just talking to somebody about that, and they're like, it's like, what happens? Because I know he gets sick, and I'm like, oh, the monkey sucks on an egg, and then Bill Murray eats the egg, and somebody was like, no, that's not what happens. And I'm like, no, that is exactly what happens. And then he gets a massive pimple, and it shoots into Molly Shannon's mouth.
Yep.
What a disgusting movie.
Yeah, I actually really don't like that movie.
I like talking about it, and I like the idea of it, but it's like a gross experience. Like, it's an unpleasant experience. This challenge is super easy.
Yeah, this one really. I'm almost to 70 points, and I have 20 seconds left.
This is another thing, like this inside the dinosaur. Again, I'm not making any accusations about the developers, but this is a completely different, but also very gratuitously detailed inside of a creature's stomach. We've been eaten again. I'm not making any accusations about the creators, but like, why did they put so much time and effort into this, you know?
Sid says his insides look more like lava than flesh.
I don't like how it kind of like it's kind of like gyrating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the same texture they put over like water to simulate the waves. That's
Oh,
what it is.
probably. See, I think this is a perfect time to do like a first-person part where you don't have to navigate anywhere. You just shoot things. That I like.
David, it's the Guff Beans now telling to donate.
Guff Beans. Everybody donate. I guess I don't really need to push this button. I'll do it anyway.
It just raises that thing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so where are you headed next?
So next, I think I'm going over to... Well, I'll probably get Hatch. Yeah.
If you warp up to the thing by where Terry's is, that'd be like probably the fastest way to get both Hatch and then also the taxi back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll warp up there. I'll get the taxi pack. Then I'll get Hatch, and then we'll kind of go everywhere.
We can do the dinosaur last, because we can do the little dinosaur, get the Jiggy, and then the big dinosaur and get the Jiggy.
Yep. Well, actually, we need to do the big dinosaur before we do the Hatch, because one of the eggs is behind the dinosaur.
Yep. Or behind a caveman.
Yep, behind the caveman.
I think that's a reference to the Geico caveman sitcom starring Nick Kroll.
I think so. Actually, I do think so, yeah.
Do you think it's a reference to Big Mouth?
Oh, God. I don't understand why people find that funny.
No, it's not only that people find it funny. People find it really funny, and they also find it, like, really insightful.
Yeah, they think it's smart.
It's on season 6. It has a spin-off, too. It's on its, like, 6th season, and it has a spin-off. I've seen every episode. I shouldn't even talk. I'm... That's the thing about most problems in the universe. I am a contributor to them.
Uh-oh. Does Deeks Play says no Big Mouth slander. Travis, we might be canceled.
like I said, I'm contributing to it. I've seen every episode, and I've even seen the Valentine's Day special. I remember watching that with Charlie. Oh, I thought you almost missed that.
Oh no, Diego's not gonna come anymore. He was supposed to bring me snacks. Not only am I canceled, my one source of food is no longer visiting.
No, it's a lie. I like it when he goes, "Hey guys, it's me, Nicole." It's every character voice.
Hey guys, it's me, Nicole. Okay, but it is kind of funny when people say poo poo.
Yeah, like I said, that's what I told you, David. That's the thing about most problems is I contribute to them. Like if there's a thing where it's like this is this huge problem and I'm complaining about it, I probably am part of making it worse.
That's true. But I feel like there's a way to make jokes like that funny. And specifically, it's because we deliver them. That makes them funny.
Right.
Only when I say it is it funny.
It's all about context and delivery, and like you can make you can literally make anything funny. It's about like the execution of it.
Mm-hmm. And the context.
Like there are so many good ways to do a fart. There's a lot of good farts in movies.
See,
in
I think
film,
the thing is
in
you got to use
theater.
them sparingly. I feel like that's part of it.
You gotta use it sparingly, or you can make it funny gratuitous too. It's just it's about how you do it. Or like it can be funny, not funny. Like in the Scooby-Doo movie when Shaggy and Scooby have a fart off. They just went all out for it. I can't help but
Well, it's like it goes so like at first you're like, oh, farting's funny, and then you're like, oh, this is really stupid, and then they just keep doing it, and then you're like, okay, that is funny.
Or it's like when when Peter Griffin skins his knee and he goes and he does it for like 3 minutes straight.
And then you're like, oh, this is repetitive, and then he keeps doing it, and then you're like, okay, this is funny now.
I don't even think you need to do this section. I think you can just cheat the jump from the water with this.
Yeah, I've tried
right?
doing it before, but I just couldn't get it. So I'm like, it's not that much longer just to do it.
I get scared of these guys.
All right.
Speaking of it, Netflix has really been striking out. Like Netflix, almost everything they make is like really expensive and really bad now. And then anything that's like good, they cancel right away. They're kind of crapping it up a little bit.
They're turning into a legacy media company.
Yeah, they're behind the times. That Cowboy Bebop show they made was incredibly expensive and absolutely worthless. Like it just left absolutely no impression on society. And now they're making a One Piece show that's probably going to cost hundreds of millions of dollars. Doing something like that is such an expensive thing to do in live action. I don't know why. There's no, or like I think. Is it Netflix or Amazon is like making an Avatar show and the Lord of like these things are
Amazon
so
is, yep.
expensive. How's so much money? And it's like all these stuff. Nobody's gonna. People will watch it and they'll go, "Oh, this sucks," and then they'll never talk about it.
Mm-hmm. And then people will still never learn the lesson.
It's because there's too much money. Because they can drop $300 million and just like we'll chalk it up.
Yeah.
Or they'll just fire people instead. They'll be like, we made this crappy show, so we'll just fire half our staff. No big deal. Do you know what hole you got to do for this?
I think so.
I wrote it down, but I don't have it in front of me.
I wrote it down too,
Ooh.
but I do not remember it.
David, you're running low on Clockwork Kazooie
I
eggs.
know. Okay, and then I remember I have to go up and then over. Okay.
Some of these descriptions that you wrote for Jinjos are not super. So for Pterodactyl and Jinjos 1, 2, 3, caged alcove near entrance, caged alcove near waterfall, caged alcove main area, Is this a main area caged
I think so.
alcove?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. We got all three. We just got to get the stomping grounds one and then.
I'll go shape of the pear.
What is it? I think it's supposed to be because they fall over, but I.
Maybe that means something in Britain?
It sounds like a Confucius type. I don't think. If a plan goes pear-shaped, because this is English slang from the Cambridge Dictionary. If a plan goes pear-shaped, that means it fails. It's an English idiom.
Okay.
How bizarre. All goes pear-shaped. Never. That's an okay boomer moment, guys.
Okay,
I think
boomer.
It's funnier to me if it's just like when they fall over, they think they look like a. To me, that's way funnier. In my head canon, this is the same guy that yells at you for stealing the totem. But like he's mad at you then, but now that he's gotten to know you, he's actually like quite friendly.
And then he's like, "Oh, you guys are you're supposed to be nice." Okay.
Yeah. That's my head canon. What's your top Banjo-Kazooie ship?
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it simple. Humba Wumba and Mumbo Jumbo.
They don't like each other.
I know, so there's history there.
I like when you can go swim. Yeah, do you think maybe they used to date?
I think so. Something happened.
I love when you swim in her pool and she like yells at you.
Yep. Or in Glitter Gulch Mine, where you can't, when you're Mumbo, you can't like go inside of her cave through the warp pad.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I think in most of the levels you can't go. The only way you can do it, I think, in Hailfire Peaks, when you can go through like the secret banner. That's another part of the headcanon is their bases are connected in Hailfire Peaks.
Yep. So I think they were an item.
Divorced, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Hatch isn't. Oh, those are cute. Hatch is such a weird. I get that maybe they were struggling to think of things Kazooie could learn to do by herself, because Hatch is something that's used so infrequently, and it's so like unapplicable to anything except for, because at least like with Banjo, you learn like the snooze pack that's useful in like lots of contexts.
Yeah, and it gives you a very easy way to restore HP, which is, I mean, that's what you want to do, right?
Hatch is what? So you have the pterodactyl eggs, you have the tip-top egg, and then I think maybe you can use it to. Oh, you have to warm up one of the baby aliens. That's
Yeah.
what it is. That's kind of cute. It is kind of weird that there's like different ways to warm up guys, because you also have to warm up the Saber Man, but you do that by shooting him with fire eggs.
Okay, so we got to do this one.
That's T-Rex. Oh no, this is where we have to get the. You had no, yeah, you have to jump. This is kind of hard. I guess you're not struggling
Oh
with it all.
shoot!
But when I did
Wrong
it,
way,
I-
wrong way. Oh no! Whew.
Not believe you beaten.
Oh no!
Oh, you
I
got
got a
'em all?
skill stop honeycomb.
Oh, I hate these. Oh, for some reason, I thought there was one more. That's nice.
Okay, so we got that. I forget what's in this cave. It's almost 6. I can. Oh, it's just this one. I'm pacing myself to open my Mountain Dew energy at 6.
Is it like an energy drink or is it like Mountain Dew?
It is an energy drink. That's what it says. Mountain Dew.
How many
energy.
jiggies do we have? We're almost at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of numerical jiggies, if you were to count it by that, we're almost at the halfway point.
All right, so I gotta do the baby T-Rex first.
You gotta do the big T-Rex first, right?
Nope, baby, because it
Oh,
starts
okay.
out with the baby T-Rex,
Smart.
and then we'll do the big T-Rex stuff, and then we'll do the rest of the hatchies.
Do you know the code for the baby T-Rex?
I think it's long, short, or short, long, long, or either long, short, long. No.
I think we were going to. Yeah, I think we were going to down. It's short, long, short, long. Okay, we got it.
So short, long, long. Oop.
Short, long, long.
Awesome.
You gotta learn it anyway. The models for the baby T-Rex and the adult T-Rex are actually like very detailed. The way
Yeah,
that
they're really
like,
good.
The mouth kind of like has the skin flap on it too. I guess that's part of why this world is designed to be so big and open, is so you can make room for the big T-Rex.
Yeah. Travis, you didn't like the TikTok that I posted of my cat.
I haven't had a lot of I woke up and then I had about 15 minutes and then we started. So I haven't had a lot of time today to do that.
I did one of those kore nani videos, and it was me pulling my my cat because he loves to sleep in a little bin with sweatpants, and he's been sleeping in there a lot lately. So I pulled him out from under the bed.
That's a big change from 2017, David. You would have never seen yourself as a cat. Ever.
No.
Never. Are you gonna get a second cat ever, David?
No. I think I would only want one cat.
Like 5.
Because for me, it's just like, I just don't really see... For me, I kind of like just having one, because it's less to keep track of, but you're still like have a partner. I kind of like the idea of just having a partner cat. You know what I mean? Kind of like a Pokemon, but only one. Or like Animus, right?
A familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get a cat and a dog and a rabbit and a goat.
A goat?
It'll be like Homeward Bound. Mixed with
I
back
think
at
a
the
goat would
barnyard.
be cute.
Or like a cow, or just like something. I want some like some barnyard
Clarabelle.
buddies. But Otis.
I believe.
No, right? Oh no, we gotta keep forgetting. We gotta do the big T-Rex.
Yep. Ooh, you can't let
But
me
this is
forget.
nice 'cause you're
We gotta go
skipping-
into the Styracosaurus cave to get the honeycomb there.
And that we can do that on the way out.
Yeah.
On our way out, we should hit the Quagmire solo.
Oh, yep, we definitely.
Giggity.
Well, we have to go there
I
anyways because
probably
we have
did
we have enough jiggies to get to the Grunty Industries, so we got to go there next anyway.
We can just go straight there. Did you ever go to Honeybee?
No, I forgot to. We can go to her. Well, we have to go to Glitter Gulch Mine right after we open up Grunty Industries, so we can do it then.
It's actually on the chart. Okay. We should just listen to the chart. Just listen to the chart. Isn't it funny how Quagmire is a swamp, but it's also the name of a guy in Family Guy?
Wait, what? Remember when that was the peak of humor? AKA,
Yeah, it's called
including right
Today.
now.
Yeah, oh my god, that's one of those things where it's like Family Guy and Among Us, where I've maybe seen like maybe 3 or 4 episodes of Family Guy, and I mean I've played Among Us with you guys, but those are two things I laugh about almost every day of my life. Almost every day of my life, I laugh about something Family Guy or Among Us related. I don't, it's just too funny. How would you even describe how would you if I had to if I was forced to describe like our sense of humor, I would the best thing I would be able to come up with would be post ironic. That's what I would frame
But
it
also
as.
not in the same way that everyone else is, though.
No, and it's because the thing that's funny is funny because other people don't think it's funny.
Yes.
That's the apex of humor. The fewer people laughing at the joke, the funnier it is. What do you think is the psychology behind?
I think because
Such
we
an
want to feel
approach to
unique and
life.
special.
Well, I mean, first of all, we are. So
Unique New York, as I say. Because if you try saying unique New York, you can't. So you always end up saying unique New York.
Monique, New York.
I forget. Do you with the big guy? Oh, okay. Actually, I know. So we gotta do two things. We gotta scare the guy from the Oogle Boogle cave, and then we have to do, and then we have to do the switch with the Jinjo.
The timer is generous, so it's not stressful. It's a nice touch that the world shakes like when he walks and jumps too. A good job at like adding.
He must go change loincloth. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, we're finding out. Yeah, on the way out, that's the Striaca source. That little cliff top there is specifically for Mumbo to be able to get to the cave fast.
Oh, right.
Which is weird. I don't understand why they just didn't give Mumbo the ability to grab walls.
Yeah, that seems strange. Well, he's got to grab his scepter.
I was gonna say maybe it's because he's holding his like stick thing, but you know, whatever. He also just like shoves that in his pants whenever he does a spell.
All right. So are we getting close then to the end of our first round through here?
This is it. Just the Jin. It's just you just have to get the Jinjo.
And the honeycombs.
Yeah. Then we're done with this.
Okay. Yeah, because we do Oogle Boogle later. We do the Stompin' Plains later. Oh, wait, no, we got to do the hatches,
Yep.
don't we?
And then.
Oh.
You're right. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
I think we got to do the hatches.
Yeah, but we have hatches down. We have
Yeah.
G's 1 through 6.
Okay.
But that goes by quickly now that we have the flying pad and all the moves and everything.
Yeah.
Jinjos, where are we at? 5 out of 7? Done with Jinjos, to the last Jinjos, the Stomping Plains. Is it Stomping Grounds? No, it's Stomping Plains, isn't it?
Yep.
You put Stomping Grounds on the chart, babe.
Oh, no. No, I put Stomping Plains in Jiggy number 7.
Okay, so it's okay. I need some tuna salad. It's the only way. I don't know how to describe. I'll show you pictures of them, but it's like, you know Uncrustables like in the States, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like the PB&J. Oh, they had that here, but it's tuna salad.
I thought I heard someone at the door. But it might have just been the dinosaurs.
So the eggs, there's the egg at the pool for the start of the level. There's the egg in the Oogle Boogle's cave, which is also in that area. And then there's the fat one at the top of the mountain, which we can just warp to.
Yep.
Because the split up right there. Oh, you should just state as just Kazooie.
Oh, you're right. Well, there's a split up pad right up here too. And then this one I'll stay just as Kazooie. Because then I have to fly over to the.
Yeah, because look at this. Kazooie can fly. Kazooie can use the spring shoes. I really like the tags for this speedrun. So the tags are speedrun, 12-hour challenge, LGBTQIA+, and English.
That's who we are. That's who we be.
It all adds up. You know,
I like this guy's
you say Miss
toes.
America's- I miss doing. Dude, I miss doing trivia with you. You've been doing trivia?
I've done trivia once in a while. I want Serious Play to host a trivia night. I think that'd be fun with
You should
grad
do it.
students. I think it would be great, and I can just like use a bunch of the trivia that we've already done together as a group, like you know, all of us boys. You know, like I could
People in
easily
your
do the
program
Minecraft
probably,
parody.
like- People in your program are probably like really smart, like know a lot. Like, you could probably do harder questions than you would even with like me and you do with like Eli and them.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of has their niches too, so that it might like make it a little difficult for some people. So it definitely need to be like a team thing. But I was thinking in order
that's
to
a
make
fun
it
too,
in order
is
to
when
make
you-
it more like accessible for other people, not necessarily with games, we could have like 2 game round. Like we could kind of treat it like Geeks Who Drink trivia, but it would be like 2 rounds of games, 2 rounds of movies, 2 rounds of music, and 2 rounds of
that's-
TV or something.
Oh my god. Yeah, you should do. No, you should get real nerdy. You should do like games. You should do like an anime round. You should do like like just like an internet or like meme cult. Like you should really dig into
Ooh, that'd be fun. Meme culture.
Like,
well, I
what should
still
be-
want to do a parody round no matter what. Like that needs
right,
to happen.
absolutely. Like you could have 4 slightly edited versions. Be like, which one was the real original troll face?
See, I was thinking it could be something like one round where like the answer to each question was like an Oscar winner from the 2010s, right? Like Best Picture winner from the 2010s or something.
Oh, yeah.
Or like something fun like that.
Green book.
Yep.
Birdman. That's too easy though, David.
Well, I just don't know. I feel like I could do like an easy and a hard round for each category. You know what I mean?
You should do impossible level round.
Like those things on TikTok where they're like, impossible not to twerk challenge.
I love those where it's like some DJ and it's like impossible not to sing along challenge, and then it'll play like.
And then it's closer. I would do one, but it would be like impossible not to perish and leave this green earth. It would be
my
like
God, is
closer.
there-
It'd be rude. It'd be that Peter Pan song.
Oh my god, rude. That's such a. There's another really annoying Shawn Mendes song. What is it? It's better than he is. Better than he is. It does like kind of like an accent. I treat you.
Oh,
that's
better
what it's
than
like.
he
I
can.
treat you better than he can. Yeah, he does like that kind of stuff. Do you think there's a Minecraft parody for Same Love?
Oh, I bet. Oop, someone's knocking. Someone's knocking at the door. Hopefully they don't see my
Someone's
feet.
rapping. Okay, the last is just the fat one, right?
I am winning. Thank you. Ew, your feet. I know. I had to take them off. I'm so low here. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I need to get organized here. All my stuff's all over the place. Okay. So we've got a special guest coming in from Serious Play. Do you here? I'll put this on the big screen so you can see, and then we'll put this over here just so I can follow this. Sid says they like your helmet, Diego.
Oh, thanks.
Very nice helmet.
I am not I'll try to pull up the big video. Logitech Prio. Oh, peanut butter sandwiches, all that good stuff. There we go. Oh my goodness, look at all these goodies. Okay.
I was like, what is the most like suburban thing a mom could do?
Oh
And
my
it's
gosh,
this.
fruit snacks.
Austin cheddar cheese on cheese sandwich crackers. Please sponsor my life.
Okay, so we are to the 5th level already. Can you believe that? Yeah. What? What? 8. And it's only 3 hours and 45 minutes in. We're probably gonna end by like 8. Or 8 hours in, I think.
Ooh, you think? Don't get too. Okay, I think you say 8 o'clock.
No. Okay, sounds good. No. It definitely not 8 o'clock. It'll be 10 o'clock. I'm just hoping to finish before we have to get kicked out. Like, I just hope a janitor doesn't come in or a custodian doesn't come in and they're like, you need to get out of here, kid. I'll be sad. No, they
Is
wouldn't.
there like a badge you can show them?
I'll just be like,
badge.
I'll just be like, I know the key, I know the code to the door, so obviously I belong here. But yeah, so
It's all gonna come down to the final boss. The final boss is either gonna be 15 minutes or 2 hours.
no, we're not on we're on a different Discord. Sorry.
So, I just can't hear.
Yeah. Travis, do you?
Yeah.
Well, I could add you to the Discord server for a hot sec if you want, the one that we're using.
Yeah, bring him in.
I will bring you in, Diego. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I can invite anyone. Oh yeah, I can. Does Deegs play? All right, and then you should be able, and I'll add you to this group chat as well. Okay. Oh no, the bird is so fat she needs to do an exercise program. That's a little triggering. Not really. But okay.
Multitasking.
All right, are you seeing the
It's a baby.
Banjo Boys chat? Oops, wrong way. And if you can't see it, then we can just go to like one of the other.
The text, but not the voice.
Okay. Travis, do you mind going to the Dunkin' Donuts one for now? Travis?
Dead.
Okay, he did.
Casualty.
All right, so you can get into the Dunkin' Donuts now. All right.
We in.
We in. Yeah.
I'm muted on my.
Okay, awesome. So Travis, this is Diego. You guys are meeting virtually.
Nice to meet you.
Diego is somebody who streams with me on Serious Play all the time. And Travis and I were talking about earlier about how we're funny and we're not funny stand-up funny, we feel like. Like we can riff, but like I can say stupid stuff.
We're quick.
We're quick. I'll say like a celebrity, and then Travis will respond with a rhyming word that doesn't make any sense, and then we're funny in that way.
But that's
we're not funny stand-up
That
funny.
is what being funny is, though.
You're improv funny.
That is what being funny is, though. Correct.
I don't like to brag, but I did take an improv class at Comedy Sports.
That's legit. That's kind of by the Laughing Tap, because Comedy Sports, that's in Walker's Point, isn't it?
It is Walker's Point.
Yep.
I drive past it every day.
Oh, yeah, it's right down the street from where you work. Diego works in that clock tower down there. Okay.
Ooh, so you can see the little glass water tower.
Yeah.
My mom is like, whenever she goes to Milwaukee, she's like, we gotta park and we gotta look at the famous glass water tower.
Does your mom go to the Bronze Fonz?
No, she just likes the stained glass water tower. It's the only thing in Milwaukee she cares about.
That's so funny.
Travis's mom is very Midwest mom. The most Midwest mom, probably.
She would have brought you these.
She would have. Do you want anything else? Skinny
I just
Pop?
ate, like 2 of these.
Oh, I also brought some tuna ranch packets. I need my protein.
That'll make you smell real good.
Yep.
It's gonna make you smell real good.
Yeah, Diego, I'm sorry. I've got my shoes off, no socks. I'm all sweaty.
Yeah, did you put deodorant on?
Yes. Yes, I did. All right, so we just need to grab. Wait, no, we got all the honeycombs too. All right, so I'm gonna save and quit that. Actually,
No.
Nah.
Go. Just leave the level because we have to open up Quagmire and the
yeah,
silo anyway.
that's true.
You should just die is what you should do.
I think so. That'd be a good idea.
Oh, you don't have Kazooie with you either. Okay, this is where stuff is gonna get a little bit complicated. Things will slow down a little bit once we meet, but Grunty Industries are gonna get a little bit frustrating, a little bit complicated.
Yes, Grunty Industries, which is this next level that we're doing, is the one we're skipping the most. Because there's 70 jiggies we have to get out of 90. So there's kind of like 20 tasks we can skip, and most of them are going to come from Grunty's Industry. Because there's a lot of like things you have to do where we have to get to the area as Banjo and Kazooie, and then you have to get Mumbo in there to like power something up, and then you need to transform into like you have to turn back, right? And there's a lot of timed things, and it's just kind of a mess. So we're skipping most of Grunty Industries.
Yeah, you see the navigation's a little confusing there as well.
I was kind of freaking out because I could keep hearing you talking next to me, but then also, and then I figured out how to just
Then you figured it
be on
out.
Discord. Look at that.
Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Living the dream. Discord really makes things so much easier, doesn't it? Where would gamers be with
It is
Discord?
so nice. Actually, I'm being part of a panel at. Well, we just submitted it today, actually. But there's a fan studies conference where they sent out a call for like their conference, and it was all about like fandoms at home and like how like the pandemic has affected how people engage in stuff. And so there's a group of 5 people, including me, who are all part of like a Discord server dedicated to like academic research of Discord, and we're all talking about Discord. So I just submitted that today, and Discord has really great affordance, like a lot of great things that you can do on Discord that you can't do anywhere else.
It's free too, which is insane.
Yeah, I love this guy.
That's your average British person.
That is. Ooh.
Wielding a wrench as well. It was a good shortcut, David.
Oh no! I died. I just got cut in. Yeah. Whoops. That's okay.
Do they? How did they? I wonder. I was really curious about how they like programmed that.
It's supposed to like spit you out, so I'm guessing I just got clipped under the platform, and since you're not designed to go through platforms, it just kind of kept me there.
I think there's a timer too. Like if you get bit, then like the next time you touch it after a certain amount of seconds, then you get bit a second time because you can kind of like cheese your way through it.
Yeah, like I can
between
just do
bites.
this.
Or you do have the Wonder Wing too.
Oh, I didn't know you could Wonder Wing through it. Oh, that's kind of nice. Uh-oh.
So is that a shortcut that you just took?
No, this is the only way you can. So this is the one level that's different from the others in that you have to open up the train station first in order to get in. Every other level, this train station is just part of it, but in this level, you have to enter through the train station.
Does
Basically,
that tell us something about the game? Is that?
I mean,
Is it like a like is it part of the narrative? Does it develop the narrative?
no.
It's just a weird.
It's just how it
No.
is. Well, because they want you to
I think
use
it's-
the train station, so it's like it's part of it.
Yeah. From a design perspective, I think it's meant to be that you can go from one level to the other without going to the overworld. So instead of exiting this level and going to the circus level, we could directly take the train from the circus level to a different one. So it's
Yeah.
just like this is a way to get you to know, like, so at this point in the game, if you at this, now you know you have to take the train once, so you know you can use it in the future if you want to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's no time you really have to take the train.
No. Yeah, it's kind of like the train you use for specific jiggies that you get. I think there's probably about 4 jiggies that are associated with the train, 3 or 4 maybe. So like you could easily skip them, but they want you to use the. And part of it too, I think, is because it's the sequel to Banjo-Tooie, to Banjo-Kazooie, right? It's like they want to emphasize the connections between worlds more, because that's something that wasn't in the first one. Like none of the worlds connected to each other in the first one. There's our Busty Bee.
Busty Bee.
Yeah.
It's kinda like,
Really good character design.
Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do.
I was gonna say, I like the thinking about that just makes you think of like the blimp in Mario Odyssey,
The blimp.
or the whatever, the airship. Or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, yeah.
And like that's just, right, that's this mode of transport that is this like main hub of connectivity, right? And the whole thing is
Yeah.
like, it's on the globe, and so like you're always like a part of the. You're always entrenched in the world.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And like I think in this one they want the world, because kind of like Mario 64, right?
Well,
And
that one,
also-
it's fully entrenched in the castle.
Yeah.
It's all fully.
Yeah, and the castle is like the connecting part, but it's more of a hub, right? There's no way to basically directly go between the worlds. And I think what Banjo Kazooie,
Imagine if you could go to from the snow level to Babam Battlefield directly without
Yeah.
going to the castle.
And so I
That's
think-
the train.
I think what the designers here wanted to do with Banjo-Kazooie was to say like, oh, like not only do we have bigger levels, but our levels, it's not just a hub world, but everything is like connected, right? Not just through the hub, but in general. I forget, Travis, what else am I supposed to be doing here?
That's it. Just this and going to the train.
Okay, go to train station.
I would say
Perfect.
double check your totals just in case, but I think that's it.
Yep, I just have one more to do here. Yep. Which is the Dilberta one. Okay.
Which we're gonna do when we go back to Mayhem Temple.
Yep. But Diego, I think that I like that, right? Because it's like the world, it's trying to make it feel like not like a hub with a bunch of worlds branching off of it, right? It's trying to make it feel like this is a not natural environment, obviously, because part of it is constructed, but it's trying to make it feel like this is a world that is all connected,
Yeah.
right? Rather than like there's a hub that connects everything, and then each world is sub, if that makes sense.
Right, like if I imagine the castle, right, the hub, there's no connection between the worlds in the hub.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas here, it's a continuous space.
Yeah, I think every
Oh,
single
this is
level
the
connects to
only-
one
We
other
didn't even
somehow.
unlock the. Yeah, we didn't even unlock the train in Witchy World. I just realized.
Yeah,
We don't
because we
have
don't
to.
need to. Yeah, we only need it for Grunty Industries because we're gonna be
Cloud
skipping all the other
Cuckoo Land, like the final level isn't directly connected to them, but you do things that affect the other levels. Like you have to drop the water down for the dinosaur and the ice cube, but you can't directly go to any of the other levels.
Yeah. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do you want me to share it in chat so you can hear it?
Hear what?
The video game.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right, Grunty Industries. I forget what we're doing here.
We are doing Jiggies 1 through 4, so we're gonna do Banjo and the trash compactor with the snooze pack, the rooftop one where you bust through the windows, battery from By Mumbo Skull to the boiler room with the taxi pack, and then also breaking the window on floor 1 and gliding to the platform.
Gotcha.
And that's
So
all
really
we're
bare
doing
bones
for
in it.
now.
Good.
The Jinjos too, so there's we're doing almost all the Jinjos right now, so we do need to get to all the floors.
All right, so we are
So
now.
like particularly the one out of the way is that one Jinjo where you have to go out the back of the building and come and qual
Yeah.
climber up to it.
Not the tin
basically the-
tops.
The important thing right now is getting all the moves. We have to get the qual climber boots, the snooze pack, and the wing whack. Is that what her move is called?
No, this one you get the flap. The flip flap, I think.
Oh, the flip flap.
The flip flap.
Some of the names.
That
some of
is
the
not a
names are hard to
euphemism.
keep track of.
Now, you could have a field day with this one. Because this is all like an industry.
That's so what? Yeah. So what I find funny about this is that I'm thinking of like Pokemon, and where all the magnetic type Pokemon are, or like electric type, magnetic type, electric
Oh, the
Pokemon.
power plant.
Yeah, there's a power plant, right, and that's integral to this very specific species of or type of Pokemon.
Yeah.
What is there a connection between? What does that mean to them? What does that mean to the Japanese as they talk about that kind of environment? And then what does it mean in this context?
Nothing's in here.
When it's like you have like these people who are like the British and Japanese have very different sentiment about industrialization and work, and also just the physical environment in relationship to industrialization.
Yeah. Well, and this game specific, I mean, because Grunty's evil, right? It's like really wasteful. There's lots of garbage everywhere, right? It's like
It's just gross and smoggy and dirty.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be more like capitalistic and exploitative than like.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it's a very like universal feeling. I think that people feel bad about work. And maybe not work, but pollution created by capitalism.
Yeah.
And industry.
Well, I mean, in London, especially, which is probably where most of these guys live, you know, I mean, that town is notorious for it.
Yeah. I've seen Sweeney Todd.
Never have.
I have not either.
Me and David pretend to know things that we've never actually watched.
Oh, that's me with
David's
movies.
David's read the Wikipedia articles for most movies and TV shows, so that's where he kind of picks up all the info.
Yeah. I need to. Ooh, I do. The show I do need to watch right now. So I'm watching Hacks right now. Obviously, very good.
I've heard that was good.
Did I tell you to watch that?
Yeah.
And
Well,
watch-
you and my friend Katie both
Okay, so like
liked it. Well, and I know Meg Stalter from Instagram, obviously.
she's so funny. Paul Downs is also so funny.
Yeah.
They're also
They're also great.
it's such a good show.
it's-
Everyone watch Hacks.
I
And
gotta check that out.
Hannah Einbinder
Oh, she's incredible.
from Hacks was a guest judge on Drag Race this season.
She was.
Yeah.
And, I love her boyfriend. His comedy is so funny. She dates Alex Edelman.
Who's that?
He's a comedian. I think he's from New York. He's very a very notorious, in a good way, Jewish comedian.
He's notorious.
He's very my comedy is Jewish comedy.
Gotcha.
And I love that. He's just so funny. And he's done a lot of community events that are for especially to bring awareness to anti-Semitism and to create community for
Oh, that's cool.
Jewish people in some of the stand-up scenes.
I
Comedy with the cause. I love.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could make a really easy joke about Hannah Einbinder being a TERF, because the delivery is bad, but you could say
because it's binder. Is
yeah,
that where this is going?
because you know she might have some trans friends, but she's only got one binder.
Right. I'm binder. Okay. I figure I put the pieces together as you were doing it.
I'm
Those windows, by the way, David, you don't need to use a grenade egg on them. You can beat.
Oh,
bomb
you
them
can
to
beat.
kill
You're
them
right. You're right.
instead.
Oopsie, I forgot I need to whack them first.
Yeah, the banjo backpack whack is kind of stiff. It's sometimes hard to hit things with it.
Yeah, I like it because it has a good sense of momentum, but it's hard to get out of it, which is kind of weird.
It's got a good sound effect.
It's kind of weird because a backpack you'd think would be very light to whack around.
Banjo looks weird when he takes it off too.
Yeah.
backpack is light.
I mean, compared to carrying Kazooie around in it, definitely.
Oh, I
Don't have a bird in
But
it.
maybe he's got weights and tampons and stuff. In it, so it's it's weighed down a little bit.
What are these?
So those are little clouds where you can switch over to Kazooie.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Because probably, I mean, as you know from Donkey Kong 64, like at this era, I don't know if they had the ability really to like freely switch between.
No, it was the barrel.
Yeah, they had the barrel, right? So like, I don't think there was really the ability to freely switch between these kinds of things.
The barrel, which makes sense, but doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I can't think of any games that have like free. I'm trying to think of games that have like free. Like RPGs do it, but that's much more menu driven.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not platforming, right? I don't think there's a lot of platformers that do it. Which makes sense because, like, if you leave characters in certain areas, you don't have to worry about, like, enemies finding them, right? You don't have to worry about, like, programming that kind of stuff in while your other character is doing a bunch of stuff.
That's the first thing that I just thought about now as I think about, like, the barrel. There's a really, I forget his name, but he does really interesting work on metaphysics in fiction. Like science fiction. And he's like, he breaks down like these really deeply metaphysical problems because they arise in fiction sometimes, in like science fiction. Like if Spock or whatever is like teleported somewhere into the wherever, and then like he's a bunch of pieces, but so like where is he? And you know, is it that he's actually like dematerializing in one place and then materializing somewhere else? What is it about him that makes him and his material who he is? And that's like a really interesting problem that arises when we think about certain devices that get invented in science fiction. But right, you can say that here, like where in the barrel, what does the barrel mean? What does it mean to like have this lack of permanence? Because you're like, oh, you don't have to worry about leaving your character somewhere.
Yeah. Well, and also you're all the characters, right? You're all the above.
Right, but like in Pokemon, you can leave your
Pokemon in the box.
You can leave your Pokemon in the box.
You can read them in a computer.
Right, which is like that makes sense, right? Because you're like, oh, these things can be digitized and they're just kind of in the cloud, and I can just retrieve them, and that's like really. That doesn't seem to pose like a metaphysical problem because it's like I can kind of upload them and then re-download them whenever I need them, like a file. But now that's really like legible to us. But how would that have seemed? I don't know. Like
I feel like back then, right? Like I just feel like they needed to find a way to develop an RPG where you could have a lot of characters on your party, right? So they're like, what's the thing that's happening right now? Computers. You know,
they try to answer that in like Animorphs, where it's like if they turn into a rat, it's like where does the rest of their human flesh go? And they have it so it's like their flesh is just randomly sitting in space. So it's like that's like a really weird answer to that
I
question.
remember that. I know,
it's just like there
at the time. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, no, they're like their remaining flesh is just floating in space until it needs to come back.
Interesting. The more you know.
Oh look, a wide open area.
Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen.
This looks a little bit sus, guys.
Nah, it's not an actual boss.
I was like, that was really
I think you were. Did you see the boss? It was the big vacuum. Wasn't vacuum. It was a welding.
Oh,
It's a
I left
welding
right
torch,
before.
Oh, okay.
Like, I saw you enter the zone and then
Yeah, we're not doing that one today on our stream because it's not.
So you don't need to beat all the bosses to win the game?
You just need to get
No.
70 pieces, 70 jiggies.
If you really wanted to, you could skip every boss.
The only boss you couldn't skip is Old King Cole. Because you need the
Right,
train.
because you need the train.
And you need to get the moves from this level in order to make it to the end.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because you need the claw climber. That's right.
I mean, there are plenty of games where you don't have to do that. I just think that almost all the ones that I've played recently, like you kind of have to do all
Yeah.
the
Zelda
stuff.
and Mario games are like built around the boss being like, I miss 3D platformers had a lot more like freedom in choosing. I really like the idea that if you didn't like a level, you could just skip it, like in Mario 64.
You can't. I love
Or
doing
like-
that 'cause I'm not doing the wall jump.
Yeah, the wall jump.
The wall jump in Sky Mountain. I also was always afraid of like open bodies of water, so I would skip the third level as much as I could.
Yeah, the eel would scare me.
I hated it.
Oops. See?
I like it when games give you the freedom to like choose different sections to do or different like okay, here's 20 missions. You have to choose like 15 or 20 or 15 of them or so to get through.
I didn't even see that little thing. There was no
All right, so we need to be Kazooie this time around.
Oh, I didn't know you could sneak by that on the side. David, you got the elite strategy.
I do.
Oh my god.
This is how the true speedrunners do. This is how the true divas do it.
This is how the PewDiePies and Markipliers do it.
No, you know what? This is how we do. This is how we do. Da-do.
This is why I'm hot. Remember that one? This is
TBT. Diego, I think, is just a couple of months older than me, so you would know all those.
the ringtone rap. That's what they used to call it. Where I guess now TikTok songs are kind of the same thing. Where it's like you write a song about like this 20-second segment of it, like crank that soldier boy, or like this is why I'm hot, or songs where it's like you just that 20-second chunk is all that really matters.
Yep.
I don't think it's
Like
I
Charlie
ring-
XCX
ringtone
now.
rap.
I don't think the majority of songs are written for that.
Oh no, but there's a niche.
But there are
No,
people-
it's
there are
just a-
people who
it's a
believe
genre,
that, like,
yeah.
There are people who really do believe that people are writing music so that it can make sense on TikTok. But I don't think people are, like, there are some songs where I'm like, this song's just bad, but I don't think it was made for TikTok.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, a song can be bad.
When you
on
hear a
its own.
song like that song that's kind of popular, where it's like that A B C D E F U, like that song that's kind of popular right now. That's a TikTok song. Like that's something that's like
Yeah.
just written to make TikToks. But most bands aren't trying to do that.
No, I don't think, yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of, like, dissent by musical artists who, like, hate how much content they have to make.
Oh yeah, I'm
because
sure.
the record labels want them.
More and faster, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I do think the new Beyonce. There are some parts in the new Beyonce album that feel to me like a little bit like, okay, we're trying to get a 20-second chunk out of this, or we're trying. I guess there's some songs where I'm like, this is very clearly designed in a lab for gays to play in clubs for the next decade.
Well, I think the
Which isn't a
Beyonce
bad thing.
the Beyonce album is like more thought through than that.
Oh.
You don't like it?
Right.
I mean, it's fine.
I like it.
This is sorry to
I-
have any Beyonce slander today, but
I like it.
I think
I like Beyonce.
I think especially because it's like a more house/dancing mode, especially if you
But it's
compare it
not
to
the
the Drake
beginning.
album that came out. It's so much better than that Drake album.
Yeah.
I never listened to the Drake album. I still need to do that.
It's not worth it.
I just I don't know. I really like the first song. I love the producer of the first song.
You mean
I'm
the
not
single
gonna-
"To Break Your Soul"?
No, the
Break
first
my soul.
the first song on it.
Cozy.
The
Right?
opening song? I
Is
can't
that the
remember
opening
what
song?
it's
Yeah.
called, but, I like, cause that's his style. What I love is that I listen to all his releases, which are now unreleased because over the years, I think he got in trouble with, like, sampling.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I
'cause
heard
he's,
about this
like,
guy.
He's not like a guy who he didn't like go to like school for like he just used like super like he just sampled really heavily in his music, and like that's part of the genre that he makes, and released albums, and I think he just had a lot of like sample clearing issues and had to like retract all his like first two albums, and they were some of the best and most like unique music I'd heard in years, and then it was just gone, and I regret not having like downloaded it prior. Because I thought about it, because I found him on Bandcamp, and I was like, I should just buy this, and I just never did. But like I
Does
love.
Beyonce write her music, or
No.
does like she just sing?
I think she
I
writes
looked at,
some.
I looked at all the credits. I looked literally at, when a pop album like that comes out, I look at all the credits, and none of them are written by herself.
I don't think
None
on
of
this
them
one.
are written and produced by herself.
Well, somebody's got a bone to pick with Jay-Z then, if she wasn't writing it.
Oops.
Yeah. I mean,
She's
I'm
got
sure
that
she
one
has a
song
lot
where
of-
she said. She's got the one song where she says, "It must be the money, 'cause it ain't your face." If my wife said that in a song, I'd start crying. I wouldn't. I'm not emotionally mature enough to handle that.
I think there's something about the pop genre where the artist isn't. There's something about pop that feels extremely inauthentic. where it's like I don't know if the artist is really right, and I think that's it. It comes into question just because of the genre itself and the amount of fun that they have. Where it's like a lot of it's like, are you just saying relatable things because that's what's gonna get you the listens, or are you actually writing from experience? And when you have that many writers, they're probably writing shit in. They're like, no, this will be good, and like, yeah, maybe you can't relate to it, but like, just say it and it'll like work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different for everyone. Because sometimes you see like a pop song, some like Miley Cyrus songs have like 15 writers on them. But then you know you see some songs like Maroon 5 songs don't have that many writers, but they're still very like you couldn't make anything more manufactured than like Maroon 5 or Imagine Dragons.
And I think there are artists who are good at doing that, like on their own, of their own volition.
being yeah.
Like yeah, like Maroon 5, right? Like someone like that, where they are like their own producer or whatever, and it just sounds like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to Adam Levine.
No flavor, no sauce.
No pink
People are
sauce.
People are going to Adam Levine. They are swarming him, but he's a talented guy. He's a good singer. He just has no interesting thing to say ever once. Actually, the original songs by Jane is actually a pretty good album. I like the really old stuff.
See, like,
Kind of funky.
That's why I hate like Taylor Swift, because it's almost like the complete opposite, where it's like it's. I'm sure it's all I'm sure for a lot of it she's writing from experience, but it's like the most generic thing to like want to talk about. I don't know.
Some of her stuff does seem pretty manufactured, like the Bad Blood, Look What You Made Me Do, Shake It Off era.
Yeah,
Like I like the early stuff, but those mid
back
those mid-era kind of
when
stuff.
all the women were like doing the like swish swish and that kind of stuff. Like I love swish swish because it's so bad. But
Swish Swish is the Taylor diss track, and then Bad Blood is the Katy Perry diss track.
and it's
That was the
like
feud.
why are we doing diss tracks? Like who cares? I love it because it's
Nikki
terrible.
literally says it. Nikki literally says it. Silly rap beefs just make me more checks. She literally just says it.
Well, that's what I think.
That's why.
I mean, but Nicki Minaj is part of a community where diss track is normal.
Yes.
Right? Like
Oh,
the rap
absolutely. That's where it comes from.
community, right? That it's like that's what you do. Like that's a part of. So it almost kind of feels appropriative, right? When like Katy Perry and like Taylor Swift of like all people like want to do a diss track. It's like, what are you doing?
Making a musical song that can touch generations of people with the lyrics. That's what Katy Perry
I guess
was
that's
doing.
the other thing. That's the other thing. I guess it's kind of hard though, because like on its own, like Bad Blood and Swish Swish, they're not good songs. I would never really want to listen to them. But if you incorporate the context and the video and the camp of it all, it's actually quite entertaining and engaging.
Yes.
Just like the silliness and stupidity and vapidity of it is very enjoyable.
I would agree that if for that it is. I also just love that the only reason Swish Swish ever really took off was because that flossing kid.
Yeah.
Like
the
it was-
backpack kid.
Yeah, the kid who was flossing.
Oh yeah,
That was-
Backpack Kid.
I be flossing. I be flossing. That
Right?
was a song, wasn't
that
it?
was it, right?
Yeah.
Like, that was the.
Well, and
she says like swish swish, and then it's like a little dance.
there's the look.
beat, and
There's
then
also
it's-
Gaten from Stranger Things is in there. Jenna
Also-
Ushkowitz from
also
Glee is in there.
In the video, she does the shooting star me.
Yep.
Like the bam, bam, bam,
It's so bad, and I love it so much because it's so terrible. And I'm like, I'm addicted to how terrible this is.
It's a level above camp though, because it's actually dumber than it thinks it is. Like it
Yes.
knows that it's dumb, but it's not quite
It's
on
like-
its own
it-
level.
like-
And that's
There's a point, I think, like there's like it's like a hill, and like at the very top of the hill is where you're doing like camp. It's camp,
Yes.
and you're succeeding at doing it. And then there's like just right before you approach it, and like right as you leave it, it's like it's almost worse that you're here.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
or like TGIF when she plays Kathy Beth Terry, and then Uncle Kenny G comes to play the sax. That's great. Now you get to something like Roar. That's boring. That's not good camp. You're bland and boring.
Yeah,
It's hard to draw the line.
but for me, my queen, Lady Gaga.
Oh.
That's camp. That's camp. All
So
that's
good.
Camp. It's absurd. Sometimes. And sometimes I'm like,
House of Gucci. That was camp. You want to talk about
Oh,
Lady
God, I
Gaga
never even
camp?
watched that.
The House of Gucci. That's the ticket.
I love her as a musician so much that I refuse to watch that. Like, I'm not a,
That's probably for the best.
I'm not a fake fan where I'm like, I feel like I need to tell people that I watched it to say that I'm a Lady Gaga fan. The fact that I am a Lady Gaga fan is the reason I did not watch that.
That's for the best.
See that? I'm a bigger fan of her acting than I am Teresa music. She's not even the campiest performer in that movie.
Jared Leto.
Oh.
Jared Leto does like a Mario. Mario.
I
Oh,
heard
they're good.
That's
She's
really
like
what turned me-
Mario.
That's really what turned me off from it because I was like, I can't do this.
Jared Leto in things.
Jared Leto generally.
Jared Leto doing things is
What did he do?
yeah.
30
seconds to
30 seconds to Mars. 5 seconds to Mars.
I wish it was
I
5.
think
It'd be
5
shorter.
seconds summer. Yeah, 5. It's probably one of the better things he does though. is that-
Mm-hmm. I gotta pack up the twinklies.
Interesting. When I did this as just Kazooie.
Oh, maybe I should have done it just as Kazooie.
I think you can do it either way, but you're like a smidge faster if you do it as just Kazooie.
Oops. Isn't it usually from like the 2.5 perspective?
No, this one's like this.
Oh, I thought it was 2.5 for some reason.
This one's a little bit weird because you have to dump them all, but I think it makes sense to just wait to the end and dump it. I don't know. That's how I did it. This Grunty Industries is not going so bad.
Nah.
You still haven't done the trash compactor yet either.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Shoot. That'll be quick.
Well, that's fine. All you have to do is that and after this you just have to do that and go to the roof, right?
Yep.
We gotta get some more gin.
Oh shoot. Was it 40?
It's a lot.
Shoot.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this game.
Don't forget when we come out of here, you gotta get the Jinjo on top of the board.
We have to go to the roof for that one.
No, you gotta just use a Clockwork Kazooie egg.
Oh, right.
Unless you're not lead enough.
I'm not lead enough, you're right. I'm not good enough.
You might be out of Clockwork Kazooie eggs, we'll have to see.
I think I have one left, actually.
There's nests in this room if we need it.
Come on. Oh my gosh, how am I doing so bad? Performance anxiety.
No, don't do negative self-talk, David. You're killing it. In fact, this whole let's play is a little bit of a slay, right?
Yes.
Right?
Ooh, I got 45. Okay.
You can do the
Yay!
math. How the hell are you so smart? My God.
I don't know. Oh,
Like,
Sid
I
is
guess
back. Hi, Sid. Sorry.
I got like a decent like vocabulary and like trivia knowledge, but I cannot do any basic like elementary school level math, and I know no geography and no history. I'm always so surprised when people my age like understand math, geography, or history or science.
You know
For me,
history.
it's history. I can't do history. I can do music history. I can do music history. Of like 90s through like now. I have a pretty deep understanding of music history, but that's like the extent of my history. Like geography, I'm dumb.
Okay, who was the #1 hit artist of the 1990s?
I don't know.
Probably not Janet.
I think it was Celine Dion.
Oh.
I feel like Michael Jackson was still going pretty hard in the 90s.
I was gonna say it might have been Michael Jackson. Yeah.
I think Michael Jackson might have been like the definitely was the 80s, but I think exclusively because of Titanic, Celine Dion was the #1.
That's possible. But how would they have
I think it's just judged by records sold. I remember I was reading it the other day. I think Eminem is the O's, and then Adele is the O10s.
Oh no, Travis! I don't have any Clockwork Kazooie eggs for this.
No.
See, I was gonna go more pop, yeah.
Weezer. Sid says Weezer.
Nirvana. Mariah
Oh my
Carey,
God, Weezer.
Madonna. Yeah.
Weezer should be Weezer should be #1 band that has one fantastic album and then 10 awful albums.
Elton John.
Beverly
Yeah,
Hills.
it's that's a really.
I still can't get over that Weezer did a song with Lil Wayne. It's called Weezer Meets Wheezy.
Lil Wayne does a lot of people. Average a lot of people though.
See,
Lil
I was gonna say
Lil Wayne's worked with everyone.
I like Lil Wayne better than I like Weezer. That's for sure.
Oh no, you can't beat that. You can't
I
beat
don't
the
think I can name
Weez.
a single Weezer song.
Oh
Buddy
my
Holly.
God.
I'm aware of it.
I saw Weezer live. They did 3. They did like when they did Super Mega or Hella Mega.
Hella
they did
Mega,
like a
yeah.
3-hour set. And he had a mullet and big nerd glasses.
The mullet is the new man bun. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're just saying that because I have one.
But I was just talking about this the other day where I was like, I don't think the mullet is a fad.
It is, and
It
it's
is.
agender. All the NBs are getting mullets.
It's true.
But they've always had
I see
that.
NBs.
They've always had them if you were paying attention.
Well, yeah, but it's becoming a trend because it's becoming more popular.
But I don't think it's more popular. I think we're just
It's because Rivers Cuomo did it. That's why it's popular.
All those NBs that love Rivers Cuomo.
No, dude, MBs love Okay, see, if you don't think MBs love Weezer, then you're crazy.
That's true. I guess. Does he like Weezer?
Goes nuts for the Blue album.
I know. Wait, did Weezer do Creep? No.
No, that's Radiohead. They're British.
Yeah,
That's OK Computer, which is also male manipulator music. So I understand why it's Weezer, The Smiths.
Oh, but I actually
Morrissey,
love
Radiohead. No, that's good. It's good, but that's all music for male
It's
manipulators.
within a wheelhouse.
But it's music for for women and non-binaries who don't manipulate, but then the men who want to manipulate them.
All right, gotta go down. Yes.
We're doing it all. We're doing it well.
What's that song? Everybody's living and doing it right.
Doing it right. Everybody really. That's Daft Punk.
Daft Punk
That's, okay, I don't know.
featuring that's Daft Punk featuring Panda Bear of Animal Collective, Noah Lennox.
I thought it was featuring. Oh no, Pharrell is Get Lucky. That's what I was
It is,
thinking
yeah,
of.
Pharrell is Get Lucky.
Dude, Pharrell should be in the top 10 artists of all time.
Pharrell, okay, so the people who have run pop music for like 2 decades now is Pharrell and
Moby.
Nope. And it is
Bruno Mars has been a huge part of a lot of
It's
it.
Bruno Mars, Pharrell, and Mark Ronson. And even more popularly in the early 2010s is Diplo. They have all run pop music for the past like 2 decades now.
What about David Guetta?
But he doesn't produce for anyone as much. Like these people,
No,
like
he's just like a DJ.
yeah, but like Diplo's influence on like the world is like nuts. Actually, he did MIA's Paper Planes. He did the Who Run the
Oh, I
World
didn't know that.
Girls. Like he has a kid with MIA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? Okay, now he's definitely cool. I didn't know that.
But did he do a George Floyd?
If you
Oh
Google
my
Dip-
God,
if you
that David
Google-
Guetta.
If you Google Diplo, the first picture that comes up is a picture of him hugging Skrillex.
I mean, Skrillex could have had more of an influence, and he does have a lot of like.
Skrillex was in Kingdom Hearts 3. Skrillex was in Wreck-It Ralph. So as far as I'm concerned, they're
He
based.
does have a lot of He does have a lot of production credits in the pop scene as well, but it
Oh, no.
doesn't carry like any of his sound.
Oh, Sid put this perfectly. If a woman listens to Radiohead, it's a green flag. If a man listens to Radiohead, it's a red flag. That's the best way
That's
to put
truth. That's the truth.
it. I've done creep at karaoke.
So you're right. It is a red flag.
I'm a peacock, fanning my feathers.
So MIA, so he dated MIA from 2003 2008, and then Diplo also dated Katy Perry for nearly a year.
I love Katy Perry
Ooh,
because
it's
she's
just like
so
Russell Brand.
because she's so bad. Do you want to be? Do you want to be Russell Brand or Russell Bland? That joke is so funny to me.
I watched a documentary on Katy Perry, and it was about like how she really wanted to try and make like something challenging and artistic for her third album, but just like fell into pressure and like couldn't handle it and like freaked out and just started making Swish. It was super interesting. I felt kind of bad for her. Like she wanted to break into more like introspective music, but she couldn't like break through that kind of like bubblegum. Like she really didn't like doing stuff like.
It sounds like a very personal problem for her.
Like
just-
I
just
Kissed
be
a
different.
Girl and like stuff like that. She hated like being like the sexy girl next door thing.
She should just fucking like committed.
Well, so that's what she's doing now.
That's what I love about Miley Cyrus. Is she just fucking.
She's
committed.
doing a. What do you mean she's not doing that? She's just a Vegas residency right now. She's just doing her pop songs in Vegas.
Yeah, that's almost worse. Like when Gaga and Madonna do that, I'm like, I can't respect doing this. I would never watch a Vegas residency.
I
would
wouldn't.
totally do a Vegas residency if
I
I
would
had
never
that. It
watch
sounds
one.
like so much fun to do a show for all the drunkest people. I think it'd be fun to do for a year.
But to go, like I don't want to go. Like when if I were to watch one of my favorite musicians at a Vegas residency, I'd be like sad for her. I feel like I let them down. I feel like I maybe didn't promote their albums enough, and I didn't buy enough of their merch. If they were doing a Vegas,
They got enough money. The lifestyles of the rich and famous, they're doing okay.
I don't know. I feel like you don't gotta do this.
I do love Good Charlotte. They sang a song called Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous. That was me making a stupid joke.
I haven't listened to Good Charlotte in forever.
That's pretty regularly on my Spotify playlists.
Really?
This is an easy shot. No! What are you doing?
I don't know. I could probably just shoot a Clockwork
Shot
Kazooie
that.
egg over there.
That's what I'm saying. Get the trick shot.
Boop, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boom.
Uh,
Boop, 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 boom.
We're gonna level after this, right? You just gotta get the Jinjo in the boiler room.
Yes, and there's a Jinjo up here too.
Yeah. This wasn't so bad with the ones we skipped, right? This Grunny Industries.
No.
This one wasn't so difficult.
What was that? What just
This is
So that's a Clockwork Kazooie egg. It's like a little robot.
How do you control it?
You just move it. You just shoot it and then move it around and then
Yeah,
it
but
explodes.
like in the game, like what am I supposed to believe?
Oh.
it's cool. It's a good little trick. You can get items with it.
Yeah, but like it'd be cool if you had like a little remote.
That's true. No, it's just all
There's
in
no-
the mind.
There's no contextual I guess, yeah, I didn't really think of why it's possible.
Yeah, they're really this game
A
is
lot
not.
of that game, I'm like, okay, I could see it. Like when the big Banjo's on the little. Banjo's the bird.
Kazooie's the bird.
Kazooie's the bird. When Banjo's on Kazooie,
I did a-
Kazooie, and Kazooie's got
I
the
did a
long
dance
legs.
routine to Katy Perry's.
Did I get all the...
David, did we have to do tumbling in gym class?
We did.
I think so. Yeah.
We did.
I don't think I don't remember doing. Sid says I did Katy Perry's Roar.
Oh, it wasn't like.
We had to do.
We had to do gymnastics, and one of the things we could do was tumbling.
We did choir performances. We did we did I Want It That Way one year.
Oh,
What
right.
did you guys have to do?
We did like a Disney medley.
Medley.
Honestly, have done.
Oh, we did it in our song one year. That's right. We wrote our own song.
We did. I mean, I was in so much choir that I honestly could not tell you what any of the songs were.
Yeah.
I remember doing a really. I just remember that we did a Kyrie Liaison song that was like for our a cappella choir when we were seniors, and our choir teacher getting so mad because we kept laughing during the song, and he was like, "This is a beautiful piece of music," and he wanted us to just he was trying to get the goosebumps from us, and like was so close, and then someone like at the end like just fucked it up, and then we were laughing because we were just like, we don't care, we're kids in high school, like
Yeah.
we don't care. And then he was just like so upset about it, and then everyone like got it together and
Oh,
like,
no.
did it. And the thing that it was, he was so mad because like we had to perform in the winter concert like the next week.
See, that sounds like something our choir director would do too. That is an Andy
Yeah,
Hayes move.
I remember. Yeah, we got assigned the Secret Garden, and then they had to change it because we weren't taking it seriously. And nobody wants. We
Nobody
wanted
wants to
the
do it.
secret garden.
Oh, we
Our
did too.
Sid says our gym
We had
wasn't
to-
large enough for an actual gymnastics unit, but we had a bunch of wrestling mats we would roll out to tumble on.
Roar.
said,
that
"I got a
sounds
good
like
score."
That sounds like.
On my roar dance routine.
There's we also did
Well,
that Rut song about all the minutes.
Oh, 525,000. That one.
Yeah, that one. We did that song.
yeah, didn't we do that one year for choir too?
Maybe.
Maybe we did. I don't entirely remember.
All right, so now we got to go do the.
Grunty Industries Bar.
We got to do the Hellfire
Cliff
Peaks.
Top Clamber. Yeah. We'll go back. We just got to remember to get that Jinjo that's on the cliff top.
Yep.
Can you? How many jiggies do you have? Do you have 40?
I have 40.
And we can open Cloud Cuckoo Land too, I think.
I got bullied by the gymnast girl for not having straight legs on my car. That's so mean. I could never do that either. Also, in this,
But
I think you might have
I
seen
don't want the gymnast girl to bully me. I'd be okay with that.
For some reason, in this emulator, like, this puzzle does not work for some reason. I don't know why. Like, usually
doesn't
it's,
display
like,
correctly.
bright images and yeah.
I think N64 technology is just kind of strange to emulate just because it's like those weird... Like, you can pretty flawlessly emulate PS1 and PS2, I think, more because they're disc technology. Something about the cartridges.
Yeah, I'm sure it's much closer to code than the N64 is. Like, the kind of coding you use on a computer.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been like, well, what was happening? Well, I'm sure. How did they? It had to have been on. It would all have been code.
Yeah, but also, like, the way it's programmed for the N64, I think, like, it reads... I just remember reading a little bit about, like, how emulators are developed, and I heard it was harder to develop emulators for the N64 than the PS1.
I've never even
For whatever
thought
reason.
about. I mean, I have thought about it, but
I think the
never-
architecture is just strange, yeah.
Yeah.
never really dove into like the work that people put into emulating. There's-
That was something I was surprised about when I was starting out my research. I'm like, I bet there's a bunch of research about emulation and all that. Nothing.
wild. Because I mean, that's
It's like, it's considered like skeevy, I guess, but it's good for like,
But
I
people
don't
think
know, for
capitalism
having
is
like a
skeevy, too.
library of stuff. Media gets lost, so it's important to have
Yeah.
a way
And
to
these game
catalog
companies
games.
probably profit more off of people playing their old games and then buying their new ones.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and also like, it would make more sense if like, you know, when Nintendo doesn't do like they did on the Wii, where they just publish their N64 games. It's like a subscription service now, and they only have like 10 games up. So like, if you
That's
wanted
really
to play
weird.
this game on modern hardware, you couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh no, you need 40. Okay, I was wrong. Wrong. This is my Trump impression.
Wrong. It came from China.
You're China. It's like how my grandpa would say China. It's very Midwestern, and they add the R at the end.
All you have to do is do the Lysol. I love doing bad impressions. We were talking about it at the very beginning. People doing bad impressions and accents are funny. Obviously, when they're not like racist.
No, that's
but
the funniest thing.
Yeah.
Not like a racist
But, okay,
thing,
but
that's not funny.
what's funnier when they do it badly and they
they
what's
think they
worse?
did it well.
What's worse? No, it's funnier. Someone doing an impression badly and they don't know, or someone doing an impression really well and they know.
If they know, I don't know, people being good at things to me isn't very funny because I'm not very good at things. So I'm like, oh, they think they're hot shit because they have talent. Like, it's like, oh, chill out, you know? I don't respect talent because I'm a little bit envious of it.
That's very Leah Michelle of you.
I'm a little bit of a Rachel. I'm Rachel Berry coded.
I'm Rachel Berry coded.
David, you're Matthew Morrison coded.
No. You know what? I'll take that. No, I want to be
There's a
Sue
lot-
Sylvester
there's a lot-
coded.
There's a lot worse things you could be. What are you doing? Okay.
It's crazy that we really are getting close to the end here.
We
I
have
mean,
all
closer.
the Jinjos on the Isle o' Hags.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think Hailfire Peaks and Cloud Cuckoo Land are some of the easier levels because they're just straightforward. Now we do have to start going back and doing other stuff, which
Yeah.
is going to get longer. But we're over the hill. We're past the halfway point
Yeah.
significantly.
I love this. Oh, it's the camel that's in oh no, in Donkey Kong 64, it's a llama.
Yes. Yep.
They are very similar though. They look very.
They
The
look-
llama
they
that like
look exactly
spits.
Yeah, except that's all you can hear the whole game, like that whole level. You just hear him like hacking up Flem, the llama.
That's what he does in this level too. Is he spits water and he cools down the train.
Huh? They really were like, let's just make the same video game again.
Sid
think
says
Duck-
I'm gay, so to be consistent, if I'm not straight, my legs can't be straight either. Amen to that.
It's a style. It's a stylistic choice.
That's why I never learned to do math. Because
I know how to do math. I was talking about this with my kids when I was teaching Upward Bound because like they were doing calc and everything while I was doing English, and I was like, once logarithms got in the game, I left.
I
Stopped after sophomore year geometry is the last math class I took. Use Wonder Wing on these assholes.
Oh right. I forget. I can't. Okay. I don't recall you paying for a tour. Oh no! Don't burn my furry hide.
I like the way you said it. You said furry hides.
Yeah.
It was two nouns instead
Yeah.
of an adjective and a noun.
Well, it was like that's the specific hide. It's not my normal hide. It's my furry hide.
Oh, dude, hit this. You want to hit the switch while you're over here
Yeah.
too before you get on the fly pad.
I don't get why you don't burn in this game.
In some parts.
Yeah, it's like some parts it's too hot for you to be in there. It's weird because you can't. So in the actual molten lava, which is molten rock, you can stay in there for a little bit and not get hurt, but you can't stay in the hot water.
Yeah, you have to cool down the water to go in because it's boiling. But it's confusing because there's two hot waters, and one you can go in with the power up, and then the other you have to cool down with ice. So
Yeah,
I think
it's very
that's
strange.
one of the weakest parts of game design in this game is that.
The physical.
But I level because I think having fire and ice is super cool.
Yeah, one half is all fire, one half is ice.
I particularly like the way that the climate works in Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
I
Oh
think-
my
I
gosh.
think
That's
it's done
Yeah,
so well.
that's one of
It's-
the best
yeah.
ways that it's done in like any game.
mm-hmm.
I
It'd be
honestly
really
think it is.
frustrating to do Goron Mountain early in the game if you don't have like the right lizards to make like a potion for something.
I think I've always done it in the past. I've done 2 or 3 playthroughs, and I think I always just do it last.
I think I did it
It's
second.
hard not to do it last.
So like in one playthrough, I did the water first, and then the fire, and then the electricity last. Oopsie.
For some reason, yeah, and like
Game kind of naturally leads you to do the elephant first. Like it's just
Yeah.
kind of
It
like
does.
designed. I think the elephant is meant to be the simplest.
Did I do the elephant first?
Camel is the most out of the way. Since
No,
the
I
camel,
did
you
the-
also have to
Oh,
like
yeah, 'cause
disguise.
I remember the I just having the hardest time getting to the. Remember that? I can't think of the name. The water.
The Rito.
Dave,
oh.
you know you can use these cannons twice too, right?
Oh, I thought you could only use
The
them once.
Zora.
They actually go away when you can't use them again.
That is gonna make things easier. Yeah, the Zora. That was the first one I went to
That's the
because that
first
was
one I did, and I thought it was easy.
that's because that was the one closest to Kakariko Village.
And it's right, yeah, it's like right next to Kakariko. And that's the thing, like
The game leads you down that way.
it
Yeah.
like takes you down to like through right. It takes you up there through like Hateno and then to Kakariko, and then you're like in, and then you go to do the Zora, and then for some reason you're just like believe that you have to go all the way to the desert.
Yeah.
Like you go one way, and then you would think that you should do the Goron Mount, like go to the Goron Village,
Yeah.
but you don't.
Oh.
For some, I feel like you just naturally don't go there. even
Oh,
though it's
I
closer.
did.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's just because well, I bet I was like, oh, the Gorons. So then I wanted to go there. I don't know.
Or like see Death Mountain, and if you've played other Zelda games, you're kind of like, oh, I know Death Mountain is gonna be a big thing.
Yeah, I saw it and I'm like, I just don't think I'm equipped for that.
Mm,
Like, I saw it and I'm like, there's no way I can do this.
interesting.
And the thing, and I might have gotten close to it and then been like, oh, I gotta do a lot of preparation to even like, I'll be alive here for long. And like to not have all my shit burn up. Because that's the whole thing.
Jetpack now?
The whole thing is like all your like weapons, if you have like, you know, certain kinds of weapons, then they all burn up and you're just like there. And I never made potions for anything really. I've depended on getting the clothing for everything.
Yeah, I didn't really do potions that much either. I'm just
Used
getting.
the food a lot because I just was like bad.
I don't think
Backpack
I
is
think
down
I
there.
think it's, I think I'm bad because I don't know how the food works well. I mean, I know how it works, but like to have like to know. I mean, you kind of know where to find everything, but I'm just too lazy to do it. When it's probably the smarter thing to do, because it probably saves you a lot of time. Trying to like get money for things, like trying to get all this stuff, and going to a very specific location.
You had to hit the switch.
To get one clothing.
What switch, Travis?
Industries Part 2.
Oh, thank you. I keep forgetting to do my splits. Whoopsie.
So what you have on the chart here now is that after you defeat the fire dragon is to do the kickball.
Yep, I'm going there now.
So this is the water that you can't go into.
Correct. It is too hot to go into. I'll get burned instantly.
That's so funny.
It's very dumb.
You do need Kazooie for some of the stuff once you've done kick. Oh, we can't transform as just Banjo.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go down.
Sid said I got a bad grade in math in fourth grade.
I liked some parts of math. Like I liked stats. Stats was always fun.
That's my least favorite.
I love
The
stats.
fakest one to me. I'm like, none of this is real.
Well, none of math is real.
No, it's all representative.
It's all analogy.
It's all very representative of
Shapes
process.
are. I feel like shapes are pretty real.
Yeah, geometry
Circles
is
and
incredible.
squares and
I
stuff like
love
that.
geometry.
Yeah, geometry's the best. Algebra's all.
I love algebra because it's just the rearranging and arranging of things. I like that. Stats I can't stand. I'm like, especially when like there's this in like Bayesian theory, like Bayes' theorem is this whole thing that like instead of predicting what something is gonna be, you like predict what might have led to this. And I think that's so convoluted. I think someone like just forced numbers to happen, and we're just like going along with it. And you can't prove it because you could be like, oh well, there's error, so like we're never gonna get it right. I'm like, they're just making that shit up.
Well, but I think part of it is like also like your ability to be able to understand how people interpret it as part of stats.
No,
I think so.
no, it's all about how you. It's about being made to interpret it a very specific way. Like you have to use language really carefully when you write your hypotheses.
Well, yeah.
And when you write them out, and then when you like either disprove or not or fail to prove them, right? You can't say that you accept your hypothesis. You have to say that you fail to reject it. Like it's you're
We
not
need
like
to figure out
Oh, we need to figure out the code
what
for the
was
door.
missed. Yeah, we need to. Well, the code also something was missed here. Remember?
Yeah,
There was
one of the jiggies was missed.
jiggy that I think you earned and didn't grab. It's either going to be the temple or it's going to be. Did you? You didn't get the one with the wading boots here, did you?
No, not yet.
Did you give the relic thingy back? No, you got the
Yeah.
jiggy from Blotazan.
Yeah.
It might be the temple that we have to go back to.
No, I remember I got both of those.
listening to this, I'm just like, you guys are just making shit up. None of what you just said was real.
Did you grab the one with the golden giant, right?
Yeah, I thought so.
By that segment. But this, like, in this here, like, we should have 9 jiggies before you do kickball, and then kickball would be the 10th. And then
Yeah. Oopsie. I wish
Well,
it
you
didn't do
didn't
this
get
little
the jiggy-
cutscene.
it only does it for the first one.
Yeah. It did it for the second too.
Oh, never mind. I guess it's
Maybe I
possible
didn't
that
get
we
the
didn't
one
grab
from
the
the
one with
globbles.
I was gonna say maybe it's the globbles. We'll see.
No real words are being said.
Check.
Well,
the
it's the
globbles
British, so
one.
how much of this is real, you know?
That's true.
When you have to fly and get the Jinjo on top of the kickball stadium, we can check.
Yeah.
And get a bird's eye view.
It might have been the one I didn't get from getting the relic thingy back. I might have not picked up the Blodazan one.
It'll be quick either way. And if that's the case, you can just fly right through the hole to in that like snake chamber thing.
I love the little cat.
Do you know the
guys.
different? Do you know the different possible combinations for the chamber?
I don't.
For me, it was just like you start at the far right one. It's like sun. It's like you just go down and then go back.
I know there's only 3 possibilities, so
What was it when you did it the other day?
I forget.
It was like star, sun, moon. It was
I think it was Star, Sun, Moon. Oops.
I thought you wrote it down.
It was. Sun, moon, star, moon, sun.
Sun, Moon, Star, Moon, Sun. Okay.
What's over there? Did you get that?
I'm getting this one now.
The other codes was star, sun, star, moon, moon.
Remember there being 2 stars in this?
Yeah, it randomly assigns like 3. Whee!
Yeah, we'll see.
So you said Sun, Moon, Star, Moon, Sun? Or Sun, Moon,
star. That's what it was when I played.
Moon.
Sun, moon, star, moon, sun was what it was when I did it.
Okay. So the next one
Really
was
just,
Star,
like,
Star, Sun, Moon. No. What was it? Star, Moon, Moon? Star, Sun.
other one was
Star, yeah. Sun, This is what it was star, the other day.
moon.
This is the one that was.
There it was. Okay. I'm sweating
I thought
so
we were gonna.
much
I
right now.
almost.
I'm so
I think
sweaty.
it might be the relic thingy, David, because I actually don't have that crossed off on my list.
Yeah, we can check back there quick. Alright, so now we gotta get Dilberta back here. And then we'll be done with Glitter Gulch Mine completely.
Yes. I like that Dilberta's like an anatomically correct kind of rat.
Dilberta's like one of the
Yeah,
few
right.
animals that's just an animal.
Yeah, and Dilberta's husband is like an anthropomorphic fox with like human proportions.
Yep. Oh my gosh, a Larabar?
Oh my God, what a
gosh.
privilege.
I wish it was a Lunabar, because I'm a little down on my estrogen today. But...
Oh, I forgot that those are 2 different things. Ooh, I love the crates of guff. I also like this guy's crying about his partner. I guess I shouldn't have said husband and wife, they're partners. Klondike.
This guy's queer coded. Because he's
Bill.
wearing a hat.
Foxes are pretty queer coded, right?
Yes. Because they're trickster gods. A lot
Just
of.
like Robin Hood.
Yep.
Or like Naruto. Gays love Naruto.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Very cute.
Pretty little gold. I think it's really funny when other characters try to contextualize like what a jiggy is. So they'll be like, "Oh, take this random piece of candy I tried to eat," or like Boggy will burp it up and he'll be like, "Oh, this garbage was inside." Like they don't even know what they are. I think that's really
I
funny.
actually love that. In Spyro.
Mm.
In Spyro, they
Yep.
do that a lot. Where they're like, "Oh, I tried this gumball, this ball that I had, like whatever, like didn't bounce as much as I thought it was gonna bounce." Like, so I guess you can
The
have
voice
it.
of Spyro are so funny though. They got really funny voices in Spyro.
Let's see.
I was just playing the remaster version the other day.
Yep, it was this one. We didn't grab it. Okay.
Okay. Should have trusted the list. I should have trusted the list. Now you just got to get the snake and then kickball.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fly over to the top of the to get the Jinjo first.
Right. Don't want to forget that. Oh, we're putting numbers on the board. We're putting numbers on the board.
Mm-hmm. We're for sure gonna beat that 10-hour one.
I think it's gonna be around 8 hours, but it's not gonna be like way over. It all depends on the final boss. That's gonna be the final boss could be 5 minutes. It could be 45 minutes. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, all I need is 25 more jiggies.
Another Jinjo Jiggy.
I did that very skillfully.
So is there like, are the Jinjos centralized anymore?
Yes, there's a Jinjo village.
There's a Jinjo village where they just like stand. That's what we're all saying is they're queer coded because they stand in empty rooms with no furniture.
Oh, alright.
And all they have were people that look just like them as family. Now this is a whole temple where you can do like little cheat codes and things when you learn them, but we're not doing that this time around. I'm
Fair
kind of
amount
surprised.
cheat codes you can unlock in the game.
Yeah. We're just gonna try this first.
The cheat codes are implemented into the game is that they're all kind of like supplementary challenges.
Yeah.
Like we haven't really gotten that many because you kind of have to go out of your way to get them.
Yeah.
That was a move, but you just did.
That's all you do.
I remember
That was the
watching.
third.
I remember the first time you tried jumping.
Nah,
10
way
minutes.
easier this time.
See, so I've been telling David to make the trick shots. When I was doing my playthrough, anytime I had the chance, I would try and make the trick shots. Now, you have to keep in mind too when you're playing through this, David, that the kickball rules change as you play. I think
Yeah.
all the ones in Mayhem Temple are the same, but in Hailfire Peaks they change every other round, and they get
Yeah.
kind of confusing if you don't keep track of it.
I love this really covert racism.
Yep.
This.
Yep. Very.
It just like dawned on me that they're trying to do like this the whole
Native.
spiritual
Mhm.
transformation.
You
thing.
think so?
I didn't know because I didn't really know what happened last time. But not I don't remember it even being a TP.
Mm. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how it's very like the British people are like, oh yeah, we colonized all these places, so they're all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the Caribbean witch doctor man. We got the Native American. We got like the Mayan Incan temples.
You really gonna see it.
I like these little alien guys. These are fun. These guys are funny looking.
Why are you this little bear?
It's our little transformation. We're become a
Are you
stone.
a little bear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you just meant to look like one of those?
It's supposed to be like a statue, because we're in like a Mayan Incan kind of temple thing. It's supposed to be like a little statue guy. The design for these guys though, they're like mean Kirby's.
I love those. Is that you? Are you just really speeding?
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Why do you get to move so much faster than that?
Because it's the easy one. You have to win 3 games.
But it wins 6.
Yeah.
How many points are there?
Is it just me? Or are these things like little Oots cheese balls?
That's what they are.
Crunch berries.
Ooh, crunch berries. Yep. Oops, all berries.
I love that. I look at the amount of points that each ball is arbitrary because they're all the same amount of points.
Yes. Well, there's going to be balls that subtract points now coming in.
But that was kind of
with two-
silly just now.
There's gonna be ones that are like bomb.
Yeah, I'm excited for the bombs. Travis, do you like that? For Cauldron Keep I've got Blabelda as the little symbol.
that was an inspired choice. I think you did really good picks for all the icons.
Below it is Anne.
On to the rest of I'm still surprised, David. We're 5 hours in and you still haven't gone to the bathroom.
I know. I'm so proud of myself.
Oh my god.
Easy.
I can actually like hold it for a little. So it's not that impressive. And I could probably win this game.
Good luck. Good luck beating my speedrunning record. I
I
could just play
didn't say
keep
that I
away
would-
with
I
this
didn't say
ball.
that. Stop.
I'm just gonna play keep away for 8 seconds.
Watch him just take it right there at the end.
There we go. That's what the elite people do.
I hate that. That was kind of dirty.
The Mayan kickball final. It's the final. You've no chance of becoming champion. I got all 3 of them. Oopsie.
I think this is kind of confusing because the bomb ones look kind of sparkly, like golden, like they'd be worth more points.
Yeah.
Got it.
What was that?
It's like I've got it.
Got it.
I got it.
Got it, and then just
like
throws a fucking wrapper.
David's snacking. He's snacking.
I'm a snack who's snacking. I'm feeling really good.
We'll see.
I'm feeling really good right now.
Yeah, are you like tired? Are you like tired or anything, or how are you?
No. It's this Mountain Dew energy drink.
I've already ate all my snacks and drunk all my drinks.
Oh.
Yeah, we
180
finished 3 rounds of
milligrams
kickball.
caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it just like a cup of coffee 90?
Yep. Guess what? I also get 100% of my vitamin C and my niacin.
What does niacin do?
Ooh.
It's like nice,
I don't know,
son.
it's like
Nice,
It's like nice,
son.
That is 100% the 180 milligrams of caffeine talking. So he's being like this.
how much? Yeah, you're gonna crash hard at some point.
Oh, I know.
I wonder how the ingredients of the stuff that makes
Oh,
you
no.
sterile is. I wonder how much of your daily supply of that. Yeah, so this you want to have the lowest score,
Yeah.
I believe. So just like get people away from your goal more so than actually
So
scoring.
yeah, totally, yeah. I mean, you just need to get a couple in there and then just be the goalie the rest of the game.
Yep.
And
They're
it's
not
nice
even
because you
I
can
like
kind of
that they bully each other.
Yes.
yeah. They waddle around too.
Yeah, I like the
You
little.
can kind of
Yeah, that
evenly
design
distribute
choice is
too. Feel easy, GG no re.
Yeah, GG. GG no re, as in like I'm not reing at all because I'm winning.
That's what it means. Is you say it when you're playing online games. You say GG no re. It's an insult because it's like good game. You're so bad. Because re means play again.
Yeah,
the same
rematch,
person.
yeah.
So you say no re. It means they're so trash. You don't want to play them again.
Oh, that's like in League of Legends when you get stomped and they say GG easy.
Yep.
And GG easy no re. Which is yeah, it's ironic because a lot of any time spent playing League of Legends is going to involve
I like to only play like a game a day.
I don't. I'm surprised I've never gotten
that
into.
still seems like a lot.
I mean, if I go and play, it's really rare that I sit and play for a short period of time. Like especially during the week, I don't. Like if I'm like wanting to indulge myself during the week, I'll play like a game.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really got into it.
Them playing that game.
Hmm?
It is the most toxic people that have ever existed on the planet.
No.
I love it.
Some of the people who play that game, they're just
I love
evil
bullying.
people.
And I love being bullied while playing the game.
Oh, I don't like.
I don't
that.
like being bullied. It makes me
I
sad.
do. I don't even get sad. It empowers me.
I do like
Katy Perry
bullying,
said.
like
Yeah. Don't be
Like
trying to double
10-year-old
back. I already despise you.
I like playing Fortnite against 10-year-old Japanese children and like yelling at them in English. I do. There is a thrill to be had from that.
See, like, if I get stomped in a game like that, then I for sure am out.
When we used to play in high school, if you like lost a game of League of Legends, it would like ruin my entire day. I'd be like in a pissy mood for the rest of the
No,
day.
see, I don't care because I'm like, those people are just really good at this game. Because
And
a
then
lot of it is just
addicted.
the thing is that you just have to know so much about the game, and if someone
It's
is
impossible.
like, and if someone is like really good, I'm like they put in the work. They deserve this.
I don't know if it's put in the work. It's like to me it's a thing because it's like, oh, have they put in the work? Or it's like, yes, the guy who's played this game for 10 hours a day is gonna beat me every time. So it's like, okay,
That's
do I need
literally-
to play this game for 10 hours a day to compete? That's not fun.
I don't
That's
think
how I
you-
feel.
I don't think you do. Because the whole point of ranked is that you play with people who are just as shitty as you are.
That's true. Oh, Play Scholar says sup. Hello, Play Scholar. Thanks for joining us. Guys, I'm never gonna be the Coliseum champion. The Stonies are being so mean to me.
Mountain Dew is still gross, and I have like a high tolerance for gross things. Like I have a high tolerance for gross things. I feel like I've had a lot of gross things in my life. Mountain Dew like leaves like a film on your tongue and mouth.
Oh, I haven't had Mountain Dew in so long, and I just the green, original Mountain Dew, just it looks like toxic sludge. And I can't do it anymore.
I like the Baja Blast though.
No, the
Guys,
Baja
they're
Blast-
being so mean to me.
I love Baja Blast. That shit's so good.
They're up on you.
They're ganging up on me. Look.
Al. Catch the dub,
Uh,
David. David, you're not catching the dub.
I know. I can do this. Maybe I'll just play defense. That's what I'll do.
I literally told you to do that.
I know.
I said just play goalie. Like maybe get
Listen,
one.
you never listen.
Yeah, there you go. Ow. And this one you have the lowest amount of points. Yeah, see? Can you put the red one in there?
No. Yes.
Like, can you stock up red ones and do negative?
Yeah, put that one over there. Oh no, David. Oh no. You have to be the lowest one.
Yep.
You gotta,
Yeah.
you gotta put all of them. Oh god. Oh, you gotta put them all in the red one.
You gotta put them on the perp one.
Oh yeah, the purple one.
Ah. We'll try again.
Yeah, because they kind of ganged up on you and like made it so purple would win.
That's very harsh. Very harsh.
This is crazy. I wonder if the AI is harder. I didn't have this much trouble.
No, it literally just
I think it's
hates
just
David.
lucky. Yeah, you just get lucky based on
Just
who
a
it gangs
sneaky
up on.
baby. Why are people shooting at me?
I mean, you gotta get him in yellow.
Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling good. Feeling good.
Oh!
Get him in purple. Get him in purple.
What?
Sorry, that's so funny.
I won! Finally.
Diddle-oo-doo.
What?
Classic.
I wonder if I can leave.
Yeah, to do is the Stony, but you do need to do the get the Jiggy in here, but you need just Banjo-Kazooie and you split up and do stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save and quit here then. It'll be faster than going all the way back.
Yeah. How are your ears? That's the thing, is my ears are like pinchy. Are your ears getting sweaty?
A little bit. My whole body's sweaty right now.
Wait, that's always true.
You're
I'm
like Michael Jordan.
I'm not. I usually don't get this sweaty though. Today I've been very sweaty, like more
I think
so
it's
than
because
usual.
this room gets. I mean, this gets a lot of direction.
It gets a lot of sun. Yeah.
Sorry, if
Alright.
you go down the checklist of like stuff we're doing, we're like 75% through the like checklist.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end. Alright, so next I'm probably gonna do the waterfall stuff.
Yeah, the waterfall or like the volcano, like the inside volcano part you can do.
Yep, those are the two next ones I'm gonna do.
And then before we go to the ice side, you just have to make sure you grab the fish.
So why did you
See.
leave this place?
Because if I had to go all the way back to the Mayhem Temple to turn back from Stony into Banjo-Kazooie, and that would have taken longer than just restarting the game.
The first, because this transformation is actually a snowball. The rocket guy is the transformation from a different level.
Yep.
I like the.
Split up. I think you have to blow up some things with a grenade egg.
Yep.
There's a very similar character in Spyro of the little flaming dude
Oh yeah.
who's like on fire.
Yeah.
In Spyro, there's one where you have to like in the bellows and the cloud villas. It's like
Clockwork eggs.
they had to like the sun goes out, part of the sun goes out, and so they put these little sun seeds. So you have to, Spyro has to blow fire on them, and it looks just like those little characters.
Oh shoot! Do
They
I need
should
to
make
do
a
something
new
before coming out
Spyro.
here? Okay. Yeah, that would be
They
fun.
should. They should.
Because I mean, like Super Mario Odyssey is such a good platformer. Like I feel like there's lots of platformers.
Yeah, and the remake for Spyro, like something about it made it like really touchy. So
Yeah.
like if you didn't like get some like glides perfectly, like in the beginning, like in the very first, like when you're learning how to glide to get the first egg, like it's so touchy that like and pixel perfect now that like if you don't get there, it like I tried it for so long. I'm like, this shouldn't be
It's just too much.
this hard to get the first egg. So yeah, I feel like they should just not remake, but just like make a new Spyro.
Crash was really fun. I don't know if you guys played that, but they made like a fourth Crash Bandicoot. It was a lot of fun.
When did that come out?
It's on Switch and PlayStation. It's a lot like the older ones.
Oh shoot!
Oh,
Oh,
David,
you
by
know
the way,
what?
so that part where you're confused where you at the waterfall, that's just a Jinjo you can get after this. You use the Wonder Wing to get through the Jinjo
Yep.
behind the hot waterfall.
Yeah, I forgot there was a switch in here. I had to hit first.
No, for the Jinjo, did a switch.
Yep. Yeah, you have to hit a switch to get some of those.
Yeah, for this Jiggy, you'll go out and you'll hit a switch as Banjo, switch to Kazooie, hit a switch, and then back to Banjo and hit another switch. But that's for Jiggy.
I hate when things are flying at me while I'm trying to do attack.
that I should have just exploded it with a grenade.
Yeah, you
but
killed him.
That's the,
that was my bad.
What are the little things in Breath of the Wild that come out of the ground with throw rocks at you?
Oh, Octoroks.
Octoroks.
Hate that shit. Hate them.
Yeah.
But I love using their guts to float stuff. That's fun.
Little balloons, those are fun.
I should have brought my little box fan to have it blowing on me. And then also blowing on the microphone the whole time, so everybody would have gotten super annoyed.
That'd be good. Fly to get to that.
Oh, I thought I had to come up here. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
I can't remember what this is. Oh no, drop down.
Oh, shoot, that was a Cheeto. You're right, I think I do have to fly across.
Just cost you valuable
Yeah,
time.
that's what I did.
I'm never gonna win.
So you fly to this, you hit the switch, and then you switch to Banjo, and then there's one more switch, and then as Kazooie, you have to like drop. You just have to like drop down to get the Jiggy, I think.
Yeah.
And then you can get them both back together and get the Jinjo behind the waterfall.
Yeah. I forget
So
where the
this is
train
good 'cause I
station
just-
switch is, though. For this
The
side.
train station switch is. I think it's at the top. I think it's at the top part by where you do the volcano Jiggy, or maybe it's maybe.
Oh.
We'll run into it. It might be at the top section Coliseum where there's like that lava pool.
Yeah.
I can find it. That's the beauty of having a full pit around here.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die.
It also reminds me of like a whiz robe.
Yes.
Very similar.
Trixie.
Oh, no, I have to do it over. Well, actually, no, that... I need to do it over.
No,
Okay.
Banjo will stay where he is, I think. Nope, he does. I think he has to go. I think he has to go back.
There we go.
David, don't let the pressure get to you.
Actually, you know what? This is good, though, because as long as we're here, we'll just get this one. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting close to the end, so I can't let the pressure get to me. That's right.
No, relax. Relax. You might need some more dew.
There's a good. There's probably like half of it left, and I still have a bottle full of water after this as well.
Wait, you know how we were talking? Oh, we got another ginger one. You know how we were talking about Katy Perry? Do you know what was the funniest thing in the world? Do you remember when they had Left Shark?
Yes.
Wasn't
That was the same. Wasn't that the same performance as the flossing kid?
Oh
Oh no, that was like a year prior, 2 years prior.
No,
to that.
no, the
Shark.
Left Shark was like it was the Super Bowl.
That's what it was. I love memes.
I love memes too. I love stupid things.
Memes are so memes are so funny, especially the dumb ones.
They're so great. People are like, hey, memes are dumb because they're stupid. I'm
See,
like,
but
no,
that's why
I
they're
love-
good.
That's why they're, because they're,
When somebody says that, you go, "Okay, boomer."
yeah. I don't know. I love memes. I love how much, like, they just convey so much.
Do you guys?
So much.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Wookiee Mom? Or Chewbacca Mom?
No.
Who had the
Wookiee
Chewbacca
Mom.
face mask?
Did sound? Yeah.
No.
yeah, that
She was
sounds
laughing in the
familiar.
car.
I don't really remember what it was.
I don't think I know.
Yeah, is that,
Do you guys
I
remember
remember that
Octomom?
era. That's like Vine.
I do remember Octomom.
Was that a meme?
I mean, if TLC is a meme.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, TLC. Ugh.
I remember, Mom, get out my car.
I literally said that 2 days ago.
Vroom,
Yesterday.
got I'm in
Yesterday,
my
I said that
mom's
yesterday.
car.
Like, get out my
It's
car.
so good. The beat goes on and on. Got out my car on.
same video, but it was like this same era where it was like a girl with the shovel at another girl. Those two kind of went hand in hand.
I love. What did I? Yesterday, 2 days ago, I was playing League of Legends, and it was in chat. All I typed was, "Hey everybody," and I just kind of like was breaking up all the sentences. I was like, "Hey everybody, my name's Jared. I'm 20 years old, and I never learned how to fucking read."
I
And
don't know
someone-
what that is.
Huh?
I don't know what that meme was.
Really, it was
Yeah.
a vine. It was a vine. And
Is it
I
Jared?
just-
Jared from Subway?
No, no. It's this kid, and he's like, "What up? My name's Jared. I'm 19 years old. I never learned how to fucking read." And so like that's the meme, and it's like, and then that was like when they would do like they would do a cut to like a still frame, and they put
Oh.
like text over it,
Oh, right.
like kind of like those 90s shows where they would like do the opening credits, and then it would be like they'd meet them in action, then pausing,
Yep.
and then like their name coming up on the screen. It was like that, so it'd be like, "Hey, my name's Jared."
Like those
19 years old.
dating shows.
Yes.
Like the bus
yeah.
one. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my.
Next.
Oh my
Next.
gosh.
I watch that shit so much. I love Next. Next and what was the other one?
Hi guys, I'm Christina. I'm one of the girls, and I'm here to win.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
one of the guys.
I love all of them.
I am just one of the guys. Oh, David, you died again?
I know.
WTF.
Travis, I think I'm slowly unraveling.
You need more. You need more. Go.
Yo,
You gotta do the do.
we're in too deep. We're at 520, so we're in too deep.
You need to do the do.
Oh.
David,
Oh my god.
do the do.
Guys, this is so embarrassing.
For you.
Mm-hmm.
And you know I love secondhand embarrassment. That's why I watch open mics.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you Kazooie right now?
Because I have to fly back up as Kazooie.
I think first still, I think.
Mm-mm.
The gate stayed open.
Kazooie's gate stayed open, but Banjo's did not. This is so embarrassing. I thought I was elite gamer, but I might be a noob.
And these are parts you didn't practice as much. It's reasonable.
That's true.
This is why we practiced all this stuff earlier, and we were okay with it because you have time.
Oh, I found the train switch. That's good.
I love these switches. Make no sense. Why would the switch be there for that door?
Who knows?
OSHA on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
That's what OSHA stands for. It's OSHA on your ass.
Oh my gosh, I have to do literally everything over again. Okay.
That's what I asked you why you were Kazooie again.
I thought it would have stayed open. That's how I'm feeling right now.
In my mom's car.
Oh.
I think
No, I'll be fine.
You're gonna want to shoot
Oh, no,
that dude. Shoot that dude.
I
down first.
did, but then he like he came back. Y'all, David is a little bit of a mess
right now.
right now.
Oh, in terms of the speed run, you're in your flop era, but that just means you're gonna come out the other side.
Am I?
I don't know. I feel like the flop era. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'm on flop era," and then they were just like in their, and then they just were in their villain mode. So like, did anyone really recover?
Well, it's like
I forgot one.
it's like, did you flop the era or did the era flop you?
Either way,
Yeah. Something to think about.
flop is the operative word. Either way.
Yeah.
It's like,
Don't be rushing any of this, David. Take this slow. Take this slow.
Oh,
okay.
David's Polish.
I am. I'm a Pole.
That was such a terrible joke. He said, "Don't be Russian."
Oh.
I said, "Well, he's Polish."
I have some
Oh,
joke
I get it
brewing
now.
in my head about I'm Polish and I'm on grinder and I say I'm a pole, and people get confused about what I mean. There's some kind of joke brewing there. That'll be good one
Yeah,
day.
gotta workshop.
There's something there. David, don't stop falling in the freaking lava.
You know,
That's a real joke.
I'm gonna berate you.
this is the real joke right here. I think there's something there that wasn't there before.
We're getting to David being insane.
Oh, it's always the
Yeah,
best.
we're getting to Beauty and the Beast karaoke.
You know, when I start singing songs,
That
that's
is
when
David's
that's when the
goblin mode.
real
When the show tunes come out.
yep.
David singing Beauty and the Beast
Mhm.
acapella is Goblin mode.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay,
now you're in your
now-
villain
Well, see,
era. You were in your flop era,
people
right?
are saying flop era. Now they're saying villain era. Now they're saying goblin mode. I want there
None
to
of
be
these
like,
are good.
I want it to be like,
Villain era is powerful. You can be really powerful.
well, I want it to be something else. I want it to be like mummy zeitgeist, right, or something like that. Or what about like
For a mummy. I
what
could go
about like
for a mummy zeitgeist?
what,
if you know
what about
I
like
mean.
the Baba Yaga time? It's Baba Yaga time.
Dude, with the Babadook?
No, Baba Yaga. It's the Russian granny with the chicken
What's
leg
like
house.
what's a good like you're not? It's not Goblin mode. You're not in your villain era. You could just say that you're in.
This the
You
one.
could just say that you're in hero mode.
Mm-hmm.
So you
I'm
can
in
just
recovery.
Drop Kazooie down. You can drop Banjo down, or yeah, drop Kazooie down to Banjo. Oh, what are you doing? You're gonna die. Okay, so we got that done. What are you thinking next?
Next, I'm gonna go inside the volcano.
Oh God, damn it! It's
Okay, that
hot,
makes
man.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
We
I
got
hate this little thing. I hate this little
switches.
demon.
Oopsie.
Tricky.
Let's go, girls. All right.
And
we passed
forget
over
to
the
grab
other?
the fish.
Yes.
Is there fish in the hot water?
Yep, but it's up. It's up
There-
a little further.
This is the water that's too hot. We gotta go to the slightly less hot water.
Yep. And Travis, you said 720, right? For the notes.
The sack. Yeah, and that's for the sack pack. Or it might be 740, but again, that's for the Cloud Cuckoo Land one, so you're fine.
Yep.
Oh, can someone let him for it to kind of dark.
Oh yeah, we might want to turn the light on.
Fine.
Oh no, we look fine.
Oh.
Yes.
You're glowing. You're radiant.
We're radiating sapphic energy.
Shut up.
Ooh, good, good, good. It's just like you went to Sephora.
I'm radiating sephoric energy.
I was doing this with my recent playthrough, and I really don't understand what the puzzle is. I think this is a really weird, like, thing. I guess it's supposed to be that you have to do it quick because of the bubbles, but like I don't understand what the. You just go to each thing and you hit it. Like I don't understand what the puzzle is supposed to
Oh,
be.
this is a weird puzzle in this game.
It's not weird. It's just like not.
It's not weird.
It's not.
It's like not a puzzle.
Yeah.
You just like do it.
It's just like you just press buttons.
Why are world 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when there's no way you could hit it out of order? Like it's not possible to hit the 5 before
I
you hit
think-
the
I
4. So
think
what's the
part
point?
of it, right, is the how treacherous it is.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
I get.
Because like the little
Or like
things-
why do they need to rise up?
like you have to avoid all these things that are moving and then like not fall, which David's been doing for like half an hour now.
Mhm. I'm a fall guy.
Honeycomb there, David. You get that in the glide cave. In the
Yeah.
cave. Or no, that's. Or is it the stomping? That might. No, yes.
Nope, that's the glide cave.
Or the.
Oops.
I guess is the technical name. This is why it was good to get that breath expansion, though.
Yes.
Oh, you're losing air because of the.
It's hot.
Because it's so hot, I can't.
Is it because of the toxic fumes that are emitted?
Mm.
Hot car. And you're like,
Hot car. It's just so human, just like. Only 19 to go. Let's get
no
it.
signs there either.
Let's go, girls.
Fun.
Slay Queen.
Yes,
she
mama,
she
slay.
is dusted for the bog.
Yes, mama queen. Girl
Mhm.
boss it. Girl boss it.
You know who is a girl boss though? I sent this meme. Diego, do you remember the hit
The what?
the hit ABC show Once Upon a Time?
No.
I had no
sent
idea.
Travis a truly slaying girl boss video, and he did not understand.
I don't know how you expected me to recognize Once Upon.
It's
I'm
funny
trying to
because
think
I
when
don't.
When did I stop? I stopped watching ABC a really long time ago. I'm trying to remember where, like, at what point in time.
See, what I love to do when I like visit my when I visit my family, we always watch the ABC game shows over the summer. So we always watch like Holy Moly and that kind of thing.
It's ABC's so weird. It's weird to think about because like their big thing, Modern Family, was on for like 11 years. Big show. Can you believe that was on for 11
I
years?
think ABC Family, I think.
With the Harry Potter marathon?
Yeah, that's the channel I'm thinking. Because it's different than the
Sid, Once Upon a Time,
No,
you get
no,
me.
Switched at birth. That era
Oh,
was like
yeah.
when I was like this downhill. I'm watching this. When did this come out? This came
Or
out
that really-
2011.
I remember seeing
The
memes.
Fosters too.
I remember seeing memes from that really horrible gymnast show. There's like clips that people post online, and it's like the cringiest, most.
Oh, the middle too. The middle was on there, and I'm like, this is.
You didn't watch the Goldbergs.
That is such a.
The middle came out in 2009, so even as like a 15-year-old, I was like, or how old would I have been? Like 12 or
Is
13,
Two
I was
Broke Girls on ABC?
No, that was CBS. That was Chuck Lorre.
It's the middle was on for a long time. It's weird to think how shows like Modern Family and The Middle and The Goldbergs can be on for entire decades.
should be legal. Switched at birth. Switched at birth and the Fosters had 5 seasons.
I remember Katie watched The Fosters because they were lesbians. That was probably a good indication that Katie was gay in some kind of way. That she watched all of The Fosters because she loved the moms.
Grey's Anatomy, pretty big indicator too.
Hey, it's Che Diaz. Because Sarah Ramirez got their start on Grey's Anatomy.
You said that. I don't know why, but I thought you said Che Guevara.
You may know Che Guevara from the famous show Switched at birth.
Or, you know, what was I gonna say? Not Once Upon a Time, and Just Like That.
What is that?
That's the just like that.
That's the sequel to that is the sequel to. Oh my God, you guys, I'm hitting the wall now. It's the sequel to
said it's Sex and the City.
Right.
Oh, I see. I never watched that. I was a stayed up late watching Chelsea Lately gay. That's what it was.
So-
I never watched
What are you
Sex and the
trying to
City.
do
I was a
here,
little too
David?
old. I have to bring the train here, and then I have
I
to
thought
put.
Sex and the City was for like old women.
I'm gay, man.
So like, how are you too old to watch Sex and the
It's
City?
Oh, sorry, too
written
young.
by gay men, but it's written by gay men, but it's for old women.
Yeah.
I told you, I'm tired.
David was like, he said that.
This
he
is
said,
6 hours now.
He said I was too old to watch Sex and the City. I'm like, how old were you supposed to be?
I think I was born
yeah,
the year it
think-
came out. Or like I
Too
was
old.
2 years when it came out.
Too old.
Too old.
Your mom
So,
had it
David,
on
I
watching
think
it
the
in
way that this works. So you with Kazooie and the Icicle Grotto, and then I believe you either glide or you take the clip clombers up to a thing on the ice side, and that's when you hit Gobi for the chimney. Is that right?
No, you have to. Yeah, you can, or you can just fly up there. I'll probably just fly.
Oh, I did not know you could do that.
Could be sitting in the cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the last thing you have to do on the fire side, I think, other than when you have to be the snowball. Hey, I mean, we're stacking it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that one
you-
jiggy took a little longer than it should have, but that's okay.
It's not a big deal. We're almost done.
Most people just died.
Plus, you're halfway done with like, so the fish. We just have to deliver the fish, and you just have to do the other dragons. We're good. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say hit the switch at the beginning, but we have to do the ice cube first. That's right.
See, and now look, we're in the ice world with the aliens.
What?
The water level. They're here.
And we rescued these aliens in the water level.
Oh, I love that.
And now they're crashing their way back. Colors for the ice side, like that, like the greens and blues they use.
I really like this. Just aesthetic. The theme.
The aliens are so funny looking. They just die.
Stop.
Play Scholar, it is going well. I think there's really only one jiggy I failed at getting so far. The Lord Wu Fok Fok. But Travis, I'm thinking we just do the Saberman instead.
Well, the Saberman and the aliens are amazing too. Also, we might end up getting more Jinjo jiggies than we originally anticipated.
Yeah.
Oh, I love a Yeti moment.
Yeah, the Yeti's name is Bigafoot.
What cheek? What cheek?
I think this stupid Jinjo at the ice cavern is like weirdly hard to get. I don't really understand the proper strat for it. I just gonna mess around till I get it. The one that's like blowing wind.
Yeah, it's just like you're supposed to roll as a snowball.
It's just weird though. It's like awkwardly done. That dialogue is so funny. He says, "Me Bigafoot, I have enormous foot."
Oh.
You gotta be. You can't. When you're in this area though, David, it can't hit you.
That's him screaming.
Oh my god.
My
It's
poor
so
enormous
swollen.
foot. Where's the first aid kit?
Did you know that you had to do that the first time you played?
Well, it's like, it was pretty obvious because like, you have to learn how, because you had to do the same thing for, you know, the fireside to get to him. So like,
I just don't remember seeing that.
you know,
I
Actually,
was like
wait,
5 years old. I think I just did it by accident when I first played.
I feel like I wouldn't have known to do that.
I forget how I knew to do that.
'Cause you were just so good.
You're a kid.
I'm just smart.
When you're a kid, you just mess around until stuff works. Like you
That's
have all
true.
the time in the world. So you'll get it done, but it'll take like 10 hours because you just screw around until you get it.
Yeah. I do like the theme with these though. Like the song with the claw climber boots.
Like popping.
And the song. Like
Yeah.
the remix.
Yeah, because it's the original theme. I forgot.
I totally forgot I can
late
use the
movie?
same cannon twice. Thank you for reminding me, Travis.
Yeah.
Also,
for this
Sid
fight, you
is
have
my
to-
real friend here because he remembers Once Upon a Time, aka the Evil Queen, who is a girl boss who slays and is a diva.
Is Once Upon a Time. It's Disney Channel things, right?
Yeah. It was like early 2000s.
Like, is Elsa-
Early 2010s.
Like Elsa's in it, right?
Yeah, she was in a half-season arc. I like how in this one he's like, I ordered a pizza from you. And you're like,
Yeah, and then
we
once,
ate it. And then Kazooie's like, I ate it.
once
that's
you
why
beat
he's
him too,
mad.
he's like, I'm gonna He's like, I'm just gonna go to McJiggy's.
And that's funny because in the when you first do the puzzle, it says like no food or drink allowed. And when you first enter the Jiggy Wiggy Temple, it says that, and they're like, you can only bring food from McJiggy's. Oopsie.
Uh-oh. Hey, you didn't get hit though. This boss isn't hard at all. Tongue.
Yeah, the trick is not to try to jump over when the tongue's out. Like, just let it go, because it's too fast to jump over. Oopsie.
Prob. Simple.
Easy money.
There we go. Hold on, you frosty fool.
I also really like that, like, it's like this big dragon and neck, and when they pop out, they have little, like, dumpy baby puppy bodies. They look really silly when they come out.
Which way is it to the fly through McJiggy's? That is a very similar vibe as when they go to the Fat Friars in Shrek 2.
Yeah. Oh, I like how you can see the volcano from here too. That's a nice touch.
18 Jiggies to go.
What's next? Maybe we should hit the warp pad around Wombas and mess with the Ice Cube and Boggy and all that. Or should we go to the
Yeah.
Icicle Grotto?
Might be a good idea to do. Well, actually, yeah. Let's go to the Icicle Grotto because I can access it from over here.
I think that's an element that's kind of challenging. Is in the Icicle Grotto when you have to platform as Kazooie on the icicles. I found that part to be difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a little cheat. I didn't know you could do this. It's a little cheat.
Oh, JK. I just saw it over there, so I'm like, oh, I should do it. Actually, I honestly don't even think you can actually do this.
No, I don't think you can. You can get the honeycomb though.
Yeah, that's about it. I don't think I can. Yeah, because wait, no, I can do it because you have
Maybe
to
you
shoot
can
down the icicles.
Okay, this would be a much faster way to do it then. I did not think. David, are you discovering new strats on the fly?
I think I might be, guys. I think I might be leet.
Based.
Am I based? Am I blue pilled or am I red pilled?
Stop.
You might be speedrunner pilled.
I think I might be
Ross-
cringe
might be
pilled.
Ross dressed for less pilled. This is such a weird design too that they just fall and like land in mid. Why do they just land in the middle of midair? This
I
is
know
so
it's
weird.
so weird.
There's a cross that you have to get as Kazooie too. Don't forget about that.
Yep. And I'm gonna split up right away because then if I fall, I just come back to the split up pad.
Very smart. Yeah, this platforming part is hard as just Kazooie.
Sid's been trying for 35 minutes to get the bird poop stain out.
It's okay. People don't mind if you have poop stains on your clothes. If they love you, they'll just love you. Warts and all.
Mm-hmm. Boils and all. Precious boils and all.
Are you gonna get that? Are you gonna get that treble cliff?
Oh.
Is it slippery?
What?
Are they slippery, the pillars?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that shit. That is my least favorite thing in video games, is slippery surfaces.
Kazooie's platforming isn't very tight either. Like, her
No.
jumps are very wide.
I don't think I'm gonna get that 20 if I don't need it.
You don't. You don't.
Are you
guess
sure?
what?
Are you sure it's
don't.
720? Oh my god.
745, but you'll get it either way. Because in Cloud Cuckoo Land, you'll get an incredible amount right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't get it then. Oh
Take
no,
it slow,
I keep
David. Take
dying.
it slow. Take it slow.
Guys, am I in my flop era?
Flop era.
What if that's a new Pokemon? Floppera. It's like a bunny.
Flopper. I wish they would incorporate.
And she's
more
like a sad
memes
bunny.
into the Yeah.
There we go.
No, she's not a sad bunny. She's like a bunny that tries really hard, but it just things don't work out.
Floppera.
Floppera.
Poor Floppera.
I feel like
You want to hit. You do want to hit the warp pad before you leave here to the one on the inside of the icicle grotto, because we potentially might have to come back here.
Oop. Ouchie. We won't need to come back here, but
If for whatever reason we end up having
but
to
I'm-
do the aliens,
yeah.
we would.
the way that they
right.
the way that they communicated embarrassment in that tiny little like cutscene is
yeah, he's like trying to burrow back in there.
sometimes you forget how insane it is that like how much human emotion they try to communicate to these
And they
games.
do it so well.
And they do it really well.
That's because it's very cartoony. Like they
It takes
give,
it takes like
it's
an
very
animator
expressive.
mind, yeah.
Oh no. They're not gonna get me. Oh!
That reminds me of the in Bowser's in the Bowser level, the first one that you do in Mario 64, where like there's like the crystals for some reason, and then there's like the little electrode spinning around it.
Oh yeah.
I know. It's
Well,
just like
I'm
that.
I'm officially in my Floppera.
No, the rest of this is easy. That's all we have to do there.
Yep, that
We
is-
gotta go to
that's true.
Wumba now. There's only one more new world. I mean, we're gonna be doing some cleanup in some old worlds, but it's just one more new world, and we don't even need to go back to that one either. So.
Yeah, no, we'll be fine.
It's like, I love that texture.
The fire hand.
And then just like it fizzling
I don't.
out,
Yeah.
I think it's scary.
like steaming.
Bang, bang.
Straight in my back. My posture is starting to get a little
Oh, my
rancid.
posture's always.
Rancid.
There.
Hey, you can take the shortcut to Humba's. It's like a little thing you should be able to slide down. There we go.
I think I might try doing the Saberman right away. And I'll bring Boggy.
Sis says I've never had good posture, and here's the thing: I don't think I trust anyone who does.
You have to revive Saberman with Mumbo, David.
Oh, right.
That's why we were thinking about skipping it.
Have you ever seen someone with good posture and you're like, I trust them? No.
Models.
No. No.
I don't trust
We
people
do
who are very
Saberman or
skinny.
I don't think we need to do Saberman or the aliens, David.
Oh, I like her.
Mildred Ice Cube.
I like her. No, it's a her because of her eyelashes. They're like, we can't make.
I think
They're
we're
like,
gonna
we
get
can't give her
enough
a bust,
Jinjo
but we-
Jiggies where we don't need to get those.
Yeah, I agree.
You just killed her.
Because we're already at 5 Jinjo Jiggies, so if we just get one more Jinjo Jiggy, we can skip another one.
And she did
One
a
is
big
gonna be
scream.
Lord-
She screamed. She screamed when I
Tell
killed her.
George his dinner is in the... Oh, where is his dinner?
Dolby.
I had to not do the alien or the saber.
They were like, this TVC won't age bad at all.
Oop, he's
Look how
gonna. Guess what he's gonna
massively
cough
obese. Since the first game, he's put on a significant amount of weight.
The fish was to swallow. The narrative contrivances.
up. So good. Now this is camp.
That's camp. trying to tie that narrative in. They're like, what if a guy
Ate a goldfish that had a jiggy in it.
Right.
I
And
forget,
they're
is
like,
there
no,
something
that'll
up
work.
here?
But we'll make it work.
Ba-da-dum-ba-dum-bum. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Humba.
I do the oil driller. All we have to do, right, is the oil driller and then get the Jinjo as the snowball.
Lower us. I think so.
How do we look on?
Can do.
Should we?
You didn't get the Globo for her though, but I guess maybe you can use Mumbo's.
Yeah, I have
Globo.
an extra one.
One for Mumbo's fight your side.
Yep.
Hey, how do we look on stream? It's like really dark in here.
Yeah. It is. We could turn on the light.
You still look like the camera. You're lit. Like
What if
Ooh.
we show a slap on?
I can tell I'm getting stinky. Stinky-er. That one doesn't work.
I don't think it works.
I think the snowball is cute.
Why doesn't it work? Ooh.
I
No one
think you
look
have
at me
a certain
directly.
amount
This
of
is not my kind of
small.
lighting.
Oh, but you don't do it.
And we also have to... Oopsie. I thought I could run them over. Shoot. We also have to get the big train switch.
Okay, when you're the biggest suck. You can teleport down to that though.
Yeah.
It's just like if you just go to the Humba Wumba teleporting.
Oopsie.
If you do, you can run over the Yetis.
Oh, right. You have to do the magic stuff. Right.
This is gonna sound so random, but I was listening to this podcast today, this Philosophy Bites podcast, and it was this woman, and she talks about like her whole. She does work on the unmodified body, and like just talks about what it means. Like, it's really funny because she's not funny, but like it's really interesting how she discusses the context of what the natural body is.
Mm-hmm.
Because she talks about how like natural makeup is right. She's like, it's paradoxical because it only works because there's makeup that's not meant to look like you're not wearing makeup.
Yeah.
She's like, that's all they mean by natural, is that you put on makeup with the illusion of it not looking like you're wearing makeup. And she talks about how natural works in that regard, in that context, but then also how in bodybuilding, she talks about all these different contexts in which the word natural, the natural body is used, and she talks about how in bodybuilding, even though they have all these fake spray tans, their bodies look like they're made to look a specific way. What they mean there is that they're not on steroids. Is what they mean, the natural body in that context. And I think that's to think about like these characters, right, as not needing to be anything other than what they are, to be in the natural bodies that they are, and that is the way that they're supposed to be.
And they're constantly changing.
And they're yes, and so it's like a really interesting. I was reading about that today, and I'm like, in what ways is that relatable to anything other than just like the body? But to think about all the value in the modification of the body, because there's something about the remediation.
There's something interesting about using, thinking about how you can navigate in different ways using, I'm trying to think. I don't know. My brain is so fried right now, but I'm just trying to think something that's cool about Banjo-Kazooie is that and this is also something that I would compliment the people who make the game, is that they make every transformation you have, they make it feel different, right? They make it feel different on the gamepad. They make it feel different as you navigate the world.
Well, that's
that's really hard to do. Takes a lot of work.
David, you gotta get the Jinjo.
Oh, right.
And you kind of talk about that in your the blog post that you did with the masks and
Yeah.
Majora's Mask, right?
Yeah.
Where like how like all the masks, right, like change like your experience of the game in some way. Like so you're not just like feeling, you're like feeling that the character is different because you are having a specific kind of experience that is changing. As you're
Yeah.
playing the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's just try doing it.
Especially when
I
you're a
told you.
moron.
This is like really hard to do. You gotta hug the wall all the way in.
This is such a weird Jinjo to get. There you go.
Okay, we almost got all the black ones. That's gonna be a big deal too, because after that we're gonna be racking in the jiggies. Like you said, we might be able to skip ones more in Cloud Cuckoo Land as we're going too.
Yeah.
We
Absolutely.
get.
And we're
So
just
don't
gonna-
forget we have to still collect the oil driller one. So we
Yeah.
got that we have to collect that as solo Banjo. So I mean, in terms of what we still have here, we just have to collect that jiggy and then get the train station one, and then we're done here, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we can
So
end
for
with
the train station one, we have to go to the fireside, fly up, cool the train, then take the train over. It actually, they're even faster if you want to go
I love
through
that.
Humba's little teleporting thing in Mumbo's.
Yeah, that's a good
right
idea.
that's right by the flight pad.
That's a good idea.
And then we can fly up and get the oil one.
Yeah, we'll end with the oil one.
Okay, we're killing it. We're killing it.
A little secret passage. Mm-hmm.
I love secret passages.
Yep.
Ever
Secrets are so cool.
Ever since I discovered the Mario Kart one on that island,
On the island.
remember doing that? Like if you got lucky, you hit that just right, that shortcut.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I know
not a
what that-
secret, but it's like. But Mario 60, I'm like honestly kind of surprised that in this era of game, they really hyped up like the hidden passage.
What do you mean?
Like in this like in the in the Nintendo.
Oh,
there's a lot
you
of
mean in this
Nintendo games where
era,
There's
okay.
like especially like
Always something to find.
yeah, like my favorite thing about Mario 64, I think, in terms of navigating the game and like exploring the space of the game, is that you would just stand in a corner and then you would teleport to somewhere else.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's so cool when you go in those little nooks or those flower patches and you teleport. Or like in the second level, you can grab that owl and like fly up there. There's just
Yeah.
like all this weird random stuff you can do. It feels so like mysterious. It does feel like things are a little less mysterious in games now. I guess maybe because we're grown adults, but
No,
nonetheless.
because even if I feel like if I found it now, I would be like, oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I guess Breath of the Wild is a game that has like secrets. Breath of the Wild is a whimsical game. It feels like
I
there's
love
Yeah, that's
discovery.
that's probably the closest to that kind of thing you would get. Yeah, it makes discovering those kinds of things much more exciting and whimsical. Whereas like in a lot of open world games, it's very like
Like you have to do it.
yeah,
Like,
it's
just
not
because,
it's not
like-
there's not as much of a sense of discovery to it.
No, or like people are kind of shitty about it. They're like, oh, you couldn't find that.
And like with the Koroks, there's so many of them. It's just kind of like just have fun.
Yeah.
What's also avoid spoilers. Like every mystery in a game is published to Twitter 2 weeks before it goes out now.
Yeah.
So it's hard to feel like there's any kind of sense of exploration in that way sometimes.
Like when you're a kid and there wasn't a lot of internet, people would be like, yeah, my dad works at Nintendo, and in Pokemon you can find a blue Krabby if you reset the game 24 times. Or it's like, my dad works at Nintendo and you can get Sonic and Tails in Super Smash Bros. Melee if you play it for 300 hours. Like that kind of stuff doesn't exist anymore because you can just Google it. I was convinced that Sonic and Tails were in Super Smash Bros. Melee, and Toad.
Oh, I wish. I love Toad. Oops. I love the sounds that Toad makes,
Yeah.
where he's like,
Yeah, they would always have like these impossible things where it would be like, oh, if you can beat Master Hand in 20 seconds, then you can unlock Toad.
Yeah.
But it would just be like impossible, so you could never do it. Another one and another one.
Don't you know, girl?
You know, girl,
I am the one for you. Another one. Oh wait, that's after that.
Once you get the oil one and you make back up with Kazooie, maybe you should just once you meet back up with her, maybe you should just die because we're gonna go back to Jolly Rogers and get Jiggies, which is in Cliff Top, so we don't need to quit the game.
Yep. Yeah, because we go to Jolly Rogers, we get the hatch and the glide. There we can get the Jinjo as well.
Yep. Yep, and then we just gotta do the Cloud Cuckoo Land puzzle. Okay, what's the fastest way to get I guess maybe you do split up here and then just go over to that area as Banjo would be the fastest?
No, there's a split up pad right in the south. Like right where the work pad is.
Right. Okay, we're past the 6-hour mark, David. I can't believe it. It's actually been going by kind of quick.
I know. I'm feeling it a little bit now, but I'm actually doing better than I thought I would.
But you're always feeling it.
It's only 10 a.m. for me.
That
It's
is
still only
wild
10
to
a.m.
me.
He woke up at like 3:30.
Oh, what an angel.
Yes, I'm excited for when hopefully COVID doesn't have as many. Hopefully we have a little better public health strategy with COVID, and I'm excited to go over to Japan and visit. I want to go to
and then
Nintendo
once
World.
I'm going in 2 weeks.
Oh, you gotta tell me how it is. Like they have a Nintendo World.
They have like a One Piece world and like a Hunter x Hunter world there now too.
Ooh. I like how Big a Foot is one of the guys with the areas.
Yeah, you made him the icon for this one too.
Because Big a Foot is so funny. He's just so weird.
Also, it's like you gotta remember. Also, it's English. It's like Bigfoot. Because like they would just say like if they were just gonna say Bigfoot, it would kind of come as like Big Foot. Big Foot. I guess maybe that's more like a John F. Kennedy impression.
No, it's like it's not even no. It's not like I have a big foot. It's like it's my bigger foot. It's my bigger foot.
It's a big foot.
Hello,
See, bad
mother.
impressions are just. That was. Can you believe, like, in the 1960s, when, like, hello mudda, hello fada, that was, like, the funniest thing people had ever heard. Like, that was, like, subversive satire.
And then the fleece ticks mosquitoes really bother was our generation's.
Save and quit. Don't save and quit.
Travis, you told me to.
No, you said not to.
I said die, not to save and quit, because we gotta go back to Cliff Top anyway.
Oh, sorry. It's okay.
Is it though?
Yeah, we'll be fine. Because we'll just transfer right to Cliff Top from here.
Same time. Fleas and ticks. You're right, dude. That was the natural evolution of the
Fleece
comedy.
ticks
there.
mosquitoes really bother.
You honestly
The original song is so weird too. It's like all the something and the waiter and the lake has alligators. And it's like you listen to live performances of that song and people are like roaring. They're like on the ground laughing and screaming at how funny the Camp Granada is. It's just so weird how like humor has changed.
Although now if somebody performed that, I would think it's really funny too.
But we would think it's funny, but the average person would be
Would
like,
not.
"What the heck?
Yeah.
What the heck is this?"
What the heck? Yeah, now I see a meme by Billy Ray Cyrus and it just says "What the heck?" I think that's the funniest shit that's like happened.
I did like the one. I did like the one where it's Miley Cyrus like kissing the door, and I went, ooh, yeah. That was.
Is it the Hannah Montana Sting
Yeah.
the music?
I kid you not, looked up all like the soundtrack of just that music from
yep.
Hannah Montana and listened to all of it.
So
Because I
good.
was looking for a very specific one.
Ooh, yeah.
That funky-looking pirate enemy is so strange because I don't think it's anywhere else in the game. Like that blue pirate guy that you killed there.
Yeah, he's just there in a couple areas. Because he's in a couple of like the indoor areas when you go underwater.
Is this turtle mad that?
Oh. Tip Top the Turtle as featured in Diddy Kong Racing.
And Banjo-Kazooie.
Not enough that you hatch him, you gotta whack him. Oh, he's the conductor in Banjo-Kazooie. That's right. It's not.
I thought it was Brave in the Sands. It's always so random.
I love it. Also, he's just spinning on his shell.
Yeah, this cutscene is very silly. This is very silly, and I like they have this whole area created just for this.
And there's actually another Kazooie area we gotta go to. And then we gotta
And then we
come
also
back
have to
as
go there as
Banjo.
Banjo. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the second. Oh, we could probably do. We can do 2 puzzles when we're there too, because I forget Cauldron Keep has 2 puzzles.
Yep.
We'll still have another one though, but whatever. Oh, I could do some hot dogs, just like some veggie dogs, just.
My parents are having an anniversary party, and I told them to get hot dogs.
Being American is great.
Do they have hot dogs in Japan?
They're just called sausages. So it's like what a hot dog. And then a corn dog is an American dog.
Sid hates
So
hot
like
dogs.
is a corn dog.
Sid is the healthiest of us all. I don't like hot dogs actually.
I don't eat meat, but I love veggie dogs. I love veggie dogs. Smart dogs, I could just sit and eat a pack of them.
Brats are superior to hot dogs. Absolutely.
But that's a very Midwestern perspective. Most people in the world don't even know what brats are.
That's sad.
Yeah, I bet like in Germany, well, they're called bratwurst in Germany, but I bet like in other places there's something similar to a bratwurst, but they don't call them brats.
No,
If you show a Japanese person a bratwurst, they go, eh? Nani?
Yeah, I don't think that's...
Nani?
Because, like, for sure, like, Mexico...
Gatekeep brats.
Yeah. But it's like something similar where it's like ground pork with some spices in it, right?
And we have chorizo,
Yeah.
which is superior to the brat.
Chorizo's, it tastes... No, I don't know. Chorizo's so... Have you had, like chorizo's so fatty, man. When I used to live in Chicago and I get chorizo, it's, like, kind of gross.
No, it's disgusting, but it's superior to the brat, in my opinion.
I love both of them.
Because chorizo and egg is, like, a really superior breakfast food.
That sounds really good. Like
Now
that,
you're one of me. If it's a breakfast with an egg, now I'm won over.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
Because,
even...
because you don't just eat a brat, you eat a brat in a bun. So, like...
Actually, when I was going goblin mode in Milwaukee for breakfast, I would just eat 2 plain microwave brats.
Stop.
with no bun or no ketchup or mustard. Or
oh,
anything.
good. That makes it healthy.
We're going goblin mode.
And then maybe with cottage cheese on the side.
I'm going
You would
goblin
do.
Milwaukee right now.
I'm in goblin mode because I'm sweaty and oily.
It's true.
I'm so sweaty right now.
I did just get to spectate
Cottage
the
cheese
River West
are the best
24 for the first time. That was exciting. Did you ever partake in that or spectate?
No, I just learned about it this year because like you were taking pictures of it and everything.
I was asking.
Oh.
Travis, did you ever spectate?
Okay, we're done with Jolly Rogers Lagoon.
Travis, have you heard of the River West 24?
What is that?
Oh, you never? Oh, okay. It's a 24-hour bike race in River West.
A 24-hour race?
It's honestly one of the coolest things I've ever spectated.
It looked really fun.
Because the whole point of it, right, is to build community around biking, and like it's really all about like urban biking, and like to make it more accessible in the city, right, and like bringing like a sense of community to River West, and to really bolster River West and like neighborliness, all these things. And it's a 24-hour bike race, and you can sign up in different classes. So you can do like a solo ride, you can do a tandem bike ride, you can do like
By the way,
Relay.
you can do a relay. You can do 2 different kinds of relays. You can do a relay team where you have 6 people, up to 6 people, and 6 different bikes, or 6 people and 1 bike.
Oh.
And the thing is that it's all like, it's not sponsored by the city. There's no police. It's all completely volunteer driven.
Oh, that's cool.
And so they're the one, and like they don't stop traffic, any of that. What they do is they coordinate volunteers to just prevent people from like just driving through traffic, and they just kind of noodle, and then just like flag drivers down and be like, hey, can you like not go while we let people go? And they do that, and it's really incredible. And the thing that's so interesting about it is that not only is it like a race of laps, but there's these bonus checkpoints that you do.
Oh.
And all these different groups of people coordinate with the event to create these bonus checkpoints. So one of the bonus checkpoints that I watched people do was they had to learn like an 8-step dance move, and then they would get an extra lap.
Oh, that's
so
fun.
like not only do you have to accumulate laps by physically doing them, but you can also get these bonus checkpoints.
See, I like the idea of a bonus checkpoint where it's like you gotta act silly, so then you don't have to do exercise.
They're
I
kind of
like
crazy.
that.
Like one of them is like you have to go like ride like take a canoe. Like you get off your bike and you go to get in a canoe, and then you do some laps around this like some buoys.
Oh,
so like,
that's
but
fun.
they're really intense, and the thing is they're only all available within certain time periods. So like you might be doing the bike shift at 3 in the morning where you have to rock climb. Because Adventure Rock will have like a little wall, and you have to like do the thing and climb. And so like there's people with these manifests, and so they have like these little laminated things, and like all through the time, like there's just all these volunteers like hole punching their things, and it was honestly so cool to watch because people were just like having a great time.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
And I thought there was this group of people, and I was like, how did you guys like form your team? And they're like, oh, we were just neighbors. And now we've done this for years and years, however many years they've done it. And I moved away a couple years ago, and I still come back every year to do it.
That's so. That's cool that they do like those extra little things. See, I like that. It's kind of like The Amazing Race almost.
I've never seen The Amazing Race.
Oh, it's very simple.
David splits.
Oh, thank you.
Time splits, yeah.
Whoopsie.
But no, that was like really cool to watch. But I like had never. I've lived here for 3 years, so it happened in 2019 when I first moved. Yeah, it happened in 2019 when I first moved, and then it just hasn't happened since because of COVID. So I never really got to see it, and I just like didn't really know anyone who did it, and that was life changing.
That sounds really fun. Oh, that sounds awesome.
I'm 100% gonna spectate again next year. That was
Oh,
just
I would
fun
come
to
with
be
you.
around.
Absolutely.
Do they run 24 hours straight?
I mean, if you're on a solo, you're for sure riding your bike for 24 hours straight.
See, my booty would not be happy with me.
I mean, there's all these like things, and it was just kind of cool to see like a group of like 6 people. I mean, for the friends that I was with, it was 2 teams that knew each other, so they were all in one house, in one living room, switching out. Everyone's sweaty. There's bikes everywhere. There's snacks, beer, drink everywhere, and everyone's just like in it, just in the mesh for like 24 hours, and it's very much like a liminal. It's a very liminal period within the area, because like it's like a free for all.
Oh, I'm
There
sure.
are people like DJing, like people are playing instrument, like just they would bring out their bands and have a whole band set up and just like to hype people up, and it was just like watching this like society like become like this like utopia for like this
24
community
hours.
utopia for a couple hours.
That's really fun. That's
And
awesome.
then it's over, and then like everyone just kind of disperses, and then everyone hopes to do it again next year, right?
Yeah.
I thought that was like so, because it's very it's not like any race that I've ever seen before. Because I'm
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
particularly
very different from the short
aware
one.
of like bike races, like legitimate bike races, or like marathon races, right? Where it's like very, like the very coordinated events. But then the ultra marathon running community is very much like this event is. Where
Ultra
it's people
marathons,
who
too
really
much.
like, it's right. The whole thing is like getting people in the outdoors, and so one of the most famous like U.S. ultra marathons is this guy who just like did this thing, and it's like so sparsely like coordinated, but that's part of the difficulty of it is that like there's a chance of you getting lost and like losing your way. Yeah.
I'd be a little scared.
Yeah, I mean people die, but it's fine. I don't think anyone died at the reverse.
Yeah, I'm sure. So Sid asked, what is the opinion on sauerkraut? I used to hate it, but I like it more now.
If a food's stinky, that's probably a sign that it's good. Like sauerkraut and like stinky mustard and stinky onions. You know what's really good is 7-Eleven sauerkraut. That's that's probably the best one.
I don't think I've ever had sauerkraut.
It's
I like
really easy to get
horseradish.
bad. Like, it's kind of like coleslaw, where like it's really easy to make bad sauerkraut.
I love coleslaw.
Good coleslaw is good though.
Yeah. That bike race, sounds really fun and really exciting, and I'm definitely gonna spectate next year
You
because
should,
it sounds
just
like a party.
Just like pull up to River West during the. And what's so funny is that people were moving in.
Oh yeah, because it's this. Oh
Yeah, people were moving in, and everyone, all the bikers thought it was so fun. They're like, "Could you imagine moving in this weekend and not even knowing what this is?"
moving in is
Moving
the most
to-
stressful thing.
Yesterday,
In Chicago, Milwaukee, moving is so bad. There's
It is,
no
like,
space for cars or people
yesterday
anywhere.
down my street, there were just 4 U-Hauls. I'm like, that's my entire block. Like, what?
Well, and people don't have any place to put their furniture, so in Milwaukee, everyone's just like dumping their furniture on the side of the road and all around town because no one has anywhere to put it.
I drove like through the alley because like I bring my bike through the back of my apartment, and like I took it through the alley until I got to the street, and there was so much trash everywhere. I was just like, this is gross. I'm like, this is all like moving, just like trash.
I like there was one person in our apartment complex who just left their entire couch in the dumpster. The entire couch, not even like broken up or anything, just the entire couch in the dumpster. And I'm like, why? Why?
Well,
Like,
because if people are moving out, what do you do with it, David? If you're moving and you don't have it, because like that's what happened to us is we were
But
moving
like,
out
just
and we
leave it to
tried
the side
sell
of the
a lot of our
dumpster.
stuff.
Don't put it in the
What we
dumpster.
did is we because we lived in West Dallas, we took our furniture, we put it in a trailer, and then we just went to like East Avenue and just put it on the streets in front of there to see if people would want it. Like we put like a bed and a mattress and a couch. I mean, stuff goes quick. But it can be stressful because like people be like, you got to be out by 10 a.m. and there can't be anything else. It's like, gee, what do you do?
Yeah, like it's so chaotic. I hate moving, but I'm excited to move
Me
next
too.
year. But I hate doing it. I'm gonna hire movers. Like I'm not even gonna yeah, I'm gonna be bougie about it. I'm not even gonna.
Some strapping young men,
Yeah, some 2 men in a truck.
Or women, David. Or women.
or people, just people in general.
Yeah, people who aren't me
Animals.
moving furniture.
Animals.
Yeah. I don't even, because I don't want to do it. I don't want to even deal with it.
I don't blame you. I kind of like moving a little bit, but I like the more like packaging everything up, and then once it's like packaging everything, people can move it for me.
What I like about moving is the throw away of stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
People moving for you, David, meaning me and your dad, right?
Well, yes, Travis very helpfully helped me, but I mean like hiring someone to help with that kind of stuff would be even better.
Even though I said I hated all the trash in the neighborhood because I'm moving, that's my favorite part.
David, wait, you gotta get. Dude, what are you doing?
I gotta get this. I gotta get the big guy.
But I mean like papers, like not like items. I mean like like. Oh, why? Like you're moving out and you're like you go through a drawer. You're like, why did I save this receipt?
Yeah.
Because they do have like hoarding.
I had a buddy that would
tendencies.
save every receipt he would do during the year, and then at like the end of December, he'd be like, "Wow, I spent so much money on stuff I didn't need." Like he would do, like in a masochistic way, just to feel bad about it.
I have like a bit. I do have like a bit of like hoarding tendencies when I think that I might at some point need something. Like if it's like a document, I'm always like, I might need this. Like a receipt, I'm like, I might need this.
See, I think it's because I saw my parents do that, and they have so much crap in their house that I'm like, I'm not doing that.
No, see, my problem is that my parents didn't save the receipts all the time, and then when they needed them, they didn't have them, and I'm like, well, they can't be me.
Sid says that
Sid,
they don't trust
I
each
get
other
what they're saying.
moving other people moving their stuff.
It's not that I don't trust others to do it, but I feel bad asking. Like I feel bad like paying people to move my crap because it's like, oh, I should just. If I can't move my own crap, I own too much stuff. So I feel like guilty about it. So that's why I would never want anybody else to move my stuff.
No, I don't feel guilty.
Like
Because
beats the kid with their purse this time.
Oh, this is fun.
Because I feel like a part of them likes doing it.
I feel like they like moving stuff. You feel like people making $9 an hour carrying refrigerators like it.
I feel like I've met people. I've never met someone who's like, I hate being a mover.
Really? I've never met a mover.
I've met a couple movers, and they're always just like, yeah, that was my summer job. And they're like, it kept me fit over the summer. All this. I'm
You
like,
missed the.
No, I saw.
Okay.
I saw.
I like that he says that bear made me eat the burgers. That's me when I eat too many burgers. He made me eat.
David
the
made me
burgers.
eat them.
David forced me to eat all the butter burgers.
because he needed someone to help with the stream, so I had to eat all this junk food. I don't mind moving, but I get stressed when other people get stressed. I myself don't get really stressed out, but when other people are stressed and complaining, then I get stressed.
I don't feel bad about.
When I've done a moving with you, David, you've been more of a directorial role.
Yes.
You've been more of like a hold the door open
That's
kind of
me,
element.
and that's why I'd rather just like see, like I'd rather just hire someone to do it because I know that I won't do anything. Because if I like were to ask someone, if like I try, like I just wouldn't. I don't know, and I'm not shitty to service people in any way.
Oh yeah, me neither.
So like, I don't feel bad.
Oh wait, shoot. I
Because there are people who shouldn't use movers.
No.
Like there are people I'm like, you should have to literally carry everything on your back for the rest of your life. This is how horrible
The
you are.
ginge. Well, it's just like if I had a normal amount of stuff, it makes you reflect on how whenever you move, it makes you reflect on how much stuff you own, and it's always more than you should.
But like,
Sid
my
says they
thing
had
is-
movers break their bed. That sucks.
See, like my thing is like that's what I would have them move. I would have them move things because I don't have like my car's small. Like I would move
Yeah.
like my small stuff, but
Well, it's like either you're gonna spend $50 for a U-Haul or you're gonna spend $80 for movers. You know what I mean?
yeah.
David,
Or like
the
$100.
fact that you don't know, the fact that you think a U-Haul costs $50 shows that you never had to order one.
No, well, I mean like if you're moving within the city. Like if you get the
Costs
U-Haul
like-
for the day.
Yeah, they have a flat rate, which is usually like $100 at least, and then they also charge per mile.
What? That's not how it is in Hudson.
No, in Milwaukee, it's usually like maybe $150 a day, and then like $1 a mile.
Yeah, so then it's like at that point just use movers. Even if
Yeah.
it's like $200, you know?
Yeah.
Right,
I'm gonna ball out on movers. That's like it. Like that's me treating myself.
Yeah?
I have no idea how much movers costs.
I know.
David, the bongo boots.
I know.
No, I've looked it up. I've looked up the rate. It's not terrible. I can manage it. I did not get a corporate job to move my own furniture.
Exactly.
My immigrant
You're a
parents-
corporate executive now.
My immigrant parents did not immigrate for me to count change for me to do laundry.
Exactly.
I had to honor them by finding an apartment with in-unit laundry and then hiring.
I'm so jealous. I love in-unit laundry. And I've never had it.
I did my laundry at my
I've always-
parents' house yesterday. My sister's like, "You're still doing laundry
I've always
here?"
lived at head laundry.
My sister said, "You still do laundry here?" I said, "Girl, when you need a babysitter, that's what I mean."
In Milwaukee, I never had a working dryer. We always had to like clothesline our clothes. And in Japan, people don't really have dryers at all. They all do clothesline.
Well, in Mexico they do too. They don't really use dryers in Mexico. They use like everyone has a washer, but they don't all have dryers.
Well, I mean that makes sense because it's like you really can like
Here, where the hell would I be able to like?
Yeah.
But they're like the way that yards are set up there are so different. The way the houses just generally are so different. Like here, I'd be like, where the hell would I possibly hang my clothes to dry inside? There's no inside in my apartment other than.
Yeah, pretty much every Japanese apartment is like built to have like a patio to hang clothes on or like a clothesline outside your window.
Yeah, I live on the first floor of this little apartment.
Do I need to get one more, right?
Go back. This is the beautiful thing. You don't need to go back. You just get one burger and you can give it to two guys here. It's great.
Oh, perfect.
2 guys and 1 burger.
I thought you had to go back too, but when I was doing my experiment, you do not have to go back.
Your experiment.
With 2 guys on 1 burger.
I that was one of the ththings I had to test when I was doing my playthrough. Because when I was a kid or when I played before, I always thought you had to go back.
Oh, me too.
2 guys in a truck, more like 2 guys in a burger.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing, these guys are moving on their bowels.
Me all happy now.
That was a rancid joke.
Okay, the stomping planes now then?
Yep, going up to the stomping planes and getting all those.
I don't think we have the warp pad for the stomping planes, but I think the fastest way is you can do the Terry's Nest.
Yep, exactly. Because it's not worth getting the warp pad, because it's like, you're going to have to go there once anyway, so it's like we might as well just wait.
I guess in theory it's probably designed around you going there and then realizing you have to come back.
Yeah.
Then we're going to be on to the last world. The last.
And we're at 625. We're doing well.
I think I read at some point in production Cauldron Keep was going to be its own world, which makes sense because that would make it 10 worlds like the first game.
Yeah,
but
and that
now
would give
it's
it
just
100
the tower trick.
100 jiggies.
I think they repurposed the concept for the creepy castle level in Donkey Kong 64. Just like how Fungi Forest in Donkey Kong 64 was originally supposed to be in the first Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, what else is in this one? The entire mining portion of this game is in that tree in that one world in Donkey Kong.
Oh no!
Yeah,
When Diddy Kong goes into the tree and it's like a mine.
Yep.
On the inside
yeah,
of the tree.
I think basically any concepts they didn't use for Kazooie and Tooie, they threw everything into Donkey Kong 64. There was at no point did anybody during development of that game say no.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like they were just like, let's just remake this game.
Yeah.
I
well, and
love
I'm sure
Donkey
they were
Kong
on a
64
tight
though.
schedule.
Me too.
They were on tight schedule.
David's anti Donkey Kong 64. But
I'm not
225 golden bananas, doesn't it? Or no, it's just 200. It's still a lot though.
It is a lot.
It's just a lot.
I remember my dad saying really late finishing it. And I thought that
They
was
could remake that game and just like make it a little faster and do a few quality life fixes. And that'd be like a fun $20 remake.
Oh yeah.
I think so too.
Absolutely.
Oh, if they ever remade Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie like they did the Crash and Spyro games and like had like an orchestral soundtrack instead of MIDI, that would be so nice.
What?
Yeah, that'd be great.
They just fix the graphics, do the textures, redo the soundtrack, and that's all you have to do.
That's it. I do like some of the textures in this game though.
Yeah, I think overall the textures in this game are a little more
I
refined.
legitimately think that the characters in this, like the main 2 characters, look so good in this.
I do too. I think it would just be fun to see it in HD though. Oh, dude, did you get the fine bit just so you didn't have to try that part again?
Yep.
I was wondering what you were doing. They did those really great like Spyro and Crash remakes, but then they're not, because like this would stand it. And then instead of doing remakes for Mario, they just put 64 Sunshine and Galaxy on a cartridge. They really should have remade those ones.
The which ones?
Mario
David
3D All Stars
David's in
pack,
his-
and it was
Fuck era.
I'm in my
was-
re-era.
your flopper room.
Yeah, you could get all 3 Spyro games and all 3 Crash games remade for $40, and then they put 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, and that was $60, and it wasn't remakes; it was just literally the games.
It was just
Yeah,
literally ports.
And I bought all of them.
I didn't
Galaxy 2.
because maybe if you put Odyssey in there, I'd pay 60. Maybe.
Or if they put, at least if they put both Galaxies.
Yeah.
I love 64 too much. I had to.
See, in terms of N64 platformers, I actually prefer Banjos, and Mario 64 is good too. I mean, they're both great.
But
What
I
do
do
you
like
do?
Spyro.
Why did you leave the level?
So then,
You're
if
going
I
nuts,
die
boy.
again, I don't go back to the cave.
Oh, maybe you're not going nuts. Maybe you're going smart.
I'm going
What
goblin
icon you have for Cloud Cuckoo Land?
mode. I have the guff beans. There we go.
When these guys die, it looks really funny.
David, I'm in goblin mode right now, guys. I'm in goblin.
You were wiping your
mode.
face with your shirt.
Yeah, it was starting to look kind of
I'm gobbling down these white cheddar Kroger brand cheeses.
Oh, that sounds so good. We're almost Joe. Go, Joe. Go, Joe.
Guys, can I get a coordinated high hope stance? A la.
That was one of the moments that changed history. Like, that's when the timeline split.
Where?
Pete Buttigieg's High Hopes for a Living dance.
When his supporters made the high hope stance.
I don't think I ever saw that.
You don't need to.
It was a culture-defining moment.
It was cringy. It was very cringy, that's for sure.
That's when it's the club momentum.
Oh, the globe momentum.
David almost died.
Joe is now. Remember, this is something to keep in mind: is you only need to heal one of the
Yep.
honeys. Heal all the way up. Okay. I didn't know that until I was doing it this time either. Triassic steamroller. Just like a pancake. It's kind of, I think it's a kind of a cool puzzle that you have to figure out how to get across this like 3 different ways. That's a very creative way to do this, I think. Culture-defining moment. I know. I mean, we beggars can't be choosers. We just got to be happy that we had it.
The high hopes or the globe momentum?
The high hopes. We don't have the globe momentum.
That's our problem.
Forever
We don't have
lost.
the globe momentum.
Gone but not forgotten. So you either want to. We still have to get back as Kazooie and as both, but there's like a little slider you can do. Kazooie, you just have to like speed it. Oh.
Whew. Got the Jinjo.
Dude. No, pressure's not getting to him. The only hard thing left is the final boss. Everything we're doing right now is easy. And we just got another Jinjo Jiggy. Oh my god.
So we're going into Cloud Cuckoo Land with 68, and we still have actually,
We're not with 68.
How many do you need?
or 62. We need 8 more.
62.
I think that completes everything in Pterodactyl Land, right?
Yeah, let me just double check.
Well, I still need to do the Talon Torpedo, but that's in the top one.
Well, yeah, that's the what's his name, like Dippy? I
Yep.
think it's the Dippy Source or something. Yeah.
I'm just gonna die here.
Let's go to end.
Going to Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Let's-
Here we go, everyone. Let's get it.
This is one of my favorite levels.
That was Goblin mode.
That was Goblin mode. Oh no, it brought me back here. That's okay.
Oh, because that's the world switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can see how it goes. I don't know. Maybe you want to skip the cheese wedge. The cheese wedge can be kind of hard. We'll see. The pot of gold can be difficult, but also like in terms of the chronology of the level, that's one of the first ones you want to do.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking of skipping that one
So-
because that one, like, I think that one's probably one of the harder ones to get, along with Canary Mary. But we'll see.
We're not doing Canary Mary either way.
But honestly, if we get all the Jinjos here, though, like, that's
If we get
4.
another Jinjo, then the next one you should skip is the cheese, because the cheese wedge can be kind of difficult, like the platforming on the inside.
Yeah, but there is also a Jinjo in the Cheese Wedge, so that might be a good one to do. This is Cloud Cuckoo.
This is cute.
This is,
So yeah, from what I remember, the first thing we want to do is you want to jump across here and then do all open all those little like things in that garden.
Yep.
And then get the springy shoes. Just come back and do the pole vault against him like right away.
And that's Ask Kazooie, right?
No, you do that. You can do that as both these guys. You don't need to split up to do it. 'Cause I don't think. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do need to be just Kazooie.
I think you do need to. No, I think in this one you can. Be
No,
both.
you can do it. You can be both. Because yeah, you have one as both and then one as each. Because the race you have to do is just Kazooie.
Yeah.
It's like Birdie Boss Jones.
Oop, here we go.
Camp.
I like Mr. Fit. He's a fat aardvark. He's not only is he a fat aardvark, but he's also like in really good shape. Like he's like a jogger and like a pole vaulter, and he's also just obese. What are you doing?
I know.
Son?
Shouldn't have done that.
What'd you do?
Do you know who that is?
It's a
Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, shouldn't have said that. Hagrid. Hagrid in the first movie?
I thought you were trying to be Shrek.
No.
No, it sounded
I
like
almost
Shrek.
became an old vaulter.
You sound like it sounded like Shrek.
Oh, that's true.
No, I think it sounds like I think it sounds like the PS1 voice actor who's doing an impression of Hagrid for the game.
All right, let's do this again, boys.
Cauldron for a couple. There's no reason to get frustrated at this point, David. We're at like 85%.
Oh yeah. Honestly, we're
So
doing
we're
much
chill.
better time than I thought we would do. So
How's your dew supply? Do you need a dew, baby?
it's all gone. The dew is all gone.
You're out of dew. You're out of dew. I
I
consider
Of course,
joining
yeah,
track
man,
and
Melvin
field, but then
Dew.
Dude, I wish the actor who played Melvin Dew was on Cameo.
Sid, consider joining track and field in high school. I like how all of a sudden he just randomly is in a gunny sack.
I could never do track.
I could never do track and field, never. Running is
know-
the worst.
I was thinking
Golf
about the other
is
day,
the
I kind
worst,
of
though.
regret not doing some sort of sport. Yeah, golf is the worst. I regret not doing some sort of sports in high school. Like, there's that kind of thing where it's like the sports are all like the idiot jocks, but the only people who says that are the nerds that did choir and theater, who
Yeah.
are also just as like bitchy and petty, if not more so, than the people doing sports.
I did. People who did sports really didn't even care.
That only dumb jocks do sports thing is a lie that neurotic theater people tell themselves.
And like yeah, and in hindsight, they didn't care about like anything. Like they
No,
didn't
no,
care
in
that you did
hindsight, I was
theater.
like-
they didn't care that you did theater.
No.
and
Oh,
the only
nobody-
reason you were mad is because they didn't care that you did theater.
Nobody cares about
Yeah.
nobody. That's the real thing.
And, like,
See,
I
that's the
honestly-
problem with things like current like movies about high school where people bully each other. Nobody cares about nobody in high school.
Well, that's why I love the beginning of Booksmart. Because in
It is a
Booksmart,
good
right,
movie.
that's the whole premise is that you think like, oh, it's just gonna be like the smart girl and then the popular girls, and that's the first scene where she's just like, oh no, like you were just a nerd and you thought everyone was like a slut or whatever who was just getting around on the weekends and partying too hard, but really they did that and
It's
they
also
were
kind of
really
like Lady Bird.
smart. Yeah. And then they were just like, no, we were fucking around and we got good grades. So like, why did you? And it's because she had this whole illusion that she had built up about who she was and what like people's roles in society were. And she was like, no, actually, you could do both.
David, no, David, no.
What?
Oh wait, this is fine. But this is fine, but it's faster to just like do all the Kazooie stuff and then just do all the Banjo stuff.
Whoops. Sorry.
Like after this, you can go back to Kazooie and you can hit the first safe switch. You can get the other egg. You can do the race. Oh no, it's not. It's the gunny sack right now. But you can.
Just
What did I do before? I got the pot of gold. But we're not doing the pot of gold. You can do the trash can, I think. Ooh, 675. I was way off about what the total note was. Okay, it's a good thing you were. It's a good thing you were getting those treble clefs.
We made it just in time. Oopsie.
I think the sack pack is a funny, goofy-looking move. I wish it had more utility in the game.
Yeah, me too.
What are these characters? What is
Some goofy.
what is the premise of this?
I think it's supposed to just be like a weird, like craziness.
It makes me think of like Alice in Wonderland. I think it's
Yeah.
supposed to be just kind of like a weird, random world.
All right, so where am I going next with this Kazooie?
So if you switch to just Kazooie, you can use a Cloud Cuckoo egg or a Cuckoo egg and get the first safe switch.
Oh right.
And then, oh yeah, you can get this Jinjo too with this. Good call, David. You want to get that?
I don't know why I exited out from it, but I did. Oh goodness.
So you can get that Jinjo. You can get the first safe switch. We have to hatch the other Bleedy Flotus egg, and then I think we can fly to the garbage can and do that. And I think those are the Kazooie things.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, are you gonna? I thought you were gonna try and trick shot it.
There we go.
I love that I know that you're watching the stream based on what your reaction is to certain parts of the game.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. I apologize about that.
I think
No,
you're like
it's
2
okay.
or 3 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, it's actually the worst.
it's not okay. This one over here, you mean?
So what we can do now? Yeah, so you can get the safe switch over there. What we can do now, David, is we can skip the cheese wedge and the pot of gold. Now save. Oh no, but you're thinking about. I don't know what else we want to skip. Then though. So you can just shoot the Clockwork Kazooie over the edge.
This is nutty to me. This little thing.
There's like little jello blocking the.
Yeah, I love Jello.
They're like, what if the safe was sentient?
That's in Donkey Kong 64 though too, like the little guys that block the world.
Ah, yeah. Oh, no, that's nutty to me. The little hippos. It's like the hippo feeding a pig.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's like-
where it's like you eat,
it's
they
like-
feed bananas and he gets fatter until they like are fatter than the other one.
And then and like once they like tip the scale, then like the door opens, and that's the whole thing. It's like the monkey's like doing this with the bananas, and then it's like, and then it's like, and then it just like, yeah, that is, yeah,
There should be a
that's
fly switch at the blue. So the pink.
nutty game.
So you can remember it that like the pink wall here is the pink Mumbo Hut, and then the blue wall on the opposite side is the blue Mumbo Hut.
Okay.
And the blue Mumbo Hut has the flight pad.
Okay, so blue over.
And we need to you need to find the other egg and hatch it, and then
Oh,
I think we
blue.
can do the garbage can.
Blue fly, like jet blue.
Ooh, JetBlue. What's the name of their fancy? They have like those mega buses.
There's nothing fancy about the Mega Bus.
This is fun. I like this. This
Yes.
makes sense for what the level's called.
So I believe I have to hatch one over here. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the one you have to hatch should be the one that like helps give Banjo access to the sack race. Oh no, because he uses this float and then he plants the bean, and then the bean is what gives him access to the plant race. I believe there's only 2 total. Like I believe it's just the one in the cavern and this one.
Okay. I'll pop over to the I'll glide over to the trash can then.
Yes. Although, do you have to? Is it just a? I think there's just a little kazooie thing in front, so I think we're
Yeah.
fine. If you want to go faster too, you can let go of the glide and press the B thing, and then you can go from that into a glide, and you can go back and forth to drop faster.
Oh.
Without dying.
Ooh.
The little B. Yeah. And you,
died.
well, you could. Okay, so what you do is you press B and Z and B and Z, so you go in and out of glide too. Do you get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay. Here we go.
And you switch back and forth between those two, and you don't die.
Let's try this again. So here's a trash can.
Oh, we're inside the trash can.
And then I believe
Milky milk, is that what it says?
Here's the guff beans.
I believe there's a switch we have to get inside the trash can too for the save.
Yep. Do I shoot a kazooie egg up there? I forget.
Snacky fatty chops. Me?
I think the Jinjo you get as just Banjo. So you come back here as just Banjo and you climb up that straw.
No, you can't do that, can you?
Yeah, you go through that hole as a shack pack.
Oh. Travis, I literally never learned that.
How did you get it before?
I don't know.
Okay, I think maybe you don't want to use all your clockwork eggs
That's
right now.
probably a good idea.
Because you need them for other things.
Fun fact: when they were designing Febreze, when they like invented Febreze, they almost went bankrupt because when they were inventing it, they're like, oh, the perfect demographic is like people who are like who work in like the waste management, all this like who take care of like who pick up roadkill, all this stuff, and like those people were so desensitized to the smell.
They didn't care.
That they didn't like register. Like they weren't like, oh, I feel like I need to use this because they couldn't. Yeah, they were so desensitized to it. But the people who did use it were people who had incorporated it into a habit, which are moms who were cleaning. Like when they tested the product, the people who used it the most were moms who would clean rooms and then spray it at the end because then they felt like it put a finishing touch in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's why all the commercials, all the branding changed to make it like open windows and like linen and like all these things, so that and now it's like a really popular product. But they almost went bankrupt because I'm just thinking about that because this guy was a he wouldn't think he needs to use Febreze.
Yeah, right. It's inventing the problem, right? You invent the problem.
Right.
But
Is
I mean,
it
the
just
thing-
me, or do these grumblies look suspiciously like the ulcers from the
They do.
Chomposaurus?
Which ones? Oh, I don't think I saw it.
Yeah, we got swallowed by a dinosaur, and we had to shoot some of those same guys in his stomach.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
So,
right, 'cause
I
it's
do think you have-
trash.
Wait, David, I do think you have to get a switch in here. Am I right? No, wait. It's you go around the back and then do a clockwork kazooie egg, and then I think, is it inside the bottle?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking of. And then you come back here as Banjo to get the...
And you go, yep.
Gotcha.
And make sure, as we're going around, maybe get some more clockwork kazooie eggs, because we're absolutely going to
Yep.
need them.
Yep, definitely. What do you think it's gonna spell? Or reveal? You know what I mean.
1994.
1984.
Is 9?
Why 84?
What
That's
is
when
nine-
Rare
that's
was
probably when
founded.
Rare was formed. Yeah, that's it. That adds up.
That makes sense.
Okay, trash can. check.
So
Now what we should do is go to Banjo and plant the beans and do the sack race.
okay. I'm thinking, do we need to do the sack race?
Yeah, well, okay.
You hit that.
No, you could skip Mr. Fit, but then okay, we do have to do. So then we'll skip Mr. Fit and we'll skip Pot of Gold. Is what that would be then.
Okay.
Let me think. 1, 2. How many jiggies do we have right now? 65.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could skip Mr. Fit. Let's do that then.
Okay.
I love that Kazooie's like, maybe just stay up here, because he's gonna get down there and... White?
And now we can just go to this one really quick too, if we need a really quick one. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes.
Oh, because now it's just a little bit...
So, do we need to even plant any beans? That is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't think so, because we can do
How
the
does
Minji
Banjo get
Jango.
Yep, and how does Banjo get to the cheese?
Let me see. Oh, the cheese is a beanstalk.
Okay, well, let's just turn into Banjo and just plant that quick then.
Oh wait, nope. Yes, yes it does.
Oh, and there's an egg. No, yeah, okay, okay.
But the problem is that when we plant the seed, then we need
have to do
to
mumbo?
Yeah, then we gotta do the mumbo. So what if we? I'm just trying to think what would be the quickest ones to do.
Well, you should do the pot of gold would be quicker if we don't have to do mumbo.
Well, actually, I know what I'm gonna do first. I'm just gonna do this one quick because this one will be quick.
Are you gonna do Minji Jango?
Yeah, I'll do Minji Jango and then this one, right where you just
Oh,
have
yeah,
to use
do
the
the talent, yeah, the
Yep.
talent torpedo. Yeah, let's do that. Anything to put numbers on the board because our counting is not great. We just need to get to that 70 basically.
Jinjo.
Even
Wumbus,
faster than doing any of those would be like you said, just dipping into Hailfire Peaks and hitting
Yeah,
that switch.
there's
would be
also
really quick, too.
one. There's one Jinjo in Wumba's Wigwam, one in the Red Mumbo Skull. So we do those two. We defeat Minji Jango. Then we go down to Hailfire Peaks and get that one, and then we'll be done.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My God.
Well, and we got to do the bees.
I love a big brain.
We don't need to do any bees.
Nope. Because we just need 5 more. Wait, so this will get us 1. The Jinjos and Wumba's Wigwam and Red Mumbo Skull will give us 2 more. We defeat Minji Jango, and then we do the Hailfire Peaks one, and that'll give us 5.
Okay, if it can be done, let's see. I don't quite follow the numbers on it all, but it'll come. I like this thirsty dinosaur.
Little
I'm so
dippy.
happy he gets his water.
If only Littlefoot's parents could have. I've had the same experience. R.I.P.
Yeah.
I'm just like how happy he looks. I'm just mesmerized by his smiling face.
Yeah, and
I
he
think
didn't
it'll-
he didn't want that much. He just wanted water. See, did you see the excuse on that one?
What?
He said, "Here, take my odd-shaped gold tooth." See, David, I said your numbers were off. That was 65. We didn't have
Oh.
65. That was 65.
Shoot. Well, we'll get the Jinjo in the trash can.
Okay, okay. How does Banjo get to the trash can by himself?
He's got to use the little flower.
Okay.
I hate that. The roads
Kinda
gross
goofy.
me out in the haunted mansion.
Oh.
Mario 64 too. The eye that would follow you around.
Oh
Would
yeah.
shoot like eye boogers. At you.
Yeah, and then you have to like it shoots
Run
like
around it.
contact lenses at you.
Is that what it is? I thought it was like little eye boogers.
Yeah, and you had to
I
go
thought
in
it
a
was supposed to
circle.
be con.
Trash Jinjo. That Jinjo is trash. Just as I thought. Oh, actually, I know. We can also do the safe. The safe is pretty easy.
So yeah, we still have to hit the top of the mountain one, and then it says near the water leading into cavern. That's to the left of the entrance. Do you remember that?
Oh, shoot, we don't have a Clockwork Kazooie eggs.
Well, we'll just have to pick them up as we go.
Yeah.
Right now we can hit up Minji Jongo though, right?
Yeah.
He's in the blue Mumbo Skull, I think.
Okay. We can grab this red Jinjo as long as we're here.
Do you know it's gonna be a red Jinjo?
Or I just meant like the red Mumbo Skull Jinjo.
What if it was red?
Oh wait, shoot, that was a black Jinjo.
See, David, the numbers aren't here.
Ooh, this is the bad one.
Oh, okay, it must be. Wait, no, it's not. It is?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the one with the. Oh yeah, okay. The Minjo is the good one because the good one has a Minjo in it, right?
Yeah.
It is kind of lame in the last level that two of the Jinjos are just like in Wumbo's skull. That's pretty. I guess it's pretty straightforward.
Oh, so I have to do all this extra work.
This is the boss for this level now.
What?
So we'll actually get a Jiggy for defeating it. Yeah, it's a little trick.
So it's one of two bosses that you have to fight?
Nope, there's
No,
only one boss.
no. It's just there's two houses and one has the real Mumbo and one is a fake one that's a boss. We probably should have gone into this with more health. I don't think you have enough time to shoot him with aim.
You can't hit it twice.
I guess it's a little bit anticlimactic for a final boss, but I also like that it's like a little trick trap. That's fun. Also, I'm guessing this is right around when Terminator came out.
No, Terminator came out in the early 90s.
Enough for it to be a reference in the game. Right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is when Terminator 2 came out. There must have been some sort of like. I feel like somebody watched Terminator when they had the idea to put this into the game.
Yeah, that's the last one.
Oh. Y'all, I'm a mess.
David,
No,
what did
you
we
need to
say
be in
about the
goblin
negative
mode.
self-talk?
Yeah, you
You're
need
right.
to be in
I'm in goblin mode.
Get
I'm
a
goblin mode.
I feel like goblin mode is like superpower mode.
It is. You're right. All right. So I can actually now I can get the. I'll get the Jinjo and Humba Wumba's hut. Might as well
Okay.
just get that.
While you're over here, hit the other safe. The safe is to the left here.
I need to get a Clockwork Kazooie egg.
Well, there's a nest right there too.
Perfect.
Ooh, good timing.
That was like perfect timing.
Dude, is your heart? You're like grasping your chest. Is
Yeah,
your
my
heart
heart's
doing okay?
palpitating.
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 Oops.
I think the Globo for this is in the pool in the cavern.
Yeah, it is.
Goblin mode is super safe.
It's super slaying.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
When Goku goes Super Saiyan, that's drag.
That's
That's a costume change.
That's drag.
That's a whole.
That's gossip.
That's a whole reveal.
See, that wasn't a jiggy either. David, the numbers are way off. That wasn't a jiggy either.
I know.
Okay.
I messed up. And I can admit that.
You can admit it, but can you?
So I think we still have to do. I think we still have to do the sack race. And I think we have to do the beans and the sack race and all that rigmarole.
All right, just a second.
I still think you're gonna be done by 10, right?
Probably a little after 10 at this point, but it's okay.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
So what we can do is we can do Minji Django. That's a jiggy. There's 2 jiggies to get as the bee. And there's the safe. And then, we can do maybe, and then we can get the Hailfire Peaks one.
Can you not get the one that's in the water?
Yeah, I can get the global there.
Yeah, get the global there, and then let's turn into the bee and get those. Those are 2 quick jiggies.
Yes, yeah, we can do that.
And then the last safe code is the one at the top of the mountain.
Yeah. So I just gotta get a Clockwork Kazooie egg somewhere, and then.
You already got one.
No, I
Oh,
just
you
used it.
Sorry.
I gotta take my Be Real, David. I'll take a picture of the stream.
Oh no, I didn't do my Be Real today.
You have to do it every day?
What?
You're supposed to do. That's like the thing. It's like you all post at the same time as your friends.
I'm not part of that community.
Me either. It's literally just like me, Travis, and Katie, and Eli, and that's about it. I gotta go grab a Kazooie egg, so I'm gonna do that as long as I'm in here.
It's very intense in the room right now.
David, how could you not? David, you're getting berated for not doing your Be Real.
I know Sid is reading me for not doing my Be Real. I'm just so real
should've-
that I can't even do it.
We should have been drinking alcohol during this whole stream. That would have made it better too. Sometimes when I was doing the practice for this playthrough, I was like drunk playing through like the probably like the Hailfire Peaks and Grunty Industries levels, I think.
What about the Jelly Castle?
You can do the Jelly Castle.
Oh no, it's on the other side. Okay.
I'm just saying if you do the B, there's 2 jiggies you can get as the B.
That's true.
So for
Beauty and
this
the
you
Bee.
go on the other side and then you gotta walk through that there's like a tightrope thing.
Yep.
Did you say Beauty and the Beat?
Yeah. Is Beauty and the Bee.
I mean, there's a guaranteed jiggy too if you can get Banjo to the trash can. That's a purple Jinjo, and that will give us a jiggy. Watch out, David. I think it's kind of interesting they put a treble clef here, as if you would need 20 notes at like this very ending point in the game. Okay, and you can just jump down after this to actually get the jiggy.
Yep.
This is the last one, right? Okay, now the next time you're gonna need clockwork eggs probably isn't gonna be till the final boss, I'm thinking.
Yeah, so I should probably get some.
He says that I live all the
I think you refill everything after Tower of Tragedy, maybe. Like at least in the first game, I remember it was like that.
It's a real rare date. 1984. Oh.
Whoa, just like the book, just like Trump said, just like Ted Cruz said. Are we in 1984?
Uh-oh.
George Orwell? Dude, you're supposed to land in the water.
I know. Oh no! Oh. I watched a turtle paint on Friday. His name is Walter.
I love
I
that.
didn't know turtles could do that. I like how that time when you died, Banjo just started crying. It's just like, oh my god. He wasn't even dead. He was just upset.
I kind of like how in this one there's only one warp.
It is absurd how many.
Yeah, it's a nice little
That is
mix
a lot
up
of
where it's like,
factors.
I bought it like a 30 pack.
he's a wood turtle, and we put him in a tub with paper and paint. He walks around in the paper. That's so cute. Oh my
I
god.
love that.
I could do that job. Walk around on paper with paint. Okay, options for next, David. We gotta fight Minji Jongo. We can get that purple Jinjo in the trash can. We can do the 2 as the B.
Yep.
You got that 1 in Hailfire Peaks we can snag too. Or you can do the cheese, but we can't get to the cheese.
What about the jelly?
I don't know. How do you get to the jelly?
I think it's just you take this flower here, I think.
You gotta be solo Banjo for the jelly.
Yep.
So what you can do is, if you want to get solo Banjo, if you can get solo Banjo to the trash can and the jelly, that's 2 jiggies.
Yep. So, and we only need 4 more. So if we do the solo banjo to the trash can. Oh
Yeah.
shoot! This is the real Mumbo Skull now. What? I thought this was the fake.
And this. No, the pink, because the pink one has the Jinjo. This is the Minjo. You're afraid of fish?
I'm
Oh,
all
no.
mixed up.
Bro. I don't know what it is. I'm not like afraid of them. I just like don't like being in water.
Yeah, I don't want to be in water with things.
Also, just the texture of scales like really makes me uncomfortable.
David, you're so averse to even the most like basic amount of physical activity, like being in water or riding a bicycle are very entry level. I feel like physical activities.
Yeah, and it's just not me. It's not for me, and that's okay.
It is. Yeah, are you afraid that fish are gonna bite you guys? Is that what it is?
I don't like the texture of them. They make me really uneasy.
You don't have to touch when you're swimming. You don't really touch them.
Yeah, but it's not up to me whether they touch me or not.
So it's the lack of consent that
It's
causes
the lack of
anxiety.
control that I have in a body of water.
Yeah. Can you open this for me? I'm sorry.
Women
so
want
sorry.
me. Fish fear me.
Let's see it.
I'm be swimming with the sturgeon.
Is that a
Sturgeon.
Are those a really big fish?
Yeah.
I only know because I collected them in Animal Crossing.
David, it's been 7 hours and you haven't gone to the bathroom. How do you do that?
I don't know.
What the heck? That's insane to me. That's the most feral thing about all
That
of this.
is Goblin. That is truly.
That's without an exaggeration.
I've essentially
That's
sat in this
God.
chair for 7 hours.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I've gotten up a couple of times.
Okay, this second time around, he's way easier. What is going on?
I think you're just doing better. You have more confidence. Oh wait, maybe something is different because usually he does 3 shots before he stops. Oh, it's because you're getting. I have no idea.
Yeah, that was
It's kind of violent when he blows up. His head pops off and he like has green blood.
And then he explodes.
Oh my god. We're on the home stretch. What is it? 3 more jiggies. Oh, for the Jello Castle, it says use blue flower near blue Mumbo Skull and check that. Okay, so we did actually write down the route. We were smart.
Yep, and I think in order to get to the trash can. I take the flower by the mumbo skull. The red
We only
mumbo
need 2
skull.
more. We only need 2 more. And then we're gonna get that Hailfire Peaks, and then we're good. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
We on it.
We got that.
We on it. Starting to get hungry again.
You fully come back around.
Guys, I'm so proud of myself for doing this. I'm not even lying. This has been a lot, and I'm proud. And I'm very happy
that's a
that
good
I
thing.
asked
That's-
my publisher to let me push back my chapter until the 5th instead of having it be due today.
This was a good challenge to play live for 8 hours. Like, that's something you're not gonna get the opportunity to do very often.
No.
It's going by very quickly. I guess it's because of the game we picked. It's just, this is a good game to do this kind
Yeah,
of thing.
'cause
It's
I
one we
mean, like-
both know inside and out.
I've been here since what, 6?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been here for like 4 hours. It does not feel like it's been 4 hours.
Mm-mm. We've been going.
I feel a little greasy. I can feel a little bit of sebum forming.
It's it's kind of. I mean, it's pretty hot in here, so I do feel kind of grimy. And I rode my bike here, so I feel like I just never cooled down. Because how hot is it out there right now, Travis?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know American measurements anymore, but it's like 33 or 34 degrees Celsius. But I'm cranking the AC because I'm not. I have the curtains drawn. I got the AC blasted. So who knows? I think 30, 32 or 30. I think it's probably like 91 or 92 Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah, it's 91 degrees Fahrenheit.
David, you
Wait, so is it Tuesday out
silly
there?
goose. You did the wrong peck. Is
What?
it what?
Is it Tuesday?
For him, yeah.
Yeah, it is
you're a whole day ahead.
Tuesday. It is Tuesday, 11:30.
It's Tuesday,
Tuesday.
in it?
Tuesday.
Tuesday, innit? Because he's chewing as he says it. That's the. You want to talk about some feral food? That's the British thing, the toast sandwich, where
Beans and
you
toast?
put butter on a piece of toast and then you put it betweenst 2 pieces of bread.
No, it's the beans for me that
It's
get
a
me.
toast.
I love beans.
I love beans. I'm a bean fanatic. I'm a bean boy. I'm a
Guys,
beanie weenie.
guys, I haven't eaten my ranch tuna
Ew,
creation Starkist
please
yet.
don't. Ew.
Dude, tuna's so. Those are so stinky.
Actually, you
Those
know,
are
right,
stinky.
Diego, you're right. I need to save them for a celebration for the end. It's my little
You're right.
treat
It's
for the end of
it's
the
your
day.
treat. It's your reward.
I was gonna like somehow try to finesse like some lasagna or something because I thought that would be hilarious. To come just
Well-
hot ass hot lasagna.
Why do you have to finesse lasagna? Isn't that something you can kind of just purchase or create? Why do you need to?
Like, where am I gonna
why
get
do you need to
lasagna,
trick?
though?
You have to trick your way into getting. You can get it at Family Fresh.
What is that?
You mean
what's
Metro
the-
Market?
Metro Market. Sorry.
Yeah,
I haven't
Family
lived in
Fresh is
Milwaukee
up
for a
in
while.
Hudson.
Or Cermak might have lasagna.
Oh, you know what? The Sendix, they have lasagna in the deli.
Mmm.
Or David, you could get freshly made pork rinds from Cermak.
Ooh. Oh my
You
god,
live,
I am
you live really far away
so
from Cermak, though.
sweaty right now. Okay.
David lives too far from Cermak. I work. by
Cermak's
Cermak.
worth the drive. Cermak's worth the drive. Easy.
I work by there and
It's
I
so
keep
cheap.
forgetting to just go after work on like Fridays to like go pick up groceries. I should for my camping trip. I should just go pick
Did you
up
see
my stuff up.
did you see the text from the beans?
You know what? Woe is
Why
me.
he say, "Woe is me. I'm gonna be homeless soon."
Oh,
All right, here we go.
This is the last one. This is the last jiggy.
since I do not open that. Thank you.
Okay, David. When you get to Hellfire Peaks, don't forget to hit your split.
You're right. Ooh, I keep forgetting to hit the split. Not the spliff.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
In the school?
None of that.
In the school.
Not on this academic channel. No, man.
David, you
I
waited
don't
for
even
the
know what that is.
cuckoo egg and you got the ice egg.
I know. Travis, I know.
What buffoonery?
I am so...
It's like
I
really
am
hot in
so
here now.
sweaty.
What
This is
chicanery?
worse than like being outside right now.
Absolute chicanery.
I feel like I'm in a cannery. Hell.
We have the quiz coming up. Do you think you're gonna get 100% on the quiz? I think we'll be good enough to get in.
Mom,
What quiz?
there's at the end
to take
of
a-
every Banjo-Kazooie game, they do a little quiz. It's really fun. It's actually probably my favorite part of the game.
It's because you're a quiz bowl kid. Minnesota be chilly right now? How could Minnesota be chilly right now?
Well, he's up in Duluth. Duluth. So that's like 8 hours from here.
Duluth with an F.
Duluth.
Yeah, I'm from
Duluth
Duluth.
Philippa.
Duluth.
So, Zulapi went to...
Oh, it's 70 in Duluth right now.
that's nice.
Oh, sorry. 21 degrees. That's for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Once you live in like a hotter area, you get kind of like 90 now feels like 80 in the Midwest.
The thing is, you can't get used to anything here. Because everything,
Nope.
it's like, the extremes are so extreme.
Yeah, because you can't get used to anything. Because once you feel like negative 20 degrees, anything in the world feels like a sauna after that.
Yeah. But then, like,
But then you feel 90 degrees here, and a 70-degree day is beautiful.
you're right.
So sometimes Wisconsin, like a 60-degree day will hit you, and you be like, oof, make the Roblox noise.
One of my coworkers, he's on a rotational program, and I had lunch with him and some other person from the rotational program. They were like, I really don't want to stay here past December because the rotation ends in December. It's for 6 months. Because I don't think I could do a winter. I'm like, they're like, I'm scared that like I'm not gonna make it through the winter. I'm like, oh, December might not even snow.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
like, oh, and they're like, oh, that's not that bad. I'm like, but it also might snow in October. They're like, what?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, you just never really know. And then, but I was like, but like the dead
The
of
hardest
winter,
thing is, yeah.
the dead of winter is like February,
Yeah,
January
February.
through like March is like the dead of winter, and that is like, it is cold and there's no hope.
Yeah, there's no hope for you, and that's okay.
If you're not used to driving, that's a huge thing. Like driving in snow and ice, if you're not used to that, it's probably the most I think it's terrifying, and I am used to it. Like if you lived in Virginia and then had to drive in Wisconsin in January, it would be awful.
Well, my whole thing is I got in a really bad car accident when I was like, when I was learning how to drive, because in the winter, I was going down a hill, and I slid on black ice, and my car spun out, and like it was kind of like you just kind of lose control.
Yeah.
And I just spun out, and then I hit this like lamppost, this massive lamppost, and it fell. Like the lamp itself fell onto the hood of my car and just like dented my car. And I like you never really realize how big streetlights are until one is on the hood of your car. And it was so terrifying, and like to this day I hate driving in the winter. I hate driving when it's like snowy and like when it's snowing out. It's just horrid. So yeah, even having driven in it so much, I still just don't like it. Because it's really easy to just like not be in control. Or and then like other people don't know how to drive either, and then they're just like sliding around like buffoons.
Yep, sliding away. I don't need this the planning sheet anymore because we're to the end.
No,
I'm pretty sure
but
this
did
is
you-
the
did you
longest.
study the-
I can guarantee you this is the longest Serious Play has ever been on the air all at once.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Guarantee.
How are you feeling going into the final boss, though, David? How are you? What are your nerves like? Did you
I've got a
practice
little bit of a
watching
headache.
video of that?
You know what might help alleviate that?
Oh God.
I need a little protein. Oh my god! I just raised my arm. My pit.
I was nervous.
My armpit. Oof. I'm sorry.
I can't
Diego.
even smell it.
That's for the best.
I could smell like I knew that I was starting to get pretty hot because I could like smell my deodorant.
Ooh.
And I'm like, oh, it's coming.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah, it's
How are your
it's gone.
eyeballs doing? Ooh,
Yeah.
My eyeballs are surprisingly
eyeballs are
okay
starting to get
because I'm like going
I
back and
think you
forth
because
between
you
these
switched
two.
between the screens
Yep.
and stuff too. I think that helped a lot.
Guys, Blabelda is begging you. Go donate to
Oh.
the link. We are.
That reminds me, David. I reminded you to do the split and you didn't do it.
Oh. And oh.
Thank you, Travis. My
I'm
bad.
not there, but you have had that tuna packet there for hours and you don't need to refrigerate tuna packets. They last forever.
Yep.
That's what's so disgusting about it. Because how
See,
does
but
that
that's
make
what's so
any sense?
good about it.
How does that make any sense?
Because it
Thermodynamics doesn't work.
Only. That's how you know it's not rotten though, because it can never go bad. An apple could go rotten at any time. But you know tuna can't go bad.
I hate that. So do you eat tuna even though you don't eat meat?
Yeah, I eat shrimp and tuna and stuff like
okay.
that. I just don't eat pork, beef, or chicken. Or horse.
That's good to know.
Well, horse is pretty common here in a lot of dishes. Like if you go to a sushi restaurant, they'll have like horse sushi.
Oh. Honestly, I've been thinking about it. I feel like when the apocalypse comes, we're all gonna be eating vermin. You know?
Well, I mean,
Like rats?
Yeah.
No, the rats are gonna be eating us. I don't know what you're thinking about. If we go in that apocalypse situation, we're gonna be on the defense.
but they won't know any different.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so you guys never seen New York and Chicago rats? They they know a lot.
No,
They've
I've
seen
seen
it
New
all.
York rat. I've seen Chicago rat too. They're fun though.
Those guys are gonna be. They're fighting the winning fight. We're not gonna win.
I feel like I could befriend them. I feel like that's just another friend group that I get that I just end up in.
Listen.
Except for
Humans have
Like,
been
flushed
around for
away.
maybe like 200. Humans have been around for maybe 200,000 years. Rats have been around for like 6 billion. Okay, they've
They've
seen
been
it
around
all.
longer than the
Yeah,
Earth
which
has.
is why I trust them. I'm gonna befriend them. I'm just gonna come across like some really cool rats and I'm just gonna be in the friend group.
You're like, hey, girl.
Run
That's
as
what
the
I do.
apex species has been brief.
I just
It's not gonna.
Oh no, we're like in the end. We're like in the very end.
Yeah, it's kind of
we're
weird to think
coming out
of
the
that
bed.
we're witnessing the decline of the human race.
Yeah, because the climate's just getting so bad that we won't survive
Yeah, I know.
for a couple, not even a couple more decades. I don't think.
Yeah,
I think it's
just
pretty
like
imminent considering just like.
Generation, I think, or at least one of the last couple.
Yeah, I really hate to see it. Could you imagine coming to this?
Like,
stream
I guess it's
thinking-
not much of a challenge, but just this last thing where you have to split up and both Banjo and Kazooie have to find their ways to get across. David, that's not how you're supposed to do that.
I know. Be nice. I just wanted to try to see if I could do the hacks.
It's like, oh, look how far we come. Both Banjo and Kazooie have their independent ways of getting across the slime.
You love to see it. These codependent animals.
Wait,
But they're doing it on their own.
what?
You're supposed
Oh, doi.
You can hop. The only times you use it like this is when you hop on acid and Grunty Says she's the only other time you use it, but you can actually walk on water with it. It's the whole thing.
Why don't you want that ginger?
It was an evil one.
How do you know?
Because it'll attack you. if it's evil.
manjo.
It's a Manjois. Gotta fly across.
Okay.
And then you gotta do both of them together.
That's cute. Yeah, this isn't really a final challenge. I think it's more just like a checkpoint to, make sure you got all the moves you've seen it all. At the bathroom. This is gonna be my last trip, and then we're gonna be ready. David's somehow gonna go this whole game without using the.
I didn't even pee before I started. Like
That
I
is
probably
wild.
I probably last peed at like 10 a.m.
David.
Nah,
you
probably
know-
like noon. No.
I was in the chat for David's UTI.
F's in the chat. Wait, who
What is
could
that?
this be?
Since I think like such a dread. I didn't finish saying what I was gonna say, but I was thinking, imagining showing up to this stream and just thinking it's gonna be lighthearted, but really I was like, what? Isn't it crazy how we're like
If
You
anybody,
decline.
if anybody's played a video game for 8 hours straight, there's no light
It's
hearts
existential
anymore.
dread,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's no
That
light
is-
hearts anymore.
The entire experience was like existential dread, just waiting.
Exactly. Oop.
Just makes sounds of running water.
Where did he go?
Oh, I said you beat me too. You did.
Oh no!
Ooh, I like this level design. It's like,
There we go.
it's kind of cool.
Oh,
Oh boy, the final Klungo fight.
I like this design. This
I got him. Up. Up.
yeah, you got.
You're not scared of anything, Dave. You're scared of nothing. You're scared of nothing.
Yep.
You made it this far. You got nothing to prove.
Gotta do my Zen poses.
David, are you?
Gotta do
David,
my
are you
prayer to
wiping sweat
Kabbalah.
off your sweat off your forearms.
Yeah.
This is the closest we're ever gonna get to LAN parties again.
Yeah. Twitch is the new LAN party, basically.
Oh my
well,
God.
Discord's the new
I
LAN
don't-
party.
Dudes just being super
No, but
sweaty.
there was something and parties intimate. There was an intimacy to it that I don't think.
Yeah,
ever
well, you can't
captured
smell
in
David
Discord.
right now. Neither can I, but I feel like if you were here, you could.
There's no doubt in my mind that David's stinky, but believe it or not, I think LAN parties are there's more to it than that.
Oh, much better.
There's
I
more
don't know
to
why
it
I
than the
was-
stench. Just the idea of like all these guys like bringing their desktop computers over to somebody's house and like Ethernet porting them together so they can play Warcraft. Those were the days.
There we go.
We didn't even have to drink in those days. Crazy. You remember when you were kids and you
Fine.
socialized without having a drink? Like crazy.
Yeah. Just being able to hang out.
Yeah, me being here right now sober is rough. No.
Thinking, I'm like, this is the longest I've ever been like talking and socializing sober. It's kind of, that's the insane thing. 8 hours.
Of just, yeah, socializing.
Stone cold.
without
sober.
going to
To be-
karaoke.
To be fair, this demands a lot of attention.
It does.
Yeah, especially since
Time.
you don't do
This
splits.
demands a lot of attention.
Think of how.
I,
much
by
money
the way,
we'd
Travis,
be
I
if we
didn't
had
tell you,
four
but I did
locals.
already take a Tums. About 4 hours ago.
Why? You didn't eat that much. You just had Cheez-Its.
And I've had these crackers now. These peanut butter crackers
Dude,
and a Lara bar.
You're. Lungo go find easy desktop make stupid games. David, your guts are all whack. You got whack guts. You need a gut transplant.
I need a whole new internal biome. Here we go, Tower of Tragedy.
Yeah, you need a fauna transplant.
Yep.
I love this Wizard of Oz looking level right here.
It's like, yeah, it's like Wizard of Oz with a little bit of Jeopardy mixed in.
Yeah. What? This is not how I expected the end of this to go. At all.
This fight after this is the semi-final. This is the penultimate event.
I'm very thrown for loop here.
Ultimate peril.
I can't believe David's bladder won this entire game.
I got David. That's the biggest W of the day.
What?
Your
My what?
Your bladder.
bladder,
my bladder,
where
yes.
your urine is held.
Yeah, that's the real winner of the day. Truly, truly.
I'm a winner at life. It's my gorgeous, slim sister, Mingella.
It's my skinny
Is
leg.
that what it, I thought it was
Labelda.
Mingela. You think it's? You think it's Ming? There's how many Minge jokes do they have? There's Minji Jongo, there's Minjos, and there's Minjella. They really couldn't help themselves. Loser bear called Banjo. This kind of set the tone for your Settits of Humor Day. I feel like one gets tunned is a very David thing to say.
Oh no!
Wait. Oh, but we need to know the question. That's the problem. I see. Okay. They're a little bit tricky with how they do that, because you think they're going to be asking like, "Where is this?"
Oh, somebody else buzzed in. Wasn't me.
They're going to ask how many moons there were, or how many stars there were.
I think how many moons there were, probably.
How did she know, Blabelda?
No!
Flashing lights were there on the fence. That's a hard question. They're not playing around, David.
They really are. I hate these screen ones. Oh.
How many eggies are there? And well, that's an easy one because you know there's 3 eggs for the secret eggs. It's like the pink, the green, and or the pink, the blue, and the other ones.
My entry 2. We saw that.
Got that one. That was inside the big fish.
Coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back.
One of them said inside Grunty's gut.
It makes you appreciate how detailed some of these environments are. I wish it was literally set up like Jeopardy, like it had categories. That would be so much fun.
Yeah.
Gunga Bungas and the Oopsie Poopsies. Did you see that?
Yeah. I'm in the lead.
You're the cabin boy. Number question is this on my list? Okay, that's just random, right?
I like how Travis is a little behind.
Me.
Oh
Here,
no!
but I didn't notice they had a picture of Frizizi Peak in their basement.
Oh, how many people live here? What?
Well, it's counting the mom and the dad. Get the next one right.
I can't get it wrong.
Only gonna knock out it only knocks out the player with the lowest points. I think,
Yeah.
So maybe you're fine either way. Oh, I know where this is.
2.
Woo! Blabelda's in last place, thank goodness.
Was it not 2?
It was 2, yeah.
It was.
Blobby.
You really gotta know what's in the ale, too.
I just counted anything that was countable. There was 8 barrels set up with 2 different
You can't always do that because the Boggies one was like you had to know everybody that was it. It really pays to maybe just wait for the question, I wonder.
strange wobbly inflatable thing.
Oh yeah, that's a funny one.
Bigafoot!
Ooh, I like bizarre bouncing blow up.
See, I'm doing good at these. It's the video ones.
You know, one of them was big up butt. Talking about this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Pano had the stuffy, yeah.
Oh,
Fascinating.
must have been Gruntilda.
Dark is in Bottle's house.
Right.
I think it's Mumbo, the factory workers' quarters.
It is, yeah. It wasn't boils, it was ulcers. Take that, Minjella. Earthquake.
Minjella are like the aunts in Minjella and Blabell are like the aunts in Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yep.
You hate to see it.
One of the names was Wakanaka.
Oh no, Boobly Doobly's pretty rough too. If they're going for Native American names, Boobly Doobly's pretty rough. Better this round.
Points pretty much.
I'm killing it.
It's a little bit of a sleigh. It's a little bit of a sleigh.
2. What? I thought it was 2.
I don't think you need to worry about getting them right anymore.
Worded was really confusing because it says not the one on the right, the right on the left. The right. It's very confusingly worded.
Appalling safety record.
The one, the middle one would be the one not on the right.
What does he rent out from his Wave Racer's shop? And she said go-karts.
Is wave racers what jet skis are called in the UK?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or else, oh yeah.
Because jet ski, wave racer makes a lot more sense. Jet ski is a really
sounds
stupid
cool.
name for what it is.
And jet ski
It's
might
not a
actually
jet-
be. I wonder if jet ski is actually like a name of a company.
I doubt it.
Ski-Doo is one of them. Oh yeah, you're right. You might be right. Jet ski. Oh, I used to sell jet ski batteries. I should know. Oh, is there a third round?
Mm-hmm.
I see you're chewing. Are you gassed up?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it might be, it might be, so it's personal watercraft. No, Nintendo released a game called Wave Race.
Oh, that's probably
that
why.
uses- in 1992. Because personal watercraft, also called a water
Wave
scooter,
Racer is a game.
a jet ski, or comically a motorcycle, is a recreational watercraft. So Wave Race is
Motorcycle. That's fun.
the Nintendo made it.
Yeah, Wave Race 64. I mean, I think there's a GameCube Wave Race game too. How did you know that one?
Ah, shoot! It was a slightly secret too.
Remember that because you laughed about it when you did your practice.
I know.
Epic way to end the game and like kind of review all the memories.
Conga the gorilla. A gold relic.
They didn't bring Chimpy the Chimp back. That's tragic. I guess he's basically Diddy Kong. Almost every single one of these questions has like a joke answer that you would never choose.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't red and white. Shoot.
It's blue and white. You should have asked me, David.
I know. That's Soggy, Moggy, and Groggy. Okay.
See, they specifically mentioned that it's him and his partner,
Yeah.
not him and his wife. Okay, what's going on there then? That's a little fruity.
This whole stream is
The
free.
wasp.
It's
It's
whole
the
stream is
wasp
fruity.
statue, David. It's the wasp
I know, I
statue.
got it wrong. Quality control. Toxic gas. Who lives in Honeybee's High? Honeybee. Which
Yeah,
character first seen in an
so-
earlier world made a Cloud Cuckoo Land reappearance? Canary Mary. What can Kazoo do when she's on her own that she can't when Banjo's with her? Hatch eggs.
Uh-oh.
I
Last
doubled the score.
Okay, David. It's almost time for the final boss.
I
the big
know. I wonder if we can
finale.
finish it in 8 hours.
Wow, look at that.
Well, don't get upset if you don't.
No, I'll be okay. Bye, girl. Off to the gun chamber.
Bye bye, girly.
Mm-hmm.
What's with her little like flying podium?
That's yeah, it's kind of.
Also, why is it called the gun chamber? That's really strange too.
Cause she's about to flex on him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? She literally doesn't have muscles.
Literally.
Oh, can we skip this cutscene?
I think so.
I hope so.
Yeah. There we go. Almost done. Here we go.
I think to like you said to crack the top 100, we had to beat like 14 hours. So we're
We're in the
ahead
top
on
100.
that, right?
Banjo's a little nervous because Zooey's convincing him to go.
Sounds like someone I know.
I'd be like, I think Grunty's gone. I think she went on a vacation. Why, hello there, Mr. Banjo.
Oh yeah, David. If we beat 4 hours, anything between 8 hours. So number 76 is 8 hours. Number 77 is 14 hours 56 minutes. So we could be number 77 as long as we finish it in the next 7
77
hours.
is a great number. It's like my two
Yeah,
lucky numbers,
77
one
feels
after the
good.
other.
I think that's about where we were in Banjo-Kazooie. Was like somewhere around 80.
Yeah. Which I'm comfortable with.
Top
What have we
100 is
left?
good. Top 100 is good. Okay, and we're all stocked up. Plus, it takes the pressure off. So you just got to
Yeah.
beat this in the next 7 hours.
Here we go.
Other than that, so Once you get past 76, then 75 is 5 hours and 23 minutes. I don't think we're making that.
No. And I believe the time ends when you get the last hit on Grunty. That's when
Right,
the time
right,
ends.
right.
Yeah, they pretty much said, let's remake this game as...
Yeah.
Because that's literally the end of... That's the whole point of King K. Rool's little ship. Is he's gonna blow up the whole island with the laser.
Uh-oh.
Well, his thing is pretty different though, because that's like his final boss fight is like gauntlet. The King K. Rool boss fight is like 40 minutes long. It is excessive.
This one is long too.
It's like the box. Yeah, but that one's like the boxing match with each Kong.
Oh, that's true.
And you're doing crazy stuff, like you're throwing banana peels out, and like you have to go inside his shoe and shoot his toes with the crossbow.
I just remember what that sounded like. The feathers. The Tiny Kong's feathers.
Yeah.
And then there was the...
Then you gotta punch- you punch
Linky
him.
Kong's like grapes or whatever would just be like... Very specific
Yeah.
sounds.
And then the pineapple's like.
Yeah.
And then the coconuts are like. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Those are some good sounds. You gotta
And I
give
love the
credit to that.
peanut one, but the... Yeah. Anyways.
Okay, here we go. This doesn't get hard until like the second half of it.
Yeah.
The parts where it's hard is when you have to like transition into the first person. Don't forget there is a section here where you have to use Wonder Wing too. Like when she throws a big green spell, you
right.
can't dodge it. Wrong answer?
I thought it was ginger beer.
I think it's just normal beer. He's like an alcoholic, that's why he's all green. Are you not gonna shoot her? She's funny when you shoot her. See, once you get to the like her last 40 stuff, she'll do a thing where she conjures like the big green one that you can't dodge. That's good. Wonder Wing.
Right, what was the name of the first game I starred in? Perfect Grunty.
Grunty Kong 64.
Remember when you go in your multiplication tables and the whole thing was 8 and 8 went to the store to buy Nintendo 64?
No, I didn't.
What?
No one. I would have liked if they had taught me that. I would have really liked math.
I literally to this day, like sometimes I'd like, yeah, I think about that. 8 and 8 went to the store to buy Nintendo 64.
Oh, I love that.
It adds up. Checks out.
Ah, shoot.
Oh, it's kind of nutty.
They once in the next thing they split twice too. That is pretty nutty. Like that's a little off the wall. It's a little bonkers.
Ooh,
I love that David stacking in real life.
I am. It's scary, okay?
I'm sorry.
It is a world record. You got to keep in mind. This is David's legacy.
Yeah. This is my life.
Don't forget too, when you're in that first-person mode, you can kind of like strafe. Like you can go to the side and like
Yeah,
kind of move
I
left.
forget about the strafe.
You've never strafed hands in this game.
I've never strafed. I've never chafed.
Oh, you definitely chafed. That's a lie.
You strafed right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing so bad. Jesus Lord.
Sid needs to go to bed.
Don't put too much pressure on him. Listen, we have 7 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. We got all the time in the world. I would play Grunty Kong 64.
I would too.
If they ever made a Banjo-Kazooie, if they ever made a new Banjo-Kazooie game, it'd be fun if you could play as Grunty. Like Grunty has to on your side. For a common enemy.
I'm just gonna give up. We'll do this again.
It's okay, take your time.
How do I strafe again?
You should be able. So, like the way it works is, the way it should work is when you're moving the control stick, you're moving Banjo, not as much you're aiming. So if you move the stick all the way to the left, you should be not turning left, but moving left. And then the C buttons should be what actually points Kazooie. Whatever you have the C buttons mapped to.
I love that I've heard you gulp water so much today.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a gulper. Is my name spelled backwards? That's a tricky one.
I do like this very common theme in boss battles of a laser that you have to jump over.
I love it. I love a good. What was
You know what,
strange
I
about
didn't
Canary
know-
Mary?
I like. Yeah, what is strange about it? I really think that this like boss rendition of Grunty's lair theme is like a really good original of it. This fight.
If I had a game,
That's
I would like ruin those experiences by like making it seem like you're really gonna have this boss battle at the end, but then the villain just being like, "I'm so tired.
I'm done.
I really need to go home." The game ends. People just
you
leave.
guys win. You guys win.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of games that have. There's not a lot of games that have like anti-climax boss fights. Usually, because I guess, like in a movie, you can kind of pull that off better than a game. Just 'cause I guess there's so much build up to it.
Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I think I found my rhythm.
He's got
All
the
right,
rhythm.
all right.
There.
Got the
Okay.
magic.
I love the physical stuff that you do.
I need to do it.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Double bombs away. Ah!
With duck, dive, dip, and dodge.
Yeah, duck,
Duck,
dive,
duck,
dip,
go.
dive, and dodge. Duck, go. That's a really good movie, Dodgeball, with Vince Vaughn and Stephen Root. Talk about your American classics. And Alan Tudyk.
Like, what is, like, I was just like, Hot Rod. Like, what is Hot Rod?
Oh my gosh.
Hot
you
Rod, I
getting
guess,
there?
conceptually makes sense.
Ooh.
It's like the SNL digital shorts guys, they're like making a movie, and it's like
I
all the
guess,
SNL
yeah.
guys. Something like Dodgeball. I don't know what that is. That's just a bunch of really weird, like, C and D list. I guess Ben Stiller is a pretty big name.
I mean,
Like,
Vince Vaughn now. I feel like.
I don't know. I feel like I don't associate Vince Vaughn with anything good.
I feel like I've seen some stuff with him in it that's pretty.
Shoot.
Like Fred Claus.
Fred Claus.
Well, I mean, you would consider Tim Allen an A-list celebrity, right?
I guess. Again, his only blockbusters are like the Santa Claus, and then he's been a TV star for almost a decade now, and a voice actor.
Anchorman. I mean, Zoolander. I mean.
Zoolander's a 10 out of 10 movie. Especially since it was the first movie to come out in America after 9/11.
Oh, Wedding Crashers?
Is Vince Vaughn in Zoolander?
Yeah.
Wedding Crashers is a very strange movie. Too.
Yeah. Starsky and Hutch. God, all those guys just
Another Starsky and Hutch is another classic.
Ben Stiller just made so many movies.
He became a very good writer and director. Tropic Thunder is pretty fondly remembered, and now his new show is pretty popular. Severance. Did you get that one right? The multiplayer quiz one? I genuinely didn't know that. Your aim's getting better, David.
Ah, it got worse that round.
It is kind of weird how so much of the final boss is based on this first-person section that you don't really use. And then, like, you don't really use very many other moves in the final boss. I guess you use, like, the Clockwork Kazooie eggs and some of the other good stuff, but there's not a lot of other things you learn that get tested in the game.
Yeah.
Or utilizing the split up in the final boss. I guess I don't know how, but that would have made a little more sense. I didn't know that one either. Got her. It's nice they toss you a honeycomb every round, too.
Yeah. Ugh. I should have been more careful that round.
Don't get stressed. Bega Baza. The battery says. Because the little batteries in Grunty Industries are called Bazas.
Ugh.
I don't think you cleared that. They are relentless with this boss fight, too.
Oh, come on.
Oh no.
That's okay.
Oh, you got 7 hours.
It's okay. I'm still gonna get number 77.
Oh, you got hoist by your own. You got hoist by your own petard a little bit on that last one.
Yeah, I need to chill
I
out
think you
more
died from
on
the explosion.
On
You
the
never even
grunty.
strafed.
I know. I don't know how to.
Is it you need like the R button or?
Maybe.
This is a good place to be, though. Everything accomplished.
Oh! Did not mean to press that button.
You notoriously skip so much dialogue.
I know. The trick is to actually use the regular eggs. I've
I think it's
discovered.
just like you're not too stingy with them, so you can just kind of spam them.
Yeah. Ow, that hurt. Core blimey.
Seems like it goes fast too. Wow. Killing it. Killing it.
You can accept that. It's just my. Oh, okay. Had the most members. Black. It's my friend Katie.
We got oh, the auto mod got Katie.
I know they got her.
It's really funny if you look at the words that the mods had to like like make sure we're okay. Like fondle is a word that a mod had to improve. Also, nice you think would be something that would be caught by the auto mod. Nice, loon, degenerate, troll face, coward,
What did I say? I said
white
butt the other
trash.
day.
I said busty, I think, when you're
Yes. Yeah.
that didn't get through.
You said busty and I said butt. And one of them
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, one of them was harassment and one of them was, what was it? It was 2 separate ones. Oh, one was offensive language and one was harassment.
What was on the empty bottle in the trash
Which
can?
was which?
I think busty was harassment and butt was offensive.
Yes.
I guess that makes sense. It's Jolly's juice.
Oh, I got that one. Shoot.
Katie, thanks for dropping in on hour 8. Why can't I see T? I'm not in Milwaukee. I'm not in Milwaukee with David.
Katie.
I thought
What
it
was
would
the
be a
switch for the
stupid-
British stand? On top of the ticket booth.
Yep, and the fry stand was behind it.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, the slow and steady wins the race. You don't always
Yeah.
have to worry about getting those 10 in between the things as well. Oh, I'm developing a thick grease. I bet you're getting a little bit
this
greasier.
this controller is fully
like
it's like it was thrown in. It was like it was thrown in a vat and deep fried.
It's like you put it in the ball shiner at the bowling alley.
Charge my phone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was gonna charge my phone.
Why would you apologize for him having to charge his phone?
No, I wish I was done.
No, I like.
No,
figured,
you're doing- We slotted
I'm
8 to
literally
10 hours, and we're on 8:04. We're doing.
That's true. We have until 14 hours to finish this. So
Yeah. We if we want to crack 77, we have 6 hours. So we can take a leisurely pace if we want.
and I know the answers to all these
Katie's-
questions. Cauldron located.
Katie says, "How am I supposed to act right now? Just be your beautiful self, Katie. Just be your beautiful self."
You can say anything basically, like John Cusack. You know?
Yeah. You can
Oh.
hot tub time machine. Hot tub time machine. You can.
I made it.
70? Okay, are you? Your health is doing good too.
Yeah.
I'm doing much better. They got me. Who is the largest character on the back of the Banjo-Tooie box? Not Banjo! Alright, I'm not even gonna try to.
It might be Mum, or maybe it's Gruntilda because Kazooie, Banjo, and Mumbo are on the front, so maybe Gruntilda's on the back. Okay, he's got some good emojis coming in. Do you guys have Serious Play stickers? I didn't even check.
I don't think so. We need to
Why
up
don't you
our
guys
game
get
a
some-
little bit.
Yeah, you need some Markiplier stickers. Oh, there's PogChamp. There's LOL. Oh, there's a Fall Guy sticker.
What ESR?
There's no.
There are no Katy Perry stickers.
Katy Perry.
I'm sorry, Katie.
There's no meme stickers either. If I search Doge. Got a little Barks and Dice. Seriously, need stickers. We need some meme stickers. Maybe some like Pepe the Frog or what else is big right now? I can has cheeseburger.
I can has cheeseburger.
This is tricky. This part where they really want you to stick behind. And it's the new social media. Yeah, hype up the new stickers. Maybe like a LOL sticker.
Ah, I thought it was green.
Maybe like a yikes.
Yeah. Like a oop.
Or a oh.
And a
Giddy.
oh.
Giddy, it's a little bit more complicated on Twitch. I'm set up. I'm linked to David's recording software right now. So we get that from Twitch. Can we get a cow
Oh.
sticker? Maybe like a sticker of Cartman from South Park that says "Respect my authority." I think that would be. Pretty hip.
Big Abaza.
To be fair, Dr. Malaby's profile picture on his school email is a South Park style.
It's true. Oh,
Oh, is it like his South Park OC?
kind of. Oh gosh. I was doing so hot. I was doing so well.
You can get more honeycombs as it goes. Don't worry. Don't stress. We still got 5 hours and 50 minutes to make it.
But I'm tired.
How did you know that one?
Whoop.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Katie.
Thanks for your donation.
Well. Well. I'm just gonna call it.
Oh,
You
they
give up
snuck
so
you on that
easy at
one.
the end.
Well, it's if I have one, I have to go through half the fight with one honeycomb.
You do get them back, though. You got to keep that in mind as well.
That's
Yeah.
true. I know. I'm just.
Quitter.
I'm
That's
baby.
quitter energy.
I'm baby. That's why.
Being baby's not gonna win you shit.
Every day I
be s-
learn. Every day's a journey. Every day's a struggle.
Every
It's
day's
the,
a winding
it's
road.
the climb.
Every day
Every
is the
day's a wi-
climb.
Every day is a winding road.
I will have to like leave
No, it's okay. Yeah.
because
You don't have to stay.
I don't want to be riding my bike that way.
I understand that.
It makes all that.
He was drinking water. What?
Oh, what? I guess cappuccino doesn't make. I thought he was drinking like beer. He's like drunk.
Cappuccino wasn't an option last time.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was. Maybe it wasn't. Oh no.
Sid's leaving because
Okay. Bye,
job interview in
Sid.
the morning.
Good luck, Sid. Thank you for joining us.
See ya.
Have a good night.
As soon as you're almost the entire. As soon as you're almost the entire time.
A real one. Truly a real one.
He is. Sid is probably our biggest fan, which is very, very sweet.
Epic. Who is Ramsey Bolton? Somebody from Serious Play? They were here for a bit.
I don't know who that
They were here.
is.
They were here during the practice. They were here during the practice too. So they must
Yeah,
be
I'm
some
not.
sort of fan.
I'm not sure exactly who that is. The name sounds familiar.
It's a character from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Unless that's their real name.
That's why I was like, that name sounds familiar.
Ramsey was the absolute piece of.
Oh, right. Okay. I shouldn't have done it. Oh.
Well, you get the. There's 2 honeycombs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's nice that you can kind of stockpile the honeycombs if you need to. But they're so close to the drill, that was scary. The drill kind of looks more like a pastry squeezy than
Yeah,
it does a drill.
I would agree.
Okay, this is the easy one.
Woo!
Good night. Ooh,
Have a good
full
night,
health,
Sid.
David,
Thank you
and
so
the
much.
Old, the old grunt,
Good night.
grunty's down to 60. You're in a good position.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now.
Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. That's what her name is.
What color Jinja was on the front? So it wasn't green. Okay, it was purple.
Banjo-Kazooie was purple. Ooh, you got some strats going. David, you're a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you. Come on, get in there. There we go.
That's so tricky.
You might.
It's like
you might be a
it's
bitch,
pretty
a
small.
boss.
I'm a bitch of a boss. I'm
no.
a shine like a
I mean, it's not that small. This is kind of like in the Kinky Rule fight when you have to go into a shootout. It does kind
Yeah.
of remind me of that because there's when the little toes dance around. What's that smell?
Oof. What number am I thinking of?
It's fun. Ooh, that was a snipe shot too. You could barely see her.
That was a perfect angle to do that at.
Take a breath, David. It's all good. Okay, that's 2 batteries down.
Is there 3? Or just 2?
Just two.
No, but it gets to a certain point where you get like there's gas in your like your air starts going down, and that's when it gets really hard. We fight to the death. It's such an ominous and like unfunny thing to say. Just to like straight up say we fight to the death. It's nice that the screen kind of shakes when the spells hit, so you know you don't have to be like looking at it.
Shoot.
Yeah, the recoil on the grenade eggs kind of gets you. It takes so long to aim.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
There's so little time. Got her down to 30. Okay. Get him, you doofus.
Do you think it'd be worth it to get the one more? I don't think so. Well, every time we do it, we get closer, so.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard that you don't have enough time. You almost have to like start shooting as you're turning around. Like maybe like when you're turning to like pointing aim, it's almost like you have to start shooting as you're turning around. So it's like already gonna hit her because you have to hit her and then like immediately kind of turn away, and then you might have to try using the fire or the ice eggs just because those will do more damage, but they have about the same rate of fire as the normal eggs. The grand eggs like they do more damage, but there's like a recoil that freezes you. But those other two, I think they'll do 2 points of damage instead of just 1.
You can go if you need to.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
That's good. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
I very much appreciate you coming here, bringing snacks and hanging.
Got us through it. Got us through it.
Yeah, my first thing's at noon tomorrow, so I'm okay to sleep in a little more.
I have to be up at 6 hours.
Whoopsie.
I'm down.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Grunty.
Bye to the chat.
F's to the chat. To Diego.
It's just, I think it's just me.
Well, history remembers the bold.
Truly does. Believe in the best.
Yeah, maybe practice your turning around and shooting technique in these earlier rounds.
Yeah, I don't know what's...
I haven't been on campus this late since
Since undergrad.
my paper. Studying for finals. All right.
See you later.
That's French.
Thank you.
All right, bye, Travis.
Nice meeting you. Yeah, I think the rate of fire on the fire eggs is the same as the
I think it's a little... Oh my gosh. It's a little less than the normal ones, but...
It's really annoying how the kind of like resets the. I wonder if you can dodge the kind of magical spells by walking back and forth while facing Grunty too. That could be.
Yeah, that might be easier, rather than doing side to side.
Because you just don't have the time. You really got to be careful about it, though, I guess.
Yeah.
With the bum Joes. That's a good idea. Kind of have it like pre-lined up with her, so you just have to raise it vertically. That was tight.
Yeah, I think
That
that's
was
not gonna do
smooth.
it.
It ain't easy.
Who is the largest Gruntilda? Okay. It is Gruntilda. Who would have thought?
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, because I think Mumbo, Kazooie, and Banjo are on the front. Banjo-Tooie box art is kind of lame. It's like it's just those three characters just like standing together with no like background or context.
Oh gosh.
If you run out of fire, you can always switch to ice.
Yep. I realized I could probably not even fight her in this round, because if you get the Clockwork Kazooie eggs, it automatically takes her down 10.
Oh, that's smart. I did not know that. You gotta remember where you're positioned when you do those eggs to do.
Oh my gosh.
So let's just go up high.
Come on. Ah! Travis, I think I'm just gonna try once more. Like, I know we're close, but I've also gotten the emotional satisfaction I need out of this.
Here you go.
I've proved to myself that I can sit in a chair for 8 hours.
And isn't that what's really important?
Mm-hmm. Spend time with good friends. We'll see what happens.
Once you start doing something and you get like frustrated with it, then you start doing what they call tilting too, and you just get progressively worse and worse. That's the other dilemma.
Yeah. And I'm getting tilted, that's for sure.
he has 100 hit points, yeah.
Woo!
Full health, going to 60.
We got 3 honeycombs on the field.
Yes, things are looking pretty good. I think I would have known that one either.
I guessed.
Smart getting in position for this too. That jump is hard to make sometimes.
Yeah, because like you can't press A down all the way. You gotta do like a little boop.
It's like hop.
Oops. Whew. Okay.
The shirt a little bit, getting comfortable.
There we go.
be a lot of chances to get in. Relentless. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm done. I cannot spend any more time.
This is close enough, right?
It's close enough for me, and
Right.
it's been 8.5 hours, and I'm done.
Okay, yeah.
And I am okay quitting. I can't do this no more. I can't do it no more. It's been a long day. Thank you, Travis, for doing this with me. I really appreciate it. And
Well, how do you
sincerely mean it.
conclude? Should we say just like, thanks for everything, everyone stopping by?
Yes, thank you everyone for coming by and hanging out with us. We did not finish the game, and I am okay with that. I am okay with not completely finishing it because I hate this boss battle so much. But them's the breaks, as our beloved but gone Prime Minister said a couple weeks ago. So we are, unfortunately, actually not fortunately, this is for my sanity, I need to do this. We are heading out for the rest of the night. So have a good night, everybody.
Okay, at
And
8 hours, 37 minutes, we're calling that a wrap.
we're calling it a wrap. Bye, everybody.